Good morning, guys. Tyler here. Today's be a nice long stream. I woke up at 5:30 and get things set up for today. Today's gonna be a nice long video. That's all I'm really gonna say, and it's all I really can say right now. I mean, today's gonna be a nice day, and that's it. So yeah, today we're gonna have some fun today, and that's it. If he doesn't get elected, he'll go crazy. So we're gonna be live right now. We're just gonna be live for We're gonna be live for a few hours. How long? I'm not really sure. How long I ever feel like be on for? We're going to have the local radio to go on. Should be coming out in a minute or two. So we listen to the local news from LKM WRCI radio. So yeah, we're gonna be on all day. And yes, this stream has been requested by a subscriber for years now. Actually, it's all nighter, but I decided to customize to an all dayer. Every Wednesday we try doing this, but this Wednesday we're doing it. We're not going off. If no one's on here, I'm staying on later.
What must be done actually is to enforce the laws that are already on the books of the United States of America. Biden says he needs more laws. He's flat out wrong about that.
Polls show immigration is a top issue for voters. The president landed in Paris this morning ahead of observances to mark 80 years since D-Day. CBS's Linda Kenyon. Following the trip to Normandy, President Biden will head to Paris for an official state visit with French President Emmanuel Macron. An attempted attack on a U.S. embassy overseas. Correspondent Vicky Barker is at the foreign desk. The Lebanese army says its troops shot and wounded a Syrian national who'd opened fire on the U.S. embassy north of Beirut. The embassy says its facility and staff are safe. The search is on for 3 suspected accomplices. CBS News Brief. I'm Deborah Rodriguez.
I'm Pat Holtz with this news update. A pedestrian died Monday following what appears to be a hit-and-run incident in Cass County's Porter Township.
Union,
Sheriff
Michigan.
said deputies were called around 6:30 a.m. to an area along US 12 west of Mason Street. Deputies responded to a 911 call fielded by the county's central dispatch. The caller indicated seeing a body alongside the road and believed it was a person hit by a car. Emergency personnel found a male subject deceased in a grassy area on the side of the roadway. Name of the victim is being withheld pending notification of family. The city of Sturgis this weekend is hosting its second of 4 styrofoam recycling events of 2024. The drop-off runs 9 a.m. to noon Saturday at the city's compost site at 27751 East Fawn River Road. Acceptable items include polystyrene foam, such as foam cups and to-go containers, egg cartons, ice chests, rinsed meat trays, protective packaging foam often used to brace electronics during shipping, and other foam with the number 6 triangle. In addition, the city is looking for volunteers to help at these events. Anyone available to lend a hand should contact Julie Berkey at City Hall at 659-7223. Remaining 2024 recycling dates are August 10th and November 2nd. Michigan Department of Transportation's Chris Jacobs has issued an update regarding the second phase of US 131 construction. Work, which started April 15th, is concentrated to an area that includes the village of Schoolcraft and an area north to Shaver Road. According to Jacobs, completed work includes installation of 4 median crossovers and installation of a storm sewer from Lion Street to Clay Street. 2-week outlook includes installation of a storm sewer south of Clay Street, development of a rod grade south of Vienna Street, hot max asphalt leveling south of the railroad crossing, permanent pavement marking south of XY Avenue, and curb and sidewalk work south of Lion Street. With this news update, I'm Pat Holtz.
You fucked up Schoolcraft real bad.
Here's your updated WRCI forecast. Thunderstorms likely today, otherwise cloudy skies expected. High temperatures reach up to 78. Winds out of the southwest, 8 to 15 miles an hour. Partly cloudy skies tonight. Chance of rain showers. Lows dip down to about 59. From the Weatherology Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Eric Height. Right now, it's 69 degrees.
The music around here is durable, undeniable, and built to last. And we play it just for you. Legendary artists, classic songs. This is WRCI.
So, yep, guys, we're staying on for pretty much the whole day. We're going to try to. And yeah, we're gonna. So yeah, we're gonna just do this for a little bit. I'm gonna turn this off. Yeah. So we're gonna stay on for right now. I was gonna do something, but I can't do it because it's too dang dark in here. But we're gonna stay on. Right now it's 70 degrees in the morning right now, and it's just, you know. So yeah, we're gonna stay on here pretty much the whole day. I don't know what sounds good for breakfast yet, but most likely I'm gonna have cereal or I'm gonna have toast. Almost have butter, but yeah. Ooh, I can also have one of those for breakfast too. Might want to have those for breakfast instead. But tomorrow, back to the zoo. You got $5. That's not the indicator, right?
What he's doing isn't going to solve anything at the border. The border crisis is still there, despite Biden's promise of a fair and humane immigration system, open border policies, and they are
Make Russia, Mexico State.
says since October of 2020, Michigan's had 37 members of the state's 1431 engineering company from the National Guard on the ground in Zapata, Texas.
We'll take a live look over the U.S. Capitol this morning. The sun is out there, and Governor Whitmer is there too. This is day 2 of her trip. Her team says she'll meet with the Biden administration to talk about her priorities here in Michigan.
So it's gonna rain around 9 o'clock today, guys. From 9 to who knows what. Hastings it rained all day, so who knows? We might get a little severe weather today. If we do, we're gonna know about it because the weather is gonna be on. And if you have something to say, put in the chat. I'll read it. The Q&A gonna happen later on today? Yes, it's gonna happen later on today. What time? Not sure yet.
Police responding Tuesday afternoon to the body in the river at the waterfall near Haven Road. Several departments assisted in getting the body out. The body now with the county medical examiner.
A suspect was arrested for a road rage incident in Benton Harbor. Police say it happened Friday, and they say the suspect admitted to pointing a gun at someone when it happened. The suspect was arrested for felony assault charges.
Coming up this morning on the cyber attack against Ascension hospitals across the country. They now say they believe access to electronic health records should be restored by the end of next week, Friday, June 14th. This means clinicians will be able to access patient records as they did before the incident. The investigation into the incident remains ongoing, but Ascension says they've been working with industry-leading cybersecurity experts to restore their systems since the attack happened early last month.
We have an update this morning. We know that a Michigan State trooper retired just days after he was charged with murder. He was in an unmarked police car and hit and killed a suspect in April. If this found guilty, he could spend the rest of his life in prison. Now, we told you about this when it happened. It was up in a road parking lot in Kentwood. Police say the suspect was running from them, and then he died at the hospital. Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel says the former trooper was negligent, and she says the suspect's death could have been avoided.
Oh.
The hottest months of the year, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration warning parents can never leave their kids alone in a hot car. The administration says in the past 25 years, more than 970 kids have died of heat stroke from being left in a hot car. According to their website, a child's body temperature rises 3 to 5 times faster than adults, which is why leaving a child alone in a hot car can quickly become dangerous. To prevent a tragedy, the Highway Traffic Safety Administration
I'm driving.
reminders: never leave your child alone in the car, even if it's just to run a quick errand. Keep car doors and trucks locked so kids can't climb out. If you're worried about forgetting your child in the back seat, put a personal item like a purse or a wallet in the back seat. If you see a child alone in a hot car, call 911. Also remember your dogs. Don't want to leave them in a hot car either.
Animal control in Saginaw is looking for a peacock that's been on the loose for at least 2 days. They did find him on Monday near a school, and they caught him with a tape. They scratched some of their animal control officers, and then they tried to chase him up a tree, but it didn't work. People have also been trying to help capture him with no luck. Now they say they're taking donations to try to get him safely.
I don't think I've ever seen a peacock climb. I didn't realize they could get up a tree like that.
Tree height.
It's the same thing with turkeys. You normally think they just on the ground, and then they can fly rather rapidly. Have you ever seen a wild turkey up close? They look like, don't mess with them. They got a certain stereo.
Turkeys, peacocks are exactly this. What, baby? I just got up. I've been up for like an hour. I'm trying to get my stuff. I'll watch the weather and make some breakfast. I'll turn this off and put something else on. We're gonna be on for it's only been 10 minutes, so we're gonna be on here all day. I'll try to be on here all day.
Where's that raindrop? It is right here. Nice view here of the Black River Channel. We're looking eastward, my friends.
Okay, cold water to the rain on.
Rain moving towards the branch, Penn, Whately, Marcellus, between 6:10 and 6:30.
Penn, that's Penn, that's Vandalia.
Towards Branch County, and also Calhoun County, and even a small portion of Eaton County. Now, one of these chances here, they're about 5%.
Okay, rain.
I'm right there with you.
Oh, muggy today. It's gonna be a muggy day today, so that means the fans gonna have a workout today.
Thank you, Beth. Well, the push to raise Michigan's minimum wage is back. So coming up here, we'll people on the pros and the cons.
Raise it to what? I'm already making more minimum wage right now in Michigan. If there is minimum wage, I get paid more money. I already get paid minimum wage. Never.
If you find yourself dusting a lot or want to reduce allergens in your home, it's time for a cleaning from the experts at Modernistic, a team committed to delivering world-class service and meticulous results. Protecting your indoor air quality is simple and quick. Breathe easy with help from Modernistic. Save $75 off air duct cleaning when you schedule at modernistic.com with promo code FRESH.
Hey folks, this is Brian with Steam for Lawn and Power, and if you need a John Deere, you gotta come see us, your one-stop power shop. If you're looking for John Deere tractors, we've got those starting at just $55 a month. And we've got all the John Deere compact tractors in stock and payments starting at just $310 a month. And we've got a selection of John Deere
Give me number 9.
payments starting at just $199 a month. For your new John Deere, come to the one-stop power shop, Steam for Lawn and Power. We can help.
Lockport.
Let's sleep and relaxation experience.
Lockport. Yeah. They're in beautiful Lockport, Michigan. Lockport Township, Michigan. Which is kind of weird where I live. My phone says something. My phone says one thing. My TV says everything. So yeah, I don't believe anymore. Been there. So today we're just gonna relax today and have some fun.
Welcome back to News Channel 3 Live at 6. I'm Kurt Mason.
And I'm Julie Williams. There's a new push to raise Michigan's minimum wage.
Advocates want to reach $15 an hour, but that may be easier said than done. The topic of raising Michigan's minimum wage to $15 an hour has been a discussion in the state for the last decade.
$15 an hour. So let's see here. 15 times 4 is that much.
Michiganders support raising the minimum wage for all workers. It's an added push for businesses where employees rely on tips for their paychecks to get that $15 boost.
I make that in 2 weeks. So this year plus
people hired, and then it would raise the prices for customers. While enthusiasm among workers to raise the minimum.
This is my. Let's see here. I'll be making. Wow, I'm making that. I'm gonna make that in a week. We did 2 weeks. I make $40 right now.
Inaccuracy of the language on the petition, and the matter was deadlocked 2-2 by the board of canvassers. What this means is, at least for this election year, the measure will not be appearing on your ballots.
A man from Colton in the Upper Peninsula will serve prison time for vandalizing a synagogue in the UP. Police say he's a member of a white supremacist group called Base. They say it happened in 2019, and he was sentenced to 26.
I know who didn't do it.
2 years for it.
Our group wasn't part of it.
Office says this quote sends a strong message that hate will not be tolorated.
A Russian disinformation network is targeting European Union countries ahead of elections there this month. Researchers from European Digital Media Observatory say the network focused on spreading false claims about the Ukraine war and attacking political leaders who criticize Russia. They say the network's use of artificial intelligence gives away insight into Moscow's tactics ahead of the U.S. presidential election. State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller says the U.S. is concerned.
State the Russian government use disinformation against its own people. We have seen the Russian government use disinformation to spread lies and rumors across Europe and across the world.
Says the U.S. will continue to consult with European partners about the best way to respond to the issue.
A woman is suing Poppy for misleading people. Now, Poppy is a brand of pop. This suit says they marketed themselves as being good for your gut, but it doesn't actually have enough probiotic fiber to make a difference. This suit also says all of the sugar in the pop outweighs its health benefits. Now, Poppy says this suit is baseless, and they say they will defend themselves. New research says young people's brains can change when they're diagnosed as being addicted to the internet, and those changes can lead to even more addictive behaviors. The study also says internet addiction can be bad for our mental health, our relationships, schoolwork, even our careers. Researchers say younger people should limit how much time they spend online.
Health advisors of the Food and Drug Administration rejecting the use of the psychedelic drug MDMA to treat post-traumatic stress disorder. After reviewing clinical trials,
I'm gonna have sex. Sex. Where's that, Mama? Where's sex at? Sex. Okay, I'm watching this crap. This is boring. It's gonna rain. I can smell the rain. The rain's gonna start raining soon. We're ready for it, and I'm also ready for something else to happen today too. Those weather radios going off. YouTube. So yeah. So today, guys, we're just gonna have I need noise or some kind of music to play in the background to concentrate on working. But yeah, we're gonna be on pretty much the whole day. As long as I'm up, account. As long as I'm on camera, it counts. I mean, not one of those.
Today I give you the final update on my homemade truck camper project. Why? Does anyone still even care? Shut up. It's my channel. I'll do what I want. You do what you want. It's like a car channel probably. No one cares about the box you built in the back of your pickup. But what do I know? I'm over here to editing.
So yeah, we're gonna be out here for a couple hours. That's all I know. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2. 8 hours? I don't think so. Not 8 hours.
I added knobs to the magnets to hold the window shading plate for easier gripability. I rounded the corners and painted the little blocks that hold up the bed extension rack thing. I did absolutely nothing to the rack itself, but at least the holders now look like less of an afterthought. Lastly, the total was short lived, I modified the toilet. I never mentioned it before now, but my toilet is a Camco brand premium toilet. And I'm only telling you that now so you know not to buy it because it has two rather large design flaws. The first design flaw is the sewage tank vent. It doesn't exist. So what happens is the pressure inside the sewage tank builds up, which causes two issues. Problem the first is the air pressure in the tank changes the shape of the tank, which causes the seal between the toilet bowl and the flush valve to not seal anymore. Problem the thinking is that all of that pent-up sewage tank pressure gets released through the flush valve when you open it. These two.
Okay, I'm not watching that. That sounds gross.
I doubt it. Members usually don't. Because the body.
What's wrong, girl? You gotta hear her scream all day, which, trust me, I get annoyed after a while. All you guys out at noon. What's your problem? Stop your screaming! Stop your screaming, baby! You're going outside later. You can't go outside. It's gonna rain all day. Hi, Win. You need your ears cleaned out. Yes, you do. You need your ears cleaned out, girly. Yes, you do. I have this on camera so people can prove that you're a bitch. What's her problem, huh? She screams a lot. Even off camera, she screams more. She screams more off camera than she does on camera. Let's relax right now and have fun. What should I am? That sounds gross.
Need a refresh? Kohl's has great new summer selections with great finds for every aesthetic.
Kohl's used to pop quiz. Kohl's used to groceries.
We need to reinvent the air conditioner. I'll reinvent your AC unit, but it's gonna heat too, and you can install it yourself.
What is the ductwork?
No ducts. That's cool. That's
Stupid. What about Home Depot or Menards?
I want it, and I can afford it. Give you one in the same with Chevy Trax. Chevy Trailblazer.
Yeah, that's our big ass 460. That's a lot of motor. Beautiful. He said it doesn't run unless you have the choke all the way in, but that's a vacuum choke. You can't control that. So, what does this lever do? No, I'm just really confused. Might open up your vent for you. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it does. Well, it doesn't run unless you open the vent. All right.
6.
I'm gonna go and say we are missing the spark. Let me just check on the driver's seat. And if we have spark. Something not too rusty. Got spark. Need more fuel. Almost need more fuel. And it's a lot of motor we're trying to crank. All right, one more break and let's try it again. More fuel. Don't she want break with it?
Let's try it. So yeah, we're just doing videos.
It's a 4-cylinder. I don't want to say it's running, but I don't see fuel yet. Do you even see that fuel filter? I can see it. It runs just cherry. That fuel coming up through it is dirty, man. Is it? Oh, it's like red cold sauce dirty, man. Actually, I might just be looking at the filter. Really? Is that where I'm seeing? I can see a level. Like, yeah, it's pretty gross. It's pretty bad. I can't. All right, let's see what we do. Assume we don't accelerate. Well, we don't. It's seized.
It was Mr. Beast came on your video. Anyway, because I video for doing this. It's gonna rain a little bit, which means I can stay on longer. I want to have sexy ideas. I wish I had a sexy idea in my ass.
Around the region, rain was falling with a temperature of 73 at Benton Harbor and Lafayette.
the city, not in this state. So we can make it good enough. So let's put this back in line.
I can put my fan on.
Yeah, you want to just be the enrichment modulator?
Tonight, your thunderstorms this afternoon and evening, primarily along a piece of interstate. Are damaging wind.
Okay, Bubba's Rose might go off today. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we're coming that this morning. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? They say we're gonna get this weather over here, guys, but we don't know yet. It might change tonight. Well, backfires. That's pretty cool. So yeah, guys, it's a long video today. So I got something to say. Put in the chat. I'll read it.
Actually, no, it cleaned up pretty good. Yeah, it's not looking. I'm not too scared to run that fast in the house now. So we haven't run the motor. Definitely need the accelerator pump. Probably needs power valves. Those are probably junk. Or it's gonna be too lean up top. We're trying to haul with it.
Same thing. I couldn't sleep. I thought, you know what, today I'm just gonna do a long stream just for the hell of it. So I start at 6 o'clock, and I'm gonna stay out until maybe who knows, maybe until noon. Who knows? I just thought, you know what, today's the first full week of no school, so I thought, you know what, just do this for fun, see how many people I can get out, how many people are gonna be on here. Good morning, yeah. I couldn't sleep there, so yeah, I woke up at 5 this morning. Thought, you know what, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna get dressed, do a couple things, and start at 6 a.m. So I start at 6, so yeah. So I start at 6 a.m. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna start at 6, and that's it.
Do we have any like lights? Like headlights, blinkers. Oh, yeah, we should try that.
So yeah, I thought I'd be on here for a little bit, kill some time, and just for fun.
Hey, you have headlights. They're working. No lamp. Nothing at all. Nope. Nope. All right, we have our list of things.
So yeah, just thought I'd come on here for a little bit. Just listening to a video off the internet like I usually do when I do these videos, or I have the radio on. So yeah, I'm just relaxing. Just relaxing right now. He's having fun. Just having a good morning this morning. Just relaxing. That's about it. Have a fan on for air and have the windows open just for relaxing, because today's supposed to rain in a little bit. With that rain to come, which is coming real soon. So yeah. Just doing a long stream today, see how it works. Because I've been trying to do these streams for what now? For a while. I thought, last week I thought, wait, I got kids are out of school, so they watch my videos now, so I'll get like more subscribers. So if I stay on until like noon or so or longer, who knows? That means I need to replace a video I did back during New Year's, got canceled due to me not knowing how to edit videos yet. So I'm trying to replace the New Year's video actually right now, because they delayed my New Year's video from this year. So yeah. So I get a video in for 7 hours, I will be happy. So you see here, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I stay until 12, it'll be 6 hours. So who knows? Might do 7 to 8 hour. I'm gonna just try to do a long video. That's it, or whenever my mother gets home, one of the two. But yeah, I'm gonna do a long video today and see how it works. Might stay until noon. Might stay until who knows how long I might stay on for. But yeah, just do a long video for fun. Not really much is happening today. I miss doing this. And I'm gonna have brunch later on today because I am hungry, but I'm not hungry, so I might just have some brunch. What's gonna be for brunch? No clue yet. Maybe a sandwich. This was gonna be mostly like a party sandwich. So yeah, just staying on here for a bit, and that's it. That's funny. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do today. The chair is not as comfortable as it could have been, but still, I needed a new chair because the chair I had before was a piece of shit. But this chair for like $12 at Goodwill in Sturgis. It was worth it, yes. You can get grandma's chair. You can get that chair from grandma's house. Should have bought that chair instead of got this chair.
So what we're gonna do is John's gonna go all the way down and do tiny little pumps. Because if you see right down in there,
But still,
but there's a hole in the back, and you can see a bubble in it. And when he oscillates, he's gonna get that bubble out. There they go.
so yeah, we're just killing some time this morning, just having some fun.
You can do full pumps.
And I was looking around this morning before I started recording, looking for this, because I was wondering where that ooh went. So yeah, I still got the 3 items I got, and version 8 of the train set is coming soon. I'm waiting for a couple parts to come in off of the Amazon. Got some parts coming off of Amazon. I'm gonna be getting soon. So yeah, so get ready for that. And yes, they're not buildings, guys. I'm gonna, if I do add buildings, they're gonna be party boxes with letters on them. It means to paint them.
A fisherman, a jerk on one end, waiting for a jerk on the other end. Rebuild this vehicle's carburetor.
That's pretty funny. That was pretty. You gotta say it on TV, but yeah, today's just gonna be a normal day, normal relaxing day. Maybe, who knows? Maybe do a reaction video today. Who knows? But I'm not gonna cut the stream off.
Time for an oil change. Fill up that last place took 3 hours. Little Henry remembers, right, Little Henry?
Silence your oil change sign. An oil change. We'll get you in and out in about 15 minutes.
No, one more oil change I can do. You guys are not fixing my car, Ford.
What matters is it shouldn't be any different in the Senate.
Yeah, well, today's just a normal day. So that's all it is. I'm just having a nice, lovely morning. Tomorrow I'm going back to the zoo. Do you drink coffee? Sometimes, but not today. I'm not. No. Oh, I drink coffee when I'm at the diner. I don't buy it at the gas station, and I do not buy it on anything. Oh crap! I just have to do something real quick. I have to get myself a water.
And it comes with our never-ending soup, or salad, and breadsticks, starting at $12.99.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis takes you off course, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When I wanted to see results fast, Rinvoq delivered rapid symptom relief and helped leave bathroom urgency behind. Check.
When UC tried to slow me down, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC caused damage, Rinvoq came through by visibly repairing my colon line. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid.
I don't drink coffee. I'll drink coffee once in a while. Right now it's too dang cold in the morning. Now only when it's cold out. I mean, if you live in Michigan and you're like me, you drink coffee maybe 6 months out of the year. Drink coffee. Right now, this is not the time of the year where I drink coffee. I usually drink. I mean, so no, nope.
I'm actually not too happy with that.
What? In case the petrol? I quit on myself, Dave. You buy some weird crap. What is your temperature? Normal. Oh, outside 70. 70 right now in Michigan. It's 70 outside right now, Fahrenheit. And it's 6 in the morning. It's not even 7 a.m. yet. It's only 6:33 in the morning, and it's 77 degrees outside. So yeah, just killing time right now. That's what I'm doing. Wow, that's nice in Missouri. You're lucky you got something in Missouri I want to go see. I know it sounds stupid, but still, you got something in Missouri I want to go see. But I'm not going that far. I'm not going to do that because I'm not like the jerk like Ned Preston. I gotta do something real quick here.
You're now on your primary gas. So these guys right here, these meter the cruising amount of fuel, or the amount of fuel through these primary barrels. that's just
Okay, I got stuff to do today,
with the ladder.
which I'll do that in a little bit.
You
But right now, I don't do it right now.
And your accelerator pump, which is
Okay.
also when you're
These are my toolboxes. Prints down there.
situation, you smack the gas open and your accelerator pump will throw it, you can't.
Oh, text. And behind under there is a toolbox.
So this can be measured or adjusted with this cam right here. It's kind of hard to see. There's this opaque looking piece of plastic right here. The cam goes.
I can do that thing for my mother right now, which we'll do right now. I'll do it right now, so don't worry about it.
And move your accelerator pump.
You guys outside too.
Change how much fuel is put in. So throughout this whole ladder, the accelerator pump's kind of there for the first 3 rungs. Speaking of, that third rung is you cruising down the road and you lean into it a little bit, but you're not wide open. You need a little more power to get around the car or whatever. You're going to step on the throttle and your vacuum gauge, which corresponds inversely to your foot speed. The more throttle, the less vacuum, because imagine you take a vacuum hose on a vacuum cleaner and you plug it in your hand. That line is now full of vacuum. You take your hand off, now there's air rushing through, and there's no longer a vacuum in that tube. Same thing with an engine. Engine is a vacuum cleaner, that's your hands. No vacuum, lots of vacuum. So when you see a vacuum gauge, it goes to 0 wide open. And that's what meters all your fuel advance in the car. As you put your foot into it, less and less vacuum is in the engine. And that controls different things in here, being the third rung of our fuel ladder, the power valve. When the engine's running, this thing is pulled shut and held by high vacuum. And then as you start to increase the throttle and that vacuum level comes below whatever rating is on this, which is probably a 6.5. So 6.5 inches of mercury and lower. The power valve and allows extra fuel to get in behind these primary jets. So now it effectively increases the size of your primaries for when you're leaning into the throttle pretty good. The airspeed is not enough to pull enough fuel. It needs a little more than what the primaries can supply. The power is the enrichment circuit. Now you're trying to pass the road, you really want to get around them, and you put your foot up. Transmission is going to kick down the gear, accelerator pump, everything's got power valve wide open. Your primaries are flowing fuel. Everything's doing everything it can. And the airspeed through here.
So yeah, I gotta do some stuff today.
At this point,
You check out the toolbox, that's all I was doing.
This is your secondary canister. And there's a spring in here that holds these.
I'll let the cat's out on the lake right now. Let the cat's out.
Change that spring weight. We usually just throw a black spring in for pretty much anything we're doing. Have those secondaries come in later. You're not trying to race. Everyone thinks they're a race car. No one's a race car. Unless you're putting yourself on a trailer and taking it to a track and then putting it back at home on the trailer, you're not a race car. Don't buy race cars. Airspeed's getting high. The venturi vacuum signal is rising enough to override the diaphragm in this, and it's going to pull that spring close and pull that diaphragm up and open your secondaries. At this point, there's a set of these right here on this bearing block or in the rear of the car. Now that is your fourth and final rung of the ladder, your secondary jets. So there. Just remember, when you're tuning a carburetor and you're using a vacuum gauge and an O2 gauge, the vacuum gauge is a map of what's happening inside your carburetor depending on the vacuum level, be it power valve open, secondaries open, blah, blah, blah. And the O2 gauge is going to show you what events are making what changes. So if you're sitting there at idle and it's too lean, change your primary screws. If you're driving down the road and it's too lean or too rich, change your primary jets. If you're leaning into it and it gets lean and then rich and you want it to be lean earlier, change the timing of your power valve by changing the power valve value. If you're all the way wide open and you don't have enough fuel or you have too much, change your secondaries. Long story short, carburetors are ladder compound. Each of them has more fuel than the last one had. And they're distinctly timed, and an O2 gauge and a vacuum gauge next to each other will show you when what is happening. This is not hard. Anyone can do this. Sit down, learn about it, think. Don't just go off what someone told you. Cross-reference everything, ask questions, and figure it out. Anyone can tune a carburetor, I promise you. With that, I'm going to end my monologue. I'm going to seal on here, throw into it, accelerator pump in that wall, and we'll be good to go. That was Ken. is 10 times. All right, hold accelerator pump. Do accelerator pump. Nothing happens. Goodness happens.
A year.
Let's put that in. Rip around town. The camper with no brakes. Don't drink and drive, kids. When you're going beer, you're not drinking and driving.
So removing this, you can actually see how much rust was in there, and not only that, when it dumped all over my hands, most of the rust came out. So that's not good. I'm glad we're replacing this. This filter here is actually supposed to be attached up there, but now it's just kind of like floating around, doing its own thing. So yeah, that's we're gonna just put our new one on here. So this is inside. Just gonna put that there. Pretty sure we're gonna put on a different hole than the other side.
All right, got our bottom gasket made. I cut out one of these to better fit. This probably unnecessary adapter, but it kind of gives us better mating planes. We're gonna run it. Get this fastened on, and finally this one, and that one, the car later. That's all it takes. Bolt that on, fire this back up and see how it runs.
Done doing that for the day. Had to do that for it. Okay. Gotta get some off my butt. Had to do something, so I had to do it today, so I did it. Had to stay standing here for a couple hours, so that's it. Had to do the litter boxes and some laundry, so I'm doing it right now. I wish I had a box on my cot.
Something somewhere in the brakes very stuck. And it came unstuck. And the whole like the brake light was on the time. I had been a little. So we're on brakes.
Right now we're reading the brakes, and we're gonna do a few pumps and see if we get a firm brake. Oh. Down. It's down. Oh yeah. Yeah. Down. Up. Down. Up. That's feeling like a brake. Oh yeah, pretty good for real. What? I just found an electrical issue. Yeah? Oh shit. We're smart. We got it fixed. For it. The brake can stop and fix himself. Yeah, that's fine.
wire, splices and spawns there, and that burn section of wire. And we'll have brake plates, and that's about it. You'll get gas, you know, parts will be dying inside the road. Or die in fire. So, or die here. The one underneath and rewire the wires that were burnt up. No idea if they actually fixed it. Figured out, things like balls, that our balls are just so corroded. Brakes. Hey! So the thing is, these have strained out of it. And they'll spring the rust. That forces the ball out. You don't get the new one back in because the contacts aren't worn. So our best hope is just try to get these open. We got running lights, but the running lights are on, and they don't off. One of those situations that is broken, whatever. We're gonna fire this up, take it for a lap around the block, see what else we might have to get to O'Reilly for the golden half hour, and go pick up the trailer lights and wire on the back.
And
Safe for real. At this point, we parked in the ditch, let our brakes cool, got between the windshield. I was able to find one consistently working bulb in the back, so I wired a couple trailer lights all to the right side. After this, we did a couple laps around the block to slowly unstick those frozen brakes, and then went to Keese's to get gas. We're finally going on our last test drive before leaving town. We're gonna see someone open. All right, everything seems to be like really good. We're gonna pack up the truck, head over to our buddy Ron's place. We're gonna leave this for the weekend, and we'll be back Friday to throw all our coolers in and head straight to Kansas City as it sits. Hopefully, it still works by that point. All right, off into the sunset. The sunset's over there. Like you can see what the carpet is in the being on the vacuum gauge. That's the power valve open, power valve closed, power valve open, power valve closed, right? There is the power valve.
I had second thoughts of that.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I will shoot the pole and end this boat. This thing drives so good.
It'll rain soon. The rain, the cats come back in.
This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to not happen. I wanted to hate this. I wanted it to die and make us sad. But no, it's running great. It drives fantastic. We don't even need a second car. Yeah, I'm strongly considering not taking a truck with us. Just finally everyone in this driving straight to Kansas City. If we die, we die. Oh, we got a race deal at the lake. That thing got a heavy. Thanks, though. Yeah, we spun the tires, man. That wasn't that. No, that was us. Yeah, we spun them so hard we just stayed in the light. Forget what that light was for. Yes, that's so important to do now. What a dust. I can't breathe very well anymore. We are freaking here. We're going to park this down in Ron's. We'll be back in a few days with coolers full of meat and beer. All right, and with that, we're going to go home and pack all of our stuff. We're going to throw it in this thing. We're leaving it down here because it would be an unnecessary 2 hours to drive north. This is right on 35. Plus, we have no room. So thank you very much, Ron, for letting the thing sit here for a week. We will be back in about 5 days. It's been a week. Today's the day. We wanted to be here at about 1 p.m., but instead we're here at about 6 p.m. And the sun is dropping. So we are going to hop in this thing, see if it fires up. It has not been touched at all. It's exactly where we parked it when we were last year. And cannonball this thing straight to Kansas City Speedway with nothing but a beer stop in between. And probably about 8 gas stops. But let's see if she comes back alive. Oh, easy. She's got fires off and idles? What? Why you gotta be so good? I'm supposed to be getting rid of you. Right now, our potential goal is to just take it down there and sell it. Come back to the truck, since we're going to be taking a second truck behind us because we're running from the city. So, and people have to be back Monday. So, safety precaution. We'll have a trail vehicle, but the story still stands for the camper. Look at that. Well, scares don't work. That seems legit. Smells worse. Just as ugly as we left it. What do you think? You're home for the next 2 days. There's like some red shields were left in here from the 60s, 70s era. Oh, no, that was from me last week. That's from Saturday era. This is impressive. You do fit in here. I never thought of that. This is going to be an awesome couple days. Well, let's saddle up and head south. I didn't know if this was what this was at first. I thought it was a bunch of turds. Well, we'll see you around, sir. Good luck. Get out of my yard. Are you ready for the Bush and Me Bush race? I am ready for the Bush and Me Bush race.
Okay, guys, we've been on for a while. We're staying on now. I'm going to turn this back off. The cats are out right now. It is sunny outside, so yeah, let me do some real quick here.
And with that, we took one last look at the odometer before putting it to the floor. Try to take up some time.
So yeah, guys, we're gonna be on here for a while. That bar there's for my personal use. The bars on here are my personal use. So yeah. So I know it's an older Comet, not a newer one. So yeah, we're gonna be on all day.
Before we realized that making up for lost time wasn't really possible in a huge camper, and the gravel roads weren't the best. Running out of clean air inside, we made way to the interstate. Ever looked down the tunnel of death before? There it is, right there. Well, actually, that's a trick question. I feel like I have a couple times. Yeah, we've done a few together.
How do you know you guys?
Let's see some bitches ride the interstate. Despite weighing less than an F-350 with a house strapped to it, the camper did surprisingly well on the interstate. And the cool part was we got to see every gas station between here and Kansas. All right, time to pull
hours later, we were back on the road and heading south.
Oh, that's nice old song in the 70s.
It wasn't too long at all before we punched into the top of Missouri and were making good times on the interstate. The camper was running surprisingly well, and the miles were going up at about the same rate the gas was going down.
DD.
Running good, steps are good, pressure good, smoking good, and heading south. We got another 130 miles to go. We'll be there once it's thoroughly dark. So I've driven some vehicles on road trips across the U.S., but there's something a little special about driving an old gurgly camper into the sunset.
That's my own truck.
It just felt right. All right, so hopefully the track closes in 30 minutes. I don't know if we're going to get in, but we just did our entire gear run and bought as much bush light as humanly possible. So let's go to a NASCAR race, hopefully. Keep her to the one! Let's get her! There she is! It's the Kansas City Speedway! Well, we'll make it to the Speedway. There's a lot of goddamn Speedway. It's a dirt track. Google brought us to a random dirt track, Lakeside Speedway. It's an adventure. None of us. Our alternator's still as goofy as you can see, so that's fun. I'm sure we can make 10 minutes. There we go. That looks more like the Kansas City Speedway. Infield, Heritage, Marshall, and West. They're just magically coming to every one. Hell yeah. I guess there must be like one dot hell all the time. But one arrived, we asked one of the gate guards if we were definitely the worst camper he had seen pulled in that day. He claimed we were not, but I'm totally calling BS because I saw what was in that infield and we proudly took that road together. So we had one to two house for national talk drama, we had another one to throw it, but I didn't down again. Oh, no, I see what.
How are you doing, bro? Let me think you doing, bro.
Damn, so we're not the shittiest company here. No. Yeah,
we actually made it to Kansas City Speedway. Now, a shitty camper.
Or sc-
Not the shittiest, so we gotta be the other people that apparently have a shittier camper. Look at that.
What? You went outside? Where's that rain at? I don't know. Let me check and see that rain is. We went for almost an hour. There's still no rain. And you're screaming your head off.
Well, you can't see a damn thing, and it's kind of running like crap now. This whole voltage is all over the place. But someday we made it.
Okay, we're gonna be a few cents late. Doesn't really matter.
Take some beers and pick up again in the morning and see what's going on. Figure we should probably actually clean the camper for the first time and get everyone's housing situations for the night set up before we start taking plans. I do have the right handle now, though. Back buns, and I'm actually gonna get them, as is tradition.
Circles on the plane. Oh, shit.
What you got?
Vehicle registration, or the recreational vehicle data card.
Oh,
Like the original data card, the 1977. It's got like every time that there was redone, from the furnace and the oven and everything.
oh, they're repairing or whatever.
Yeah.
More trash.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. Hey, John. Cooking supper?
Yeah, Funyuns.
We went outside town.
Biscuits,
Just raining outside town.
cookies. I had gummy worms, but I ate them all.
That is a goddamn gourmet deal right there. We're eating good tonight, boys.
That's smoking, John. Yeah, you're welcome, boys.
All right, let's have ourselves a hydration session, and we'll see you when it's fun for taking in. Hopefully on a dirt, man.
We're gonna stay away.
Yeah,
As much as possible.
yeah. Safety first, yes.
So I've decided I'm not going to sleep inside the camper. Instead, I think I'm going to sleep up there. I'd be fine.
You'll be fine.
Got my bed set up here. I got the good old camper pillow because I forgot mine. And I'm going to sleep underneath the stars kind of thing, so in the morning I can wake up and see Kansas City Speedway and all its glory. It's going to be great.
You got a safe word this time?
Oh, safe word for tonight. I'm keeping peaches.
Peaches?
Peaches is always
Peaches returns. All right.
Always.
All right, good night, John.
Good night.
Let's hear it.
So, I slept up here on the roof last night. It wasn't that bad. It was just a little bit chilly. But, gosh, I mean, got the sun rising. That's not the cool part. That's not the cool part. This is what made everything 100% worth it. Hold on. I watched the sunrise on Kansas City Speedway. That, right there, that view was awesome. That was the best view.
Come on, magician. Have the parts here.
Breakfast. I'm just finishing up breakfast. I think it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Really? I think it's literally 7. 7:05. No, I guess I'll brush my teeth with this bush. It's fine. We're the only people awake. We have to sleep together. See what influence are about. Now that we actually see what's going on.
That's upside down. Let's hang our flag and yell reveille at each other.
I'm down. Oh, hell yes. This is freaking nuts. This is relatively cheap, too. I think we paid $800 to camper for 4 days. It's like Thursday afternoon to Monday at noon. $800. So that's $115 or $150 a head. Get out here. Enjoy some racing. Enjoy some social events.
After some breakfast beer, we were quite hungry, so we grilled up some bacon and then settled in to watch some morning practice laps.
Breakfast.
They started coming
It's
out
so
of our
small.
trailer. We began to
I
make new
have
friends.
sex.
Decided it's time to put up our flag, which only lasted about 6 seconds because the golf cart pulled up and informed us that the first race of the day was starting.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fired up the Dutch Boy 150. This is the I think Arcane race. Basically, it's an amateur series. They're gonna run a 150 miles. I think it's a 70 lap or something. Yeah, race. Tonight we're gonna have a truck series in the night, I guess.
Truck series, night series.
Yeah, this afternoon.
Truck night.
It's at 6 p.m. So I don't know how it's supposed to be dark today.
We've been drinking since 7. We don't know what's going on anymore.
After watching a quick tow truck race, the Arcane
Dryer.
series kicked things off, and cars started to turn around us faster and faster, and we could put beers down.
I had one of those companies. I wish I could went to it. I can go to a race. Yeah, I can go to a race this year.
Would not suggest standing on a roof spinning a circle while drinking, by the way. Probably not a good idea.
Let me see you, bro. Ah, Blair. I stink.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Ty Gibbs. Keep an eye on that name. You're going to see it again. That kid can drive.
Throw the dryer.
Now we have a week-long race until the
Yeah, I know, but that's not going to be happening until tomorrow. Tomorrow, if it doesn't rain tomorrow, yippee. If it does rain, then we're in trouble. But we've been here for an hour and 5, so we're doing pretty good in time.
So we didn't have to
Let's see if we can sell the camper. We got to think, you guys want to buy a camper? Why? We're thinking about this. Well, I'll tell you why. They told me the air conditioning works like a son of a gun. We're not brave enough to plug it in. But they also told me there's a leak, and that's why. So, at this point, we began to really enjoy our weekend off and had ourselves a good 4 or 5 hours of a great week. Not everyone made it, though. Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened. John died. And he's praying about it. You know what?
And hour 6.
Over 1 million motorcyclists trust RevZilla for their online shopping experience.
I never heard of Revzilla. I am not going to try it. I want a scooter. I really want to get my hands on a scooter, actually. Get my hands on this little scooter. This little Honda scooter. I don't mind going to a NASCAR race. I don't care if it's truck, ARCA. I don't care what division NASCAR it is.
Everybody meet Bill. No, it's Bill. He's our neighbor, and he's awesome. He's the best. There's also times when you forget about setting when the camera's on. I have to say this is the first human revival we've ever filmed.
Oh, this is stupid. How do you guys do this there? Smaller home. People thought was a small, like van more, like a Class B motor home, which is actually a van. Drive to a NASCAR race and then drive it home. I want to go to NASCAR. I like to go to NASCAR race one of these days. Go to MIS. Yeah, go to MIS. MIS is only 100 miles from here.
But I think the real winner that night was John, who got back on his feet. At least for a little bit. Hey, John, how's it going? Oh, just let me What do you think, Bill? Unfortunately for us, Kyle Busch won. Hey, boo! You can't win them all. This is my brownie days. Well, so far. All right, it's time for a hydration check. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the actual truck race.
I like to go to a truck race.
Oh, yeah.
Truck race would be nice.
Okay, gentlemen, I think the truck race had been about 5 hours ago. We did. Ready to go, Ben? Nope. Well, John's already got 5 hours of sleep over all the rest of us. Yeah. All right, well, hey, listen to you. Hey, man. Mike! Hey! What? Holy shit. Mike, tell him because I will see him in the morning. Well, no, not him. The 500,000 people. What are we doing?
Hi, what's up? Yeah, it's been on for. It's gonna be on for. I'm gonna be on all day today, so just killing some time right now. That's what I'm doing it now. Hi. I'm doing some chores today. Well, it's almost done doing my chores. I just have to put some in the dryer, and I'm done. So yeah, we're just gonna be on for a couple hours doing nothing really, just talking, goofing off, that sort of thing. So yeah. We're just having fun. Oh, you have school today? School's done over here in Michigan. There's no more school for us. There's no more school in my area, so that's why I'm on for. Yeah, I just hope that maybe your friends will subscribe to the channel too, right? That'd be fun, because that means more people will be on here and have more fun. But yeah, certification started this week. Certification started Monday on the channel. Certification started Monday in my area. There's no more school buses for a while, so yeah, I thought do a long stream today. So yeah, I'll be on until maybe 2:00 today, East Coast time. So I'll be on for a while. Oh, well, that's right. People in rural communities have school earlier than I do. Because when I used to have school, we didn't have to start school till 8:30. Oh, I'll be at the zoo Thursday. So yeah. So I'm busy just the week. Takes me the only day off. I mean, I'm busy tomorrow. Friday I have work. And Saturday I have stuff to do. So if it doesn't rain, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm busy this week. Actually, I'm busy this month. This is only starting next month. I'm gonna be busy. The channel's gonna get a workout. So yeah, that's all I'm really gonna say. So I gotta get ready for that. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing some random videos. That's all I'm really gonna say. We're just having some fun today. That's all we're really doing right now. Trying to get more subscribers, but you know, more subscribers I get, the more. That's what I have to get. Okay, see ya. Macho Man. Oh, the good old Macho Man's doing his thing. But yeah, guys, we're staying on for a little bit, just having some fun. That's it. One of these days, guys, we will go to a NASCAR race one of these days. I hope one of these days. Because that'd be pretty cool to actually go to a NASCAR race. I don't care if it's truck, bush, or Cup Series. One of these days we'll go to a race. One of these days. So yeah.
By the end of the race, Johnson into a muscular tomato, supposed to wound up on the Fox TV broadcast, and unfortunately Kyle Busch won again. Ben was so upset by this he fell asleep in his chair, so me and his brothers decided to wake him up.
You guys are drinking all damn day. It's the X Series. I remember watching the X Series.
Met so many new friends, had so much great food, and saw so many great races.
I would love to go to a race track one of these days.
Go back in October. So if you guys are there in October, keep a lookout for some shitty camper, because you'll see us. Anyway, at this point, it was time to pack up and make tracks north. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Everyone's packing up and rolling out. Now it's our turn. You guys ready to roll home?
I'll think about it, but yeah, sure. You're making me. I don't want to go home yet.
Me neither. Back to the land of responsibilities. So with that, we hopped in the camper, made sure to nail the apexes on the way out of the track, and let the pedal down for a 250-mile drive home. The camper ran absolutely flawless all the way home. I stuck the cruise at 65, we made some time, and got home somewhere around 12:30 that night. There it is, sir.
Oh my God, we're gonna make it.
That's the famous
We're gonna make it.
111. That's home.
Yeah.
76,200 miles. I want to say 400 or 500 mile road trip. There's me. 111.
Hard stop.
So there it is. That is our camper revival road trip. We pulled this 77, I think it's essentially an E350, out of a driveway where it's been sitting for a number of years. Had it really probably been on a trip, and if I had to guess, 8 or 10 years, and drove it 500 miles down to Kansas City and back with basically no issues. I say basically because when we brought it the 3 miles from Ben's house to the shop, the heater cord blew out.
Oh no.
Oh man, we cut that one close. Either way, I'm going to go through, pull all of our stuff out, vacuum the sucker out, wash it down just the littlest bit, and throw it on Marketplace to get it the hell out of here because I don't have room. And there's another race in October where we want to do this again. So we're going to have to find ourselves a different camper. If you guys enjoyed this, let us know down in the comments so that I know if this is something you want to see again. We'll definitely get from the camper for next October. Big thanks to NASCAR and Kansas City Speedway for putting on such a great show. Watching NASCAR on TV is awesome.
I never seen it. I like the road NASCAR race thing. The nearest speedway is not that far from here, but still, that'd be awesome.
Definitely something you guys should try to check out. With all this being said, make sure you do something even easier than that and support your local racetrack. Keep racing in our country alive and well for the next generation.
So I have to go to I-40, M40.
So I will see you guys right here next week on Junkyard Days. Subscribe to Junkyard.
So go to the 40.
All of our friends, Bill, Russ, and Buzz. We'll see you in a few days.
There's like 2 tracks near me right now.
There's any bush light left in there.
But yeah. So guys, we're just gonna stay on. Like I said, we're staying on for a couple hours. That's all we're really doing today. Not much is actually happening today. There's actually nothing to do today. I'll make lunch later. That's about all I can do. So yeah.
Maybe one of the more heavily traveled city pairs in the world. You can take a train. You can take a plane. But today, we're taking the bus. But this is not the bus you may be thinking about right now. Instead, let's check out this brand new first-class bus. It's got a bar, the most luxurious bathroom I've ever seen on a bus, and seats you've got to see to believe.
Hello, Jet Setters. I'm Jeff Brooks from GreenerGrass.com. Right now, I'm in Washington, D.C. I've got to head up to New York City. Now, I've made this trip by plane and train, but today I'm trying something new, something different, traveling by bus. But this claims to be different than any other bus. Let's check out the Jet.
I hung out in Lafayette Square just long enough to chase off a squirrel before heading to the meeting point in the heart of downtown D.C. The journey is scheduled to take 4 hours to cover the 228 miles, mostly along Interstate 95, which runs along the east coast of the United States.
So I got an email saying that there was a covered waiting area here at the corner of 13th and F, which is where I am now, but I don't see anything, so I got to explore a little bit to see if I can find it. Well, I can't seem to find anything here. This is a little strange. It's still new service, so I guess you got to give them that, but I guess I'll hang out. The good news is I'm early, so that's helpful, I guess. While I'm waiting, I just got to tell you, I'm so excited about this experience. It's something new for me, and anytime there's a new kind of transportation experience,
I'm hungry,
So,
but not hungry. You know what I mean? I'm hungry, but not hungry. So yes, right now I'm killing some time right now.
At the southeast corner of 13th and F Street Northwest, our chariot arrived.
There it is. It's here.
It's a beautifully painted Prevost coach. Prevost is a Quebec-based manufacturer, subsidiary of Volvo. Checking in is about as straightforward as it possibly could be, with a member of the Jet team simply looking
Sexy. Ooh.
This is a vehicle capable of carrying more than 50 people, but with only 14 passenger seats. On this one, everyone has loaded.
I had sexed it. Text it.
Inside, this bus is unlike any bus I've ever seen. It truly embodies the moniker motor coach, and the phrase first class is not hyperbole here. It's beautifully appointed, very comfortable, and even has hardwood floors. But it's the seats that really set it apart. More about those in just a bit. It's hard to believe this is on wheels. Here's where the real action happens. This is one of the hardest jobs out there, especially driving around Manhattan. And here's my seat, 1A. Selecting this premium seat adds $8 to the base fare of $99. The view is worth the extra. We were welcomed aboard by the company's CEO, Chad Scarborough.
A month into this thing, so really a startup, so really appreciate you guys for this today. And I say to everyone, if you love us, please tell everyone you know about it. Is there anything you do better? You can email directly.
And he did. In fact, I was emailing with him during our trip, which began right on time. If everything goes according to plan, we'll pull
I don't know what's wrong with the guys. I'm acting nuts today.
4 hours. At $100 for a premium seat like mine, it's definitely not as cheap as some alternative buses, but more similarly priced.
I want some TVs.
Shaves an hour off.
I want.
But which mode would you prefer to connect between these two cities? Leave a comment below.
I would love to do that.
Plane, a bus, something else? And stick around to the end of the video to hear the Jet score for this experience and find out whether I'll book another trip on the Jet.
I would.
Now, let me tell you what makes this.
I would love to try that.
And the answer is these seats. The
There's a tray.
These hover seats are unlike any experience.
Leave a tray on, and that's it.
Comfort so unique, you have to experience it to fully appreciate it. Now, frankly, I didn't really believe that when I read it, but I got to tell you, that's exactly right. These motion-canceling seats are what make the Jet stand out among other modes of transportation between these two cities. Although it's tough to describe or even capture on video, you're effectively floating, undisturbed by the bumps and dips of the road. The seat counteracts the rough road, and the bus kind of moves around you to float. I-95 is very bumpy, but this was the smoothest ride I ever had on this interstate, thanks to the hover seat. They're 22 inches wide and recline to 45 degrees. Now, of course, it has everything you'd want. There are plenty of plugs to power work for the entire journey, even a cup holder. The tray table is a bit small, but there was enough room for my laptop.
Good. I put a laptop in.
Dream lights above, as well as a call button. Oh, there's also room above the seat for smaller carry-on bags.
I would have.
And about 12 minutes into our trip, we hit the first traffic jam.
I would have my computer on and just do live stream and be quiet.
Particularly in this heavily populated part of the country.
Did you know Cheez-It made extra toasty?
So yeah, later on today it's just gonna be a nice stream today, guys. It's gonna be a long one. Like I said.
Extra toasty. Want it? Need it? Cheez-It.
Yeah, okay. I don't like cheeses that much. Hey, I don't know what sounds good. Civ Ryan. I have to go. So yeah, guys, let's just stay here for a little bit.
What? What? Take me to somewhere.
Google car. Go watch this. So yeah, guys, today's just gonna be a great day. It's gonna be dark and rainy all day, but yeah, I think it's gonna be today, not tomorrow. I need to the radar real quick.
We're gonna make our way down to Oslo, and we're gonna travel by.
It was on. Okay, Mr. Noodles again.
Over the next 3 days, we'll make our way
We're done, right? Yeah, let's see if $100 or something else.
through fjords, down treacherous mountain roads, and over beautiful glacier-fed rivers. And we'll do it all on public
It's rain all day
transportation.
today.
Day 1 finds us on board a remarkable ferry.
It's time to head down to the port and get on this boat. This is 3 fjords, 3 hours. Let's check it out.
From here in Ålesund, we'll make our way through 3 fjords in 3 hours aboard the Fjord 2 ferry before stopping for the day. We boarded up and the boat pulled away from the dock right on time at 8:30.
I want to make some money.
Are guaranteed today. By the way, we'll include links in the description for each of these travel experiences in case you want to book them or just learn more. There's room for about 150 passengers here, and the seats are comfortable. We were lucky because it wasn't too full. In fact, we even found a place for our luggage under the seats across the aisle. On board, there's a snack bar. And I accidentally stumbled into the storage room that doubles as a bathroom. And there is a very nice bathroom on board, too. Audio guides were available and include a lot of interesting fun facts about what we were seeing. Got a good audio guide? Yeah, those. But this experience was not so much about what was on the boat, but instead what we could see from the boat. Passing through 3 fjords in 3 hours meant non-stop scenery as good as any in the world. And nowhere was that scenery better than from up on the top deck. We did have to battle some pretty intense wind up here, but
Every year I get wet. So yeah, guys, we're staying on, guys. I mentioned the weather for a quick.
we made our way out of Ålesund past this shipbuilding facility, and soon we saw fewer houses, boat docks, or signs of human.
Tomorrow's gonna be nice. So I'm glad.
Skies seem to call.
Okay, so that's not bad. It's gonna rain all day, but tomorrow's gonna be nice. So yeah, just seeing the weather reports real quick. Staying on, guys. So yeah.
We soon learned we were heading to Fjord, one of Norway's most popular tourist spots, and as of 2005, is a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
Oh.
And as beautiful as the landscapes were that we're seeing here, what we'll see
I wish it was America. I wish it was. I wish it could be.
below your line. For generations, people have flocked to this remote place
I'm
because it's
tired, but not tired. If you know what I mean. I'm nice and warm. I'm cold. I'm cool. I'm comfortable. I mean,
by the town of Stranda, which is home to Grandiosa Pizza, an extremely popular line of frozen pizzas in Norway. Some 500 million of them made right here.
Wow. So pizza companies in that part of Norway. That's pretty neat. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be on pretty much the whole day.
Farms perched precariously on cliffs. Many of these spots have been farmed since the times of the Vikings. For Suzanne, though, the scenery and the coffee just weren't enough. The gray skies, gentle rocking of the boat put her right to sleep.
I'm staying up.
We coming from the U.S. the day before. We entered the final fjord of the day, Geiranger Fjord, and were almost immediately greeted with breathtaking waterfalls.
Wow, that's pretty. I wish my YouTube channel could be like that, but yeah, I mean, today my channel, I mean, I do pretty good stuff, I think, on the channel. I mean, I do pretty good on the channel. I do videos on the channel daily. I try to. And I try to make everyone's life a lot more happier. I mean, I do videos. If you have requests for videos, I take them. Some videos, I mean, this was a request to do an all-day, all-nighter. That was done by a friend of mine named Anthony. Well, I'm doing it, but I told him I'd tweak it, so I'm doing an all-day video. So, yeah. We start at 6, and we're going to end at, not sure what time we're going to end yet, but we're going to be on for a couple hours. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Ooh, I got it. Hey, you sent in a box and you broke it? Oh, I think your mom wasn't glass. I don't think she'd care about it.
Before long, the village of Geiranger came into view, and tomorrow we'll climb the Eagle Road in a bus. It's right there, with 11 hairpin turns on our way up and out of town. But for now, we pulled into the dock here, right up front. Unfortunately, though, we still had a bit of a hike ahead of us.
No, that was an incredible experience. So beautiful.
Ooh, Twizzies! Renault Twizzies!
To Geiranger.
Renault Twizzies. They have those Renault Twizzies there. That's pretty neat. Renault Twizy is a small electric car you can buy. It's 2 doors, but it's weird how you sit down it. That's pretty cool.
Not exactly pedestrian friendly. Suzanne found a bench. I think that's a great idea. Here at greenergrass.com, we bring you all transportation options, including but not limited to foot. I can see the hotel. Suzanne spotted it. We're almost there.
The waterfall took our
Wow.
breath away, almost as much as the hike. But 16 minutes after starting up the hill, we walked into the hotel. We went to bed early, and even though the sun didn't set, we had a bus to catch today.
It's a robot mowing the lawn in Norway.
A Husqvarna robot, actually. A Husqvarna robot mowing the lawn.
We're almost there.
The waterfall took our breath away, almost as much as the hike. But 16 minutes after starting up the hill, we walked into the hotel. We went to bed early, and even though the sun didn't set.
Day 2, $47 per person. 3.5 hours, $47 per person. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
It's a robot mowing the lawn in Norway.
Another day, another mode of transport. Today, it's the bus. This is like a bus I've never experienced before.
It's a Volvo.
Hours long, this route we're taking today. And it's a public bus, but it kind of connects to tourist destinations. And it stops at some viewpoints.
What's really nice is the bus is right outside our hotel, so that's convenient. At least that's what we've been told. There's a sign across the street that you understand is going to pick us up on this side of the street. I think it's parked down there. Obviously, you're going to find out probably faster than we are because of the magic of YouTube editing.
We don't edit my videos.
Coming down here, oh my gosh.
You clearly don't ride on buses.
We had our pick of seats since they aren't assigned, and we were the only people at this first stop. There's nothing too special about them, but they were comfortable. There's a reading light, USB charge port, and an air vent on top. There's also a screen to keep track of where you are along the route. There's room in the overhead space for smaller bags, and our luggage easily fit underneath the bus. On board, we quickly made our way back down the hill we struggled to climb the day before.
It's like only yesterday. Oh, wait, it was yesterday.
We made a stop in town where several other passengers boarded. From there, we were off in earnest. We made our way up the famous Eagle Road, named for the eagles that used to be seen frequently nearby. Now, the driver earned his pay here as far as I was concerned. This road was impressive, but we hadn't seen anything yet.
Philippines.
There are definitely harder ways to make this trip. When we reached the top of the road, we were invited to step out and enjoy the overlook. Seeing the fjords as we did yesterday from the water's level was one thing. But it was here at this overlook that I first appreciated just how immense Geiranger Fjord is.
It's more
Okay, I'm done watching this.
water like we did yesterday.
It's annoying. So yeah, today we're just gonna kill some time, and that's it.
Shampoos are scientifically crafted to help make men's hair look thicker, healthier, and more moisturized. That's because they're blended with the perfect mix of cleansing and conditioning ingredients for men's hair. Try Old Spice shampoos today and rescue your hair.
Febreze. I use Febreze fabric refresher every day to make my home feel amazing.
I should pop that one thing I had. Wait, I did pop it. Hagen those there, but yeah.
Over 1,000 uses. Febreze fabric refresher.
This little blue suppository next to me is a Reliant Robin. It's three-wheeled, made of fiberglass, named after a bird, made in England, vintage and single wipered, and it belongs to me. I bought a Reliant Robin. And yes, I have seen that episode of Top Gear, so please don't tell me about it. Oh crap, this is the internet. Now everyone's going to tell me about it. For those of you unfamiliar with the Reliant Robin, here's your crash course. Maybe I shouldn't say crash. The Reliant Robin was a car produced in Tamworth in the north of England by the British car company Reliant. The original Robin was produced from 1970.
I like this one. This one's sick.
Let's redeem ourselves.
Attempt to.
Hashtag the redemption.
Yeah. Hashtag we need to get more police vehicles because we fucked up real bad.
Yeah, that was our fault.
Yeah. So we're going to try to get some more police vehicles.
Do we have any targets, or are we just going blind for the first person we
we're
see?
pretty blind because I'm assuming that the reason I wanted to come out of the county is because we're either going to get a highway or a sheriff, which
I need
I
to
think
shave.
will eliminate the
Yeah,
issue that we
this
had.
Yeah.
What's wrong, baby? Outside.
As long as the
Is it
sheriff's
raining
on the
outside?
highway, I think we're all right.
Okay.
So just kind of follow me. I'm going to drive fast.
Come on, you stupid shitbag motherfucker. That has to be a real person. They sped up.
Probably not.
They're going 70. They're still climbing.
Okay, yeah, it could be reverse.
My God.
Oh, just past the sheriff.
Slow it down. Down to 40.
All right, to the fire truck. Oh, hey, I see that. Hey, listen. Well, where are you? This is a big thing. What's going on here? You got a ramp. You got a ramp. A big four-way ramp on the Maze building. Oh, yes. Fuckers. We're ready? Yes. Here we go. Go and do it. Come on. Come on, get to it. Full speed. Come on. I want to see you get on top of that building. Yeah. Try it. Hold on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. Look up there. No, I want to see the tip top.
All right.
Man, that chopper's right above you. Checking you out.
He wants to see what Nate's gonna do.
All right. Suck him off. See what? All right. Come on, Neves. Up on top of the building. Start it off right. Start this video off right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wait. Oh, no.
Where'd the other one go?
Kind of close. Neves kind of want to try.
All right. You want to try?
I want to try. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Bam. Go there. Go. And go. All right. Shit. No. Okay. Come on. No. No lefty. Oh, man.
Get him. Oh, man. Oh, get up.
You see that? Woo! Simon, that was very well done, man. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Oh, shit. Is that a ladder?
Oh, the new ladders.
Oh, come on. People love the ladder.
It's the road of the party.
You did. What are we going to take now? Motorcycles.
All right.
Right. Oh. All right. We're going towards the highway here. Here we go. Highway. All right. Are you ready? Flip or trip or something? Flip. Do a flip. Do a flip. Woo! Try to land. Try to land. Oh, looks like you're going to land right in the plaza. Boom. Oh,
Wow, that's neat.
yeah, that deserves a slow. That was bullshit. That was awesome. Is what that was awesome. Yeah. Did you see it? Listen, they don't even give a shit. How do you not give a shit? Huh? Yeah, just saying. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. Oh, right. Wow. You just do that? All right. Sorry. That'll be fine. Okay. So which direction was that? That was highway. That was highway. Different direction. All right. Different direction. Building with a bike? Building with a bike. Okay, try. All right. Give it a whirl. Building with a bike? You think you could do it? You're going a little too fast. Body on it. Body on it. It works. That's official. That was good, man. That was good. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, is that a ladder? Fuck that ladder. Come on, dude. All right, we gotta be as we will. Listen, you can shoot shit with that. Shoot that freaking thing. Do me a favor. Try to do the down, and then in midair, try to shoot that son of a bitch. Can you shoot that?
Better turn gravity off.
All right, gravity's already off, so. All right, not bad. Wow. All right, I'm gonna do this. Yep. Woo! Come on. Reticle there.
Let it go.
Straight in the takeout.
Let it go.
Here we go. Oh.
Now it disappeared.
Shoot it right here. Shoot it right here. Gravity is back on. I'm not sure.
I can't go any higher than that.
Damn it. See if you can snipe the guy out of the cabin. That'll fuck him up.
Is there really a pilot?
Yeah. Snipe right. Oh yeah. All right.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm hoping that the
It's a balloon. It's not gonna veer out of control. It's just gonna float away.
No, it might freaking take a nosedive.
Yeah, it's gonna swerve.
I can't tell if there's a guy there. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Son of a bitch. All right, here we go. See if I can hit him in the head.
I'm retired Chief Patrol Agent Chris Clemens. In my over 27 years as a Border Patrol agent, I've never seen a border this.
Oh, that's much better. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. All right, moving on.
Give me something crazy.
Something crazy. Maybe.
Something no one's ever seen. Go down a ramp before.
Like a speedophile. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. It doesn't move. No, we got this. Speedophile. Oh, wait. Ready? No, it's hanging in the air, man. Yeah, it is. Speedophile. That means. Are we ready right now?
Yep.
Boom. Speed.
Yeah, great. That's working so good. I'll be back in time.
Oh, wait. Speedophile's moving. Hop on it. Going down. There it is. Hop on it. Hop on it. Get it.
Get on it.
Yeah. There we go. Go, man. Go. Yeah. Man, this is
First time ever.
Yeah.
First time on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. A jet ski jumps the base building ramp.
No. It's just gonna go to the bottom and stop.
No, you know that.
No. It's gonna. No, I feel like that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh, it's cool. Oh, wow. It's a race.
It's a race. The jet ski's gonna make it down there first.
Well,
Oh,
what
shit.
was that?
What was that? Go right down there. Jet ski, you're still good.
Okay.
Where's the other jet ski?
There it
It's catching up. It's going fast.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, catching up to your ass.
No, you don't.
No. I got
Straight down.
one game. Good race. Yeah, good race.
Wait, we jump.
Jump. Go ahead. Let him fucking jump. Just let him jump.
Ready?
Yeah.
We go. Come on.
You got this.
Come on. You just gonna jump?
Is it worth it?
Yeah.
That was good. Thank you.
We crashed.
It crashed.
All right, let's do this again. Crashing sucks.
Yeah. Ready?
Go, go, go. And land this bitch.
I'm gonna land this.
Land it.
Here we go.
Man, that looks slow. It feels like gravity. That feels like gravity's ball. But anyway, let's try. Oh, it is. Here we go. All right, it's off now. Oh, there you go. It's gonna be hard. Oh, wow, you're going up. Like you say, you're going higher.
Okay.
Yep. Landing on the building.
Ready?
Here. Oh, good job, sir. Yes. That was it. Dude, that was fucking beautiful, man.
That's how I enter a party.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
What's going on, people?
He's in the house.
Go, 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 go. Oh, this might be something. You never know.
Spot a blimp in the air.
You never know. What?
Spot a blimp in the air.
Hold it. This is that. I feel like we have to talk about something like that. That's true.
All right. Just maybe an airplane.
You want an airplane?
Start a bike.
All right, hold on. Let me get prepped.
I'm gonna jump, and then we're gonna switch to airplane.
Mid-air. It's gonna
Mid-air, switch vehicles.
All right. We're gonna try jet.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Mid-air. Switch to a jet. Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Come on.
Greatest stunt in all of YouTube history.
Oh. All right. Do it, man. Do it. Ready?
Ready.
Oh, crap. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Here it's
Jet.
jet. Boom. Go. Oh God. Hey. Oh, that was a.
All right. Need a smaller plane.
Yeah. We need a smaller plane. Big time. Oh, God.
Okay. Oh, all right, people.
Yeah.
Scrubs closed. We're doing stunts today.
Now hold on. Let me get a plane ready.
Something sporty.
All right. I got something for us.
You got it?
Yep. Okay.
Here
All right.
we go, folks.
All right. Let's do it.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is very epic.
Well, no, it wasn't epic. It's
Like
like moved.
3, 2,
No, it moved the fuck on. Go. Boom. All right. Do it. Try pull up. Maybe a mallet. Mallet's a tiny thing. Okay. All right. Try a mallet. You ready? Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're gonna fuck that up. All right. Yeah, it's early. Man, go. Plane. There, plane. Hold up. What do you mean how do I go up? Hold up.
Almost worked.
Okay.
I'm doing it!
Dude, we're doing this. You want to do the mallet again? Yep. All right, got the mallet ready. Go, baby, go. Got this.
3, 2, 1, okay, we got it.
Go back. It's all right. Mallet. All right, Dave. Go. Hold up.
It was easy. It was actually
That was
easy.
good. That was easy.
All right, we did that.
Yeah. We did it. It wasn't that hard. God, now what? Yeah, I'm gonna throw up. Why did you? Yeah. God damn it.
All right.
That's what. All right, when you're at your feet, when you're about to nut one off, I'm gonna spawn a blimp. The blimp isn't gonna crash when you spawn it. It's just gonna float there. We don't know that, do we? I think I do. We're doing fine. All right, here we go. Atomic blimp. Ready? We need to go. Here we go.
For science.
All right, science.
Here we go.
Come on. All right, get high, man.
All right, I'm going. On speed. Let it go.
Yeah, flip. Drive it. Oh. Very nice. All right, very nice. I feel like that might have been more fun if it blew up. I feel like it'd be more fun if we crash our blimp into that fucking blimp. There you go.
We're coming for you, sucker. It's intense. So intense. This is a horrible idea.
Yeah, it is. It's not gonna happen.
I don't feel like we're getting any closer.
Yeah, but it's actually, I think
You're
getting higher.
away.
Okay. I don't feel like you're driving this right.
Dive down.
I feel like, yeah.
Do the dive.
You want me to do it? Oh, this is so hard.
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing so fast? That was wonderful. Jeez. Drop down.
How you drive so good?
Well, he's just good.
Where am I?
Oh, you're in that. There you go. There we go. There you are. Stuck it.
Welcome on board this overnight bus. When you're hurt, hiring a law firm with a limited experience can be the difference between getting everything you deserve or walking away empty-handed. We're Michigan's most experienced personal injury law firm. Our lawyers have over 600 years of collective experience. And that matters because more experience means more money and more wins for our clients. Our experience pays. 1-800-CALL-SAM. A wide trailer on a narrow road spells disaster for Greg. Steep slopes give Lisa a run for her money. Alex loses control. And in the wilds of Alaska, Jack heads out to thin ice. These are the truckers who make their living on thin ice. Fairbanks, 5 p.m. Carlisle calls in their ace driver, Jack Jesse, for a special mission.
What's happening?
Well, we got a special one here for you today.
I like special.
Remember where Bettles is?
Oh boy.
You can weave your way in there, right?
They're sending Jack off the Dalton Highway and onto the Bettles Trail.
Ooh, Bettles.
It's a rough ride through the Alaskan wilderness and across a frozen river.
Hey, we're in the house.
They need to get in there before things get real rough on the road. So
Hey, we're in the house. Good.
I'll call you if I do. If you do, you call me if you got cell service.
I don't. It'll be that emergency button.
Jack's hauling a loaded drainage pipe. In the 10 years he's been driving in Alaska, Jack's only ventured to Bettles twice.
Remember the first time I drove into Bettles, about 6 years ago. I've never been back in there. I chained everything up. I put a steering power chain on, I chained the whole tractor up. I even put a drag chain back on the trailer. So, it's going to be a really rough ride. Hopefully it won't fall through the ice. But I'm sure we're kind of wasting a little time. We'll get it going again.
He's heading 200 miles north to the Bettles turnoff. But after a late start, he'll wait for daylight to break the trail.
We go out to the edge of the road out there. I think I'm going to call it a night. And it's just because this road is so rough. It's worth it. Take the extra time, make the right decision.
At the other end of the Dalton, Greg Bodwine is southbound, fighting his way through an Arctic flow.
No, like a banshee up here. It's blowing. It's definitely a little harder to tell exactly where I am now with all the snow on the road. That's right, I left the spot and I snapped my rear end last week.
He's on a rescue mission to recover a load that's been stranded and return it to Fairbanks. For Greg, it's a welcome opportunity.
Pretty much, if they ask me to do something, I'm just gonna do it.
After he broke his rear axle and got busted for going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Max vehicle speed's high, 69 out here, which is not good.
I guess it is kind of another step in the redemption process. Gotta keep our eyes open for it now. Yeah, this should be the one.
It's a 15-ton man lift on an 11-foot wide trailer. It's Greg's first oversized load on the Dalton.
It's the first time I've ever hauled one of these trailers.
Getting this back haul is the break Greg's been waiting for. But this enormous load might be more than he can handle.
It's completely foreign to me. So, just be on the safe side. Make sure I get back, make sure this trailer man lift get back.
At the Carlisle Yard in Fairbanks, Lisa Kelly is up before first light, looking for her shot at redemption.
I gotta weigh this thing, I gotta go to the shop, and I wanna be out of here at 6, so let's go.
After running into the ditch last week, Lisa's in a hurry to put bad luck behind her.
Everything is just frozen. Everything freezes when it puts water in it.
But after getting her truck washed last night, Lisa's having problems getting out of the yard.
Every time we wash it, it does that. I just need to get in there in case I need the tool. There's all the water gets in all the locks and all the cracks. And I think I was in my sleeper while he was washing it, and I got sprayed with water in my own bed. Gotcha, thanks. Got her fixed.
Thought out and ready to go, Lisa powers up before hitting the road.
Let's take 2 pieces of bread and put them on a napkin so you don't make a huge mess. Take my really smart peanut butter and you evenly spread it on both pieces of bread. And if you put it on both sides of the bread, it protects the bread from getting soaked with frozen jelly. Nobody likes wet bread. Very low carb jelly that tastes very yummy. I'm putting enough jelly on to like counter all the peanut butter. It's pretty much got a bleak jelly. And that's how you make a sandwich. Because it's really hard to make a peanut butter jelly sandwich while you're driving. Too much jelly on this end. It's bleeding all over me. Northbound, right for 2 miles. And today's challenge, as if 2.5 mile isn't challenging enough, today I'm going to do it while eating a sandwich. That should be interesting.
As Lisa heads up the Dalton, 170 miles north, Jack's ready to head off the Dalton.
We're gonna go back into the village of Bethel.
Population 60.
More like a lot of rollers Jeep trail here.
I imagine it would be. Back in the early 60s when they first started driving up here. This is probably exactly what they did. They kept those little blade. Just made a trailer.
Beth's was founded in 1898 during the Alaskan Gold Rush. It was used as an airstrip in World War II and later became a wilderness area.
Alaska was encouraged to develop this wonderful wilderness to develop the tourist industry, and we're the transportation hub for Gates of the Arctic National Park.
The park covers 8.5 million acres, 5 times larger than Yellowstone.
This is the original Devil's Lodge. It's in the National Register of Historical Places.
Each year, 5,000 tourists flock here, hoping to catch a glimpse of the caribou, bears, and wolves.
There's a moose right across the road in front of me. Oh, no, we took the ditch.
15 miles down the trail, Jack approaches the frozen Jim River.
Usually every time I go over to Jim River, it's on a bridge on the Development Highway. It's been a long time since I've been out here and actually crossed the ice. Yeah, I don't fall through. This would not be a good way to start the trip. So I've got a little coming up here. It's kind of fresh, but it's pretty slick.
An overflow forms when water from below the ice seeps up through the cracks and rises above the surface layer.
Oh, man. Oh, Lord.
It's a sure sign that the river ice is melting fast.
So it's a really big deal, and we got to be really careful when these overflows happen.
Jack scouts for the safest way to cross the thin ice.
If I get to this, I'll break through with the truck. I feel like I will step in it and break through. That's just 190 pounds. Yeah, I don't think that will hold the truck up. The road goes to the left and the road goes straight. I'm not sure which way is the safer way to go right now. It's hard to tell. So I'll walk over and check this out real quick. I could easily drop the pole right in it. Get a steer tire down in that, and I may not come back out. That's a lot softer right there, and if I get off into that stuff, I know I'm toast. I got one heck of a decision to make right now.
In the freight yards of Fairbanks,
Alex, how are we doing?
What you doing yet?
I had not seen you.
Alex Tibogorski is looking to get the jump on his Canadian rival.
Yeah, it seems that he hasn't come in yet. Get a load, so looks like they'll be able to get out of the gate before he does.
Welcome back to Power by Charles.
This trip, 2 hours now.
You've already reduced CO2.
Look like it's not going to be raining today, so it's a nice city game.
Taking nearly 500,000 cars off the road for a year. Save energy, save money at consumersenergy.com/home.
The Greens are going on vacation!
3, 2, 1.
I might do something later. I might do a specific game later.
You stole the load out from under him.
We were going to go with Alice, but Alice ain't here. Well, I just stole your old buddy.
Now Alex is playing catch up.
Well, since you got a backhaul out of Prudhoe Bay last trip and I didn't, so you kind of got ahead in our load count. But since I got here this morning before you did, so I can get the Prudhoe Bay back first, well, then I'll regain my lead.
So Learn used to drive a Super 10.
I got a load of pipe, but there's a couple other loads there, and one in particular looked pretty heavy. Big reels. So I'm not sure which load he was going to get. If he gets that one, that'll slow him down a little bit too.
We got a mailbox.
Hugh had 6.
Cool. 2 big reels.
Oh no!
Max rayed out. Well, let's go look at that one.
Mom, I want to make some money in 3 overs. I'll make some money in 3 overs, Mom. I'll make some money. I'll make some money today. But right now, I'm just doing this for fun.
Well, there's a nice load. Nice and heavy.
This 90,000-pound load of electrical cable is a new record for you.
Heaviest one so far, about 86, man. You know what? Move it around. Stop heavy, so.
I'll make sure this is a good one.
I hope I make it across the scales. They might not let me go across the scales.
Let's see.
With his heavy cargo in tow, Hugh heads for the way station, where last season he had his share of run-ins.
You're gonna get a citation. I'm just trying to figure out where all these violations are here.
Here, I noticed something. I need to see if you guys can go.
Oh, they want to strip search me all the time. You guys that love me in there. Every time I get up to look across there, they check my truck out, check my papers out, check my ass out. Oh. Way station closed. I'm getting awful lucky. And there's vehicles there, they must be just getting ready to open her up.
Chalk one up for the polar bear. But with this load, beating the law out of town is the least of Hugh's problems.
The little girl's gonna have to work out today. Biggest challenge is spinning out with the hill. Spinning out with the mountain break and store down. That's the biggest challenge for the heavy load like this. Northbound with the roller coaster.
It's all clear, you. It's all clear.
Could be a bad deal here.
North and roller coaster. All clear, Hugh.
Feeling every one of those 90,000 pounds right now, especially when she just spins a little bit. Oh, baby, 50 feet, 50 feet. Come on, baby.
I bet.
I love that. Very short, Steve. I don't think there's anything better than getting your heart pumping a little bit. I like it.
That's one major hill down.
Good for two.
With Alex 60 miles in front of him and a 35-ton trailer behind him, Hugh's load count could be in jeopardy.
No, I got a late start, but I'll catch up. It takes a long time to catch up, but I'll catch up.
Further north on the Bettles Trail, Jack is plotting his trip across the Jim River.
So I'm at the fork in the road. I got 2 choices to make.
I'll stick with Michigan.
The moving current underneath, river ice is unpredictable. and Jack has to choose his path carefully.
I make them right. Put my chains on, I drive through it, I get my freight delivered. Make the wrong choice.
I'm gonna play some Township. I'm gonna play some Township, guys. Train's coming. I'll play a little bit of Township real quick. One more level to go in Township game that I can play over at the zoo. But yeah, since no one on here, I can play Township for a little bit. No. 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 No, 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 no. 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 There. Now get me off this thing. No, don't. Completed. Good. I love playing those extra games. I like playing Township only. I don't play any more games. Don't care. Hey, Dad, can you have sex? No. Who makes ice cream? I don't know what shop makes ice cream in this town. They don't make ice cream. It must be a shop that doesn't exist. Must be a shop I don't have yet. There's an airplane or a chopper. We need 2 trees. And a tomato. One hour. In 5 hours. Geez, we done a little bit. Two more trees, a cookie, some sugar, and some things that we want. Tomato. Ice cream, but we don't have no ice cream here. We are not making ice cream yet. Oh, that's why. The ice cream factory is getting built still. Not really happening. Train needs to go. Bring the train gone, and I'll turn this off. Turn this off in about 5 minutes. Then we have the train going, and I'll quit. Tomatoes. Pick choose. What's that? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run that for a while. It's 2:30, so it's 8:30, so I'll have to stop it. Okay, smart. I'm gonna have to definitely stop at noon because at noon I have to stop because I'm supposed to get a call at noon.
Hey, backseat passengers.
When it comes to cuisine, some like it hot. A quick way to set.
YouTube. YouTube.
Just think, this is unusual stuff. This is the brand new Volkswagen V5C Fuzz. It's the van I've seen in years. It's Slagen. So you get a base model 200-wheel drive with about 2 horsepower. But before I get started,
I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about
Mars and Mins. We've had some great sales lately, like this wonderful van from Mars that sold for $15,000, and this fantastic, very bright light lamp that sold for $123,000. Isn't that lovely? So, if you're looking to buy land from Mars, this is the place to do it. All right, it's not really all right.
So we're gonna do it now. I do not know what I should do right now. I'm staying on for. I think you should just get off there. Nope. We're staying on for a while. Tyler, did you do that thing you want to do? I had it this morning. So that was good. This one before we start recording.
Retired Chief Patrol Agent Chris Clem. In my over 27 years as a Border Patrol agent, I've never seen the border this.
Yeah, shopping. Vic,
Yeah.
we're doing some shopping.
No. Have you noticed that Thick looks like Charlie Brown?
Wah, 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 wah.
What do you have in here that would help me? And then she's like, pretty much.
Yeah, I do that.
You get that, Simon? You get that reference?
I did.
What was it?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention.
Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown.
So, what kind of look you gonna go for?
I was thinking that. Did I change?
Yeah,
How's that look?
it doesn't look classy. Are you going for classy?
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna go back here and try some things on. Y'all let me know what you think.
Oh, Neves, that looks nice.
What y'all think of this?
Yeah.
Oh, you look sharp.
Yeah, I know, man. Why are you guys getting dressed up?
How's this look?
Because we're rich, Simon. We can afford to.
We should have. Is there a Goodwill in the game? We should have took Simon there.
I would be fine with Goodwill.
You can get good stuff from Goodwill.
Yeah, I like that vest, Neves.
Yeah, this ain't bad. Let me go out and see what else I got. Oh, that's flashy. This looks flashy too. What do y'all think of this?
Ooh, that's loud.
Loud and flashy.
Yeah, I feel like I need a pair of earmuffs to look at you.
This jacket had my logo on it already.
I like it. That's cool.
Am I getting a cut of this lady? Y'all selling jackets with my logo on it?
He ain't gonna give you shit.
Simon, you can't look like I didn't recognize you.
Man, listen.
Look, I didn't even recognize him.
I didn't buy this. This is a mistake.
You obviously bought it.
This is a mistake. I didn't want it. This is a very confusing system they have here.
They don't do refunds here.
Motherfucking damn it.
Simon, what are you gonna wear, buddy?
Like you
Hell,
have better one. I don't know. I don't really care anymore. I want to get out of here. I don't want to
be seen with you dressed like that.
No, I want to go out when you dress like that. What do you mean? I don't want to be
Look how
associated.
sharp we look. Us and Charlie Brown over there.
I'm changing, dickhead. See, that's much nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at you now. I like it. These pants actually make my ass look very nice. They do.
Well done, miss. Shall we go?
Yes, we shall. I suppose I'm ready. Guys?
Yep. Dick.
Yeah. How do I look?
Oh, wait. How about Thick, didn't I?
Oh, Dick, yeah, you look nice
Oh,
now.
yes, sir. Like Vladimir Putin.
We need to hit the town. Damn straight we do. Yeah, man, we look good.
Hi.
You are sharp. Hell. So, what we doing? I don't know.
It's out in the car. Good job.
Whoa. Not this one, though.
Why not this one?
Well, take a look at how we're dressed. Right now, we're not wearing a tap-out t-shirt like some dickhead.
Well,
We need to steal something nice. Oh, wait, Simon. Yep. Simon, come get this car. Nope. I'll get it for you. You can sell this car for lots of money. Like $9,000. Easy. Okay, I guess. Take a car for Dick. Thank you, Dick. I will gladly sit in the back.
kick him.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Don't kick that guy.
Yeah, kick him. Hey, that's right.
Leave this guy alone.
Leave him alone. Oh, yeah. You guys just sell that car. Come
What are
on.
you gonna do?
You need to distract the police. Yeah, I think I gotta be okay.
Should I call an ambulance for that guy?
I don't know. We'll be fine.
Hello, this is 911. What emergency service do you require?
Yeah, there's a guy that fell in the road by
Oh, God.
Bronstein.
Why are we wanted?
Oh shit. He needs oh crap. I didn't call it yet.
Thank you. Paramedics are en route to your current location.
Yeah, well, we're on the move now. It's about Bronstein. He fell in the road. Needs medical attention.
You're gonna need to repair this. One of those cops shot out one of the tires.
Oh, that's right.
Damn. Simon, I'm gonna get out. Thank you. Let you in, buddy. Mighty kind of you, son. Anything for an old chum.
All right, Simon.
Yes. Fixed and tell that son of a bitch. Wrong. Let's sell it.
You got this, buddy.
How do I get the cell? There it is. Well, you're gonna pass the question. Shut up. Yeah. $9,000.
Make $9,000, huh?
Sir. You need
through. Wow. Nice driving.
Thank you. You guys sell that car?
Yeah, son, I made like $9,000.
Woo, man, Sam, you can have a house in no time, buddy. Do it. I want it today. What do we want to do, guys? We want to do a job or something?
Yeah, let's jump right into it. We look good. We probably make more money now.
I'm gonna call my boy Lamar. Lamar's got some good stuff to do every now and then. I want some high-dollar job. Yeah, right? Oh, wait, he doesn't have anything. All right, fuck you, Lamar. Let's see, maybe Gerald. Maybe Gerald got something for us today.
Gerald? Gerald? Good. You don't call him Gerald to his face, do you?
Yeah, dude.
He didn't correct you?
Dude, he feels bad for you. I don't give a fuck. Why would you?
That might be why the other guy didn't answer.
Yeah. You know what his favorite animal is?
A giraffe.
A giraffe. Yeah. Yeah.
A giraffe.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe a gerbil.
All right, Lester has some trucks around town. He needs blown up. So we're going to go.
It's gonna be so much fun.
You and I are on sticky bomb duty. Okay? You're on the right side, I'll get on the left side. Okay. All right, so.
We make some money. Where do we make some money on YouTube? I can't make a damn dime. Well, you don't make a dime. We'll get off it. We'll get off in a little bit. We'll just do 3 hours today.
The secret to getting ahead is getting.
I don't know what time I'm gonna get off, but I'm gonna get off in a bit. Stay until 3, Tyler. You do 3 hours. No, I'm gonna stay until I get that phone call.
Yeah, you put yours in the cab, right? So you know about license plate? Nope. Okay. Are we running stop signs and shit, or?
I mean, not all
Are we going like to the wall?
maybe sometimes.
Good.
We gotta find out where the one and only Civ is.
Yeah, seriously. Late night TV.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this thing really is like a champ. Oh, I might be fucked. If it is, you gotta run.
I'm definitely fucked.
Yes.
I'm
Oh, he
100%
just
fucked.
kept
I'm
going.
100% fucked, dude. I did a wheelie oncoming lanes right in front of them. Yes. What?
I didn't get it right.
Good God, we're lucky as shit.
I don't know how that happened, but
Yeah, I don't know. Last I saw the Civ, he was somewhere on Joshua, but that was a while ago, so.
we can double back right now. It's 120 miles per hour.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Really cool.
Oh, there you go.
I am not gonna roll for that one as is happening because
Why is yours so much faster than mine? I was hitting like 106.
That's the reason why. I might have the auto. That might be it. Let's see. Here, let's race really quick. Nope, just killed that bunny or bird or something.
This can stay until noon.
Okay,
I'm hot, but I don't care.
go.
The package should be here tomorrow. Oh, this is rain tomorrow. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Okay, mine are
I had that on. Torture, 100.
100.
And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I was at 10 and then I hit you.
Straight or right, go straight. Oh, I was gonna say we really want to hit these speeds. 110, kind of all I can get at.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one was around 120, so
Yeah,
we're good now. This thing wheelies from any speed. I love it. All right, let's find it. Hold on. I'll pull over really quick.
I still can't believe we didn't get pulled over by that sheriff. He had every right to pull us over.
Go to the motel, Danny Shores. 2 Civ.
Okay.
On location. Go. Stat. On delay. Come on, get wheelie. Okay, can't wheelie at 94. That's respectable though. I can expect that.
Good. I really hope we don't hit a cop on the way there.
Why? We can hit him, literally.
Yeah, that's it.
We're cutting it.
Leaning the shit out of these things.
This should be here tomorrow. Yeah.
Cops in there.
Oh, what's his size?
My GTA life again flashed before my eyes.
Oh,
Yep, right there, 109 on the ramp. Oh,
we
we
gotta
just
go.
hit the
We
button.
gotta go. We gotta get in the motel hella quick without him seeing. I'm going in the back.
Okay, right behind you.
Oh,
Oh, keep it together.
dead. I
Dad,
hit a sofa.
I hit a sofa.
I hit a
The most
hit
comfortable
this chair
thing
and
in the
it
world.
killed my butt. Freaking logic, dude.
God damn, like a bad.
So yeah, we're gonna be on here for a couple hours still.
You have no idea.
So, yeah.
What we're doing. I love it. Okay. All right, little half pipe. Okay, that did not.
Yeah, that's
work.
yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's how you do
It
it.
fell on top of me too. That's not good.
Where are these
Okay.
bastards at?
In the front. I'm going out this section right here. Right here to the right.
We're gonna stay on for a little bit. So yeah, we're not going anywhere yet.
Okay, they're at the gas station. We're gonna get pulled. You know, we're gonna get like
Yeah, I
instant
know.
chase now that we did that, right?
Well, yeah, he probably called it out.
Oh yeah.
We'll watch out for that. There's a guy in that utility.
Oh,
I took the other way. I'm coming up from behind.
gotcha. Damn, there's a lot of people here. What the hell is this? They got nice ass cars. They're gonna be pissed.
Oh shit, yeah.
What was that illegal U-turn?
Nice U-turn, jackass.
What do you do?
Man, fuck you. What are you doing? Man, you want a piece of this shit on?
God damn it! What are you doing? Driving like a prick? Oh, I just kicked that shit out of it. Oh, what are you doing?
I like my screen.
We gotta hit him. The green guy's coming back. Shrek.
Shrek number 2. I kicked the shit out of the blue guy's car. It might be dead.
Oh shit, that might be true. He just hopped in. You better be careful. It might be a death sentence. Nope, they just turned right and said, "Fuck that. I'm a gang member, but I'm really not going to put up with it today."
Oh shit! I kicked the green one, and I turned into an alley to get away from them, and then they turned. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else would it be?
I don't know. You never know. Fuck, dude.
Oh shit. Is he saying something? Oh, that might be that guy. Yep, lights on. Bounce, kick it again and bounce. Oh! I almost just died. What? You didn't have God mode on.
What, the driver?
Chris W, yeah, you murdered him. But
What?
You fucking murdered him.
I kicked him on the side of the head and I killed him. What the hell?
Oh,
good. That is.
Gary, you just got promoted to contract killer. You just got much better. Yeah.
That's a murder charge right there.
Oh, this goddamn piece of shit car. I think I got a little light on fire. Hold on.
Light on fire.
I know, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Don't
feeling
fill it.
I'm not trying to. It's making it activate as a bitch ass.
Wait, hold on. I got it. Watch out.
Hold on. I got this shit. Okay. Yeah, Molotov that shit.
Cop.
Oh. Damn, and we shot. That's not good. Shit's about to go down.
We're gonna stay on for a while. We're gonna stay until maybe, who knows, until noon.
Damn. Oh my god. I'm out here for a death trap. I'm gonna die.
I saw that green car. Let's get it.
I'm gonna meet you around the other block.
All right.
Want some pornos.
I don't see him.
Really do that.
I lost him. I'm kind of hiding behind some explosive.
Oh, shit. Oh, that cop almost killed me. He's behind me. He's behind me in front of the fire station. Fire station going in front of the police station.
All right, I'm coming.
There's a lot of cops in the area. Oh, that guy's jumping in front of me. Dude, we are fucked. This episode took a massive step up. He's chasing me. Okay, fuck you guys. I'm on a bike. You know that, right?
Where'd you go? I think I just got all the cops' attention.
Good. I've got the ammunition. I bounced.
Good. Now they all are coming after me.
Well, they thought that they were trying to get sneaky, trying to stay above me even though I was on a bike. So I said, screw you. Isn't that how it works? I'm at staff.
Already?
Yes, well, halfway. Jesus. You gonna shake them like I did and meet me at staff?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
All right. I think we have every cop available.
I think so.
On that right now.
That green car was like in the pursuit.
Dude, he was actively chasing. Yes, it was insane. Just pulled up the stab.
Okay, I'm trying to get through Sandy without being seen. I think they might see me. Nope.
What the hell? This is the most jank shit. You're going through the middle of Tilapia. They saw you. Go, go, go. No, what are you doing? We can attack him here. Oh my god, you're gonna get your ass killed. Oh. Alright, turning around. This is not legit. It sounds great, but it's not that fast, it seems like, even though we just did a speed test.
Those
Yeah.
nails.
I'm doing 110.
Faster. 145. 190 from you.
114.
You got the gap. I mean, shit. I'll be ready to go. Where are we going?
I don't want the cops to see us, but I want that green car to see us.
Well, where are we going to go with it now?
Shit, I guess I passed that way. Stab City might not be a good place to go.
Okay, these bikers are going to start driving fast. Come on. Let's stick with the bikers.
Okay. I turned into stab.
Okay. I was part of these bike group right here. And then we can just ride with them, and then as soon as they, we think that they see us, we'll break off hella quick, and then hopefully we'll be able to get around them that fast. What can we get? Play cool.
There's a shitload of people in the streets. They might have seen me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you're right here. Get right up next to me. That way we just look like we're chilling with the bike group. Okay, he's smashing towards us. But confuse him a little.
I want some Paul. I really don't know what to do right now.
He's just staying back with that one in the back. He doesn't know which one.
So many bikes right now. Okay, he passed him up. Keep it cool. Be ready to take off here. Keep this guy.
You ever walk into a place and just know the energy is happening? Deliciousness is everywhere.
How was your latte? It was good. It was overpriced. Everything in the city's overpriced. Well, everything at a coffee shop's overpriced. $5,000 for a latte. That doesn't make much sense. No. Shit. Have you seen T-shirt prices? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crazy. I own two, I think. And I'm in debt. Yeah, you should be. We're all in debt. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. What do you guys want to do today? Oh, back home from Pedro? Yeah. Watch out, idiots. Yep. All right. Well, do we have to pick up Neebs? No, Neebs isn't around today. He said he was hanging out at his house for a little bit. Yeah. So no Neebs. So look, I can do that, and there's no bitching. I'm not going to say anything. Hey, I say we can do whatever we want. Yeah, listen to that. You hear the sound of no bitching? Yeah. Yeah. Good air. Listen to that sound of no bitching. So the air is like just more.
I want to make some money in 3 hours.
What do we do to
We'll make some money.
Yeah, what the fuck we want? You guys want to see if we can get into a 5-star cop chase? Yeah, let's do it.
I like making money. I like to make some money on YouTube, but yeah, still can't.
Yeah, baby. Okay, come on. It's on now. Come on. You got 3 stars. Let's do it. 5 stars, baby. 5 stars. We can do it. Hey, still no bitching. Yeah, let's do it. Everybody's having a good time. Wow, this is insane. I feel like even the cops are having a good time. Boy, this car in front of us took a long time to drive down this road. Yeah, it really did. Move, buddy. Oh, you know what? Hopefully this is person. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Hello, asshole. Did that feel? The FBI on the 4 stars. Baby. Oh man, 2 choppers. Getting hot. It's getting hot. But no bitching. Watch out. Okay. Come on, baby. Another chopper. Got a roadblock. Yeah, coming in. Yay. That chopper crash. Yeah. Still 4 stars. Still 4 stars? Come on, man. We gotta up our game. Roadblock. Now we need to kill more innocent people. Yeah. 5 stars. Oh, yeah. 5 stars, baby. 5 stars. Time to take out those choppers. All right, I'm on it. I'll be able to sleep tonight now. Yeah. Oh. All right. There. Yeah. Go to this little country town. You gonna stay on the roads? Hey, y'all. Hey, how y'all doing today? Hee-haw. Hee-haw? Yeah, sure. Yeah, oh, this chopper going. Oh, you're going down. Get it. Come on, hit it, Simon. I've got a shot. Do it. Work on it, boys. Get that pilot. Shoot the pilot. Come on, get it. Okay, oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, now we got to see if we can get out of this alive. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, that's what I was planning on trying to do the whole time. All right. Oh, dead. Oh, now dead. Oh, shit. They got killed. All right. He deserved it. Oh, no, Morales is down, too. Oh, it's just us, buddy. It's us. All right, tell you what. See these hills? Yeah. We go to the top of these hills. I bet the cops, like the cars will lose us. All right. Take out those choppers. Okay. So, oh, God. Where did I get it? I don't know. Seriously, you're the left right? Damn it. I'm going for the chopper. Yeah, go for the chopper. Come on. This thing was not made for Climate Hill. It was not made for Climate Hill. No, it's not a good vehicle for it. I don't have a shot. This is where I'm at. I don't have a shot. Hold on, I'm helping you. Chopper's right beside us. Oh, shit. I'm on him. Get it, Brian. Get it, Simon. Get the chopper. I'm trying. All right, hold on. Here, I'm going to stop at the top of this hill. I got a homing launcher. Oh, got one. Here we go. Do it. Oh, crap. Oh, fuck. Get the cover, Simon. Oh, yeah, right. I'm trying. Really. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not going to get out of the cover.
I don't know what to do right now. I thought he was getting off. Yeah, I'll get off in a little bit. Maybe 3 hours. 3 hours is good enough. How it's made. 3 hours is good enough to get off. And then I'm going to stay on. Stay on? Yeah, I'll stay on.
Yeah, they're really fun.
I'll stay on and get off. I'm going to stay on.
Introducing Keeps, with a full suite of hair loss products designed to help you prevent hair loss, grow more hair, and everything in between. Keeps empowers every man to choose the man he wants to see. Be the driver of your own hair journey with Keeps. Get started today at Keeps.
Maybe we'll get off. Who knows? Might get off in a little bit.
First order of business this morning. Try to fix the Wingo using alternative medicine.
Okay, which doctor?
Nope, still broken. Well, that didn't work. So I called Wingo. I called the tech support guy at Wingo. He's still around and still answering calls. He's by far the most reliable thing about that car. And I just called him to fill in some information holes that I had. Simple things like, what do these colors mean? through the 3 Delta Q chargers that it has on board. Not enough to make any real difference, but it is throwing some voltage in there, which I found to be interesting. He also confirmed that orange is bad in the BMS module, and right now, after it's been charging overnight, all of the BMS module lights are off. And that means that the pack voltage is too low to even register on them. Those cells in there may be beyond repair at this point. I'm not sure. He also confirmed that the flashing red lights underneath the charging port are indeed a bad sign. He said specifically if one of those LEDs flashes twice red and then pause, that means low pack voltage. And all 3 of them are doing that, which means that all 3 chargers on board are...
Okay, 3 hours. Been here for 3 hours and a few more hours to go.
I kind of knew from the beginning, but yeah. He also told me where to check on the battery to check the main pack voltage with the voltmeter, and I had to confirm that I was checking the right place because the pack voltage that I read off of was 22 volts, 2 volts more than I read off of this battery. So it's supposed to be at 115 volts. Just to reiterate, I think I've already said this, but just to reiterate, the pack in the car is made up of 36 LiFePO4 cells, each rated at 3.2 volts nominal. There are 9 BMS modules, 4 battery cells per BMS module. Anyway, it's supposed to be 150.
Or break some butts.
22. So I need to get really the only thing I can do, if those cells are even savable at this point, is to take them take the whole battery pack out of the car and charge each cell up individually or balance charge them, whatever. I could just use a DC power supply, or I could use a hobby balance charger for LiFePO4 battery. Have to make sure that I'm not using a lead acid battery charger on them. I could, actually, let's go over to the WeGo. These leads here in the front of each BMS module, I should be able to check each individual cell voltage through the leads in that. I unplug them. I'll have to try that in a minute. But first thing I need to, well, I don't need to do this, but first thing I need to do is disconnect the main pack here at the fuse to lower my risk of being electrocuted. And it also prevents it from discharging me even more. Got my maybe insulated glove on. I'm just going to not touch anything. Oh, it scares me to touch any electrical bits in this car. Even though I was reading a pack voltage of 22 volts, which really clearly got covering my phone. So it makes me scared. Alright, that's undid. Now let's spin this out of the way. Alright, now let's double check this. I have to disconnect the fuse here. See if I'm still reading 22 volts. That just seems absurdly low. Yeah, 20 volts. Yeah. Not even 22, it's 20 now. Anyway, let's disconnect over the new back here. I'm getting 0.9 volts. Not 3.2, 0.9. Try the one next to it. Yeah, I'm only reading voltage from one pair of those pins. And it's 0.9. Everything else is not reading anything. I could be reading that wrong, or those aren't the, no, those are the balance leads. I don't know. Lack of information is not helping me right now. I didn't gather much useful information by taking the voltage off the balance leads because there's 8 pins for each balance lead, and I don't know how they're wired up. I don't know which ones are pairs, etc. I was getting all kinds of different numbers, and voltages adding up and whatnot. So I don't know if I was reading an individual cell or 2 cells series together, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I know that the main battery pack in the WeGo is pretty much rhubarb. It's reading 20 volts for the whole pack, which is very, very fast. Now, the next course of action is, well, not necessarily, but the next course of action is to take the main battery pack, rough it out of the car, and charge up each cell individually to see if each cell is salvageable. I don't necessarily need to do that. If I know how the balance leads are wired up, I can charge them from here. But maybe I want to drop the main pack out, and I do. That would make for an interesting video. So you won't get to see what supposedly the dirty little secrets that are waiting between the car and this main battery pack here. So hopefully, there's a lot of hack jobbery going on in there, and I want to see it, and I want to share that information with you. Share those visuals with you. So I've unplugged the main battery pack for now, so it won't discharge any more than it needs to. And I'll see you in a few weeks when we get to tackle this project. It'll probably be a month or so, I'm guessing. Now let's rewire the lift. See, I told you I was only wiring up this plug temporarily. That's why I disconnected the lift, to make sure I had to remove all of this Bob's work at some point so that I could use the lift again. Obviously, it's not safe to leave your wires dangling about like I did here. That's why I said it was temporary. All right, and this is the wiring to the motor. This is the wiring to the micro switch. This is why there's two wires clipped here. This is the wiring to the micro switch at the safety switch at the top of it, so you don't raise a car too far and run into the bar. By the way, if you feel the need, keep telling me what I'm doing wrong. It drives engagement. Touching wires on YouTube, so naturally, about half the comments are going to be about that and what I'm doing wrong. Well, not really what I'm doing wrong, just that I'm doing it wrong. Flip on the breaker. Try to. Yay! Make sure the safety cutout works. Yep. So yes, the WeGo is dead for now. This will be a nice future project to rip out the main battery pack and inspect the individual cells. But for now, let's move on. What's a dead one? Well, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a shorter video, but I'll see you tomorrow.
If you need a high-performance portable generator at an unbeatable value, check out Predator Generators from Harbor Freight. Whether you need a generator to power your outdoor recreation fun, heavy-duty job site tools, or to keep the lights on at home, there's a Predator Generator for you. Choose from traditional portable generators, super quiet, efficient inverter generators,
My generator was not quiet.
Cool generators. When you need the power to do more, Predator is as good as the best for a whole lot less. Only at Harbor Freight.
Oh yeah, hard hurt my ass. But yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be on for a couple more hours.
We'll work on the bus in a second, but first, acting dog time.
I might get off this and do something else. Who knows? I don't know what to do. I want to do something, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You got an hour before anything good comes on TV, so yeah. Like I said, we're standing time. We don't know what we're standing for, but when that call, get that call, I'm gonna have to get off this. Yeah, YouTube. That's no key.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids, why stay at a hotel with more kids? Get an Airbnb and have the place to yourselves.
I want to go. I want to go to the pool. We need a community pool.
Your luxury motor coach company, Vonland, promises to provide passengers with an experience that will rival a private jet for only $99. Join me on board.
I wish I was a DDS officer.
Right now in Atlanta, Georgia, on my way to Nashville, Tennessee. I'm traveling by bus, but not just any bus. This claims to be a private jet on wheels. Just how much comfort and convenience can you get on the bus?
We'll keep watching it right out. The trip is scheduled to take 4 hours.
Cassopolis, Three Rivers, Colon, Centerville, Sturgis.
Should arrive in Nashville at 3 o'clock following a noon departure from Atlanta. This service offers a major advantage over flights. You see, we're leaving right from town, from Buckhead. The bus picks up here at the Grand Hyatt, and we make our way to downtown Nashville, city center to city center. My timing was fortunate because I happened to be in the waiting area when the inbound bus arrived. These passengers left Nashville at 6 o'clock Central Time this morning and were pulling into Atlanta just before 11 a.m. Eastern. The bus is scheduled to depart at noon, and boarding is available 15 minutes before departure. But don't be late, because when the doors close, you can't get on.
I want to go to bed.
11:45, without much fanfare.
I want to go to bed.
The driver and attendant stepped out as passengers assembled. In order to board, we had to show a driver's license and a confirmation email. And with that, I stepped onto a private jet on wheels. My seat, 1C, was occupied by a backup driver, but he quickly moved his things as I explored the cabin. It's arranged in a 1-2 configuration, and the seats are made of a plush leather. In the back, there's a kitchenette where the attendant prepares snacks. On certain trips, like this one, ready meals. There's also a small toilet here, which you can check out once run.
What's with all the airplanes today? Seriously, there's so many airplanes going on. There's no airplane so far in the past 3 hours.
Overhead storage is limited toward the front motor coach. We were on our way. Right in time. I was offered a lap desk, which was helpful. And there was power available in each seat. Wi-Fi was also available, but it wasn't very strong. There's a complete menu of catering and onboard amenities.
I want a beer.
I was most intrigued by the lint brush, but seeing as I was not particularly linty, I didn't ask for it. Passengers were asked to remain seated for the first 15 minutes of the trip or until we reached the interstate. And we were also asked to keep calls to a minimum, but that if they were necessary, please use our library voices. Everybody seemed to honor that request during my time on it. And there are also air vents above each seat, but the cabin was comfortable.
I gotta go to work tomorrow. At the zoo. Yeah.
Since my laptop was in need of a lock. The attendant soon brought around a snack basket, and decided to turn down a bag of potato chips. On routes in Texas, Von Lead serves beer, wine, and spirits. But on this route, the most extreme drinks were ginger ale or Red Bull. I didn't wait until later in the trip for the Red Bull. Speaking of routes, Von Lead has been operating in Texas for a while now, but this city pair is new to the company. Von Lane promises its passengers more billable hours thanks to the opportunity for uninterrupted work on board.
I want to get the train. I really want to get the train.
Welcome aboard Alaska's greatest rail journey. This is the Denali Star. It takes 12 hours from Fairbanks to Anchorage through 350 miles of Alaska.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this one. I watched my buddy do it earlier. I don't know what I want to watch. It's not 10 o'clock yet. When it's 10 o'clock, I'm supposed to start on TV. I'm not watching on TV right now.
Here is the title. This video is all about me. And me. And him. Yes, I quit my full-time job to focus on YouTube full-time. If you're curious, my full-time job was as a software engineer, more specifically an Android developer. Now I'm a full-time talk to myself.
Yeah, right. I'm a full-time YouTuber too, but I actually still have a part-time job.
Now, obviously, this is an incredibly risky move. The voice in the back of my head is going nuts with worry. What if you run out of ideas? All I can do for now is...
Welcome to Denver, your family's best getaway yet.
I wish I could make some decent money on YouTube, but I don't make a damn dime. If I did, that'd be nice to make a dollar on YouTube. 6 years, and we're getting closer and closer to our goal. I mean,
What's up, guys? My name is...
should be raining soon, so yeah.
Abandoned, episode 29. This is the show where we talk about some of the most interesting abandoned places in the world. Vacationing in the beautiful Cocoa Beach, Florida sees tens of thousands of tourists each year. That might be because of its close proximity to Port Canaveral and Kennedy Space Center. Port Canaveral itself brings through millions of cruise passengers each year. The small city is also home to a very infamous and iconic abandoned building. Just off North Orlando Avenue sits the Glass Bank. Way back in the 60s, massive popularity on the coast was quickly growing. And with the economic growth of Cape Canaveral, nearby Cocoa Beach was urbanizing and expanding its population by over 120% from the previous 20 years. With the growth came urbanization and modernization, with brand new buildings being added to the city's increasing number of unique structures. In development was a glass multi-purpose commercial building. The structure was designed by a Harvard architectural graduate, and in 1960, construction started on a new ultra-modern structure. Construction continued throughout 1961, and in April of 1962, the first Federal Savings and Loan Association of Cocoa opened to the public. Of course, though, the futuristic modern design of the building would have local residents calling it the Glass Bank. It acted as a multi-purpose commercial building and housed something called the Sky Room Restaurant, which offered 360-degree views of Cocoa Beach from the top floor. An outdoor terrace surrounding the restaurant allowed guests to watch missions from the Apollo space shuttle and other launches from Cape Canaveral, which was only around 8 miles away. The restaurant and terrace would also offer great unobstructed views of the beach, which was less than 1,000 feet from the building. However, the Glass Bank did begin to show some flaws in its design just a year into the building. You would think the flaws would come from the massive sheets of glass surrounding the structure, but no, it actually came from a 5th-floor restaurant not having a dedicated elevator. So guests that wanted to go to the restaurant would need to enter the building and take the building's internal elevators and stop on different floors before they reached the top floor. A new sort of abrupt
Archive Annex
was constructed on the north side of the building, and a new restaurant called
All right, hold it right there.
Does comedy have a new look? We asked Carl Weiner,
I'll show it to you. This is what it looks like.
presenting the newest faces in comedy.
I wanted to go upstairs for a couple of weeks now, so I hope you don't mind tonight. I'm going to be taking for a last. And this way, when I get home, I get some sort of an idea of how good I did. Okay?
By young comedians. They're hypnotic
You're gonna drown the comedian!
and melodic.
Dead people got no reason to dead people got no reason to live.
From the musical to the philosophical.
But it's time was invented so we wouldn't have to do everything at once.
To the just plain crazy. Go on location with Carl Weiner to the Comedy Store for the 5th annual Young Comedian Show.
By the way, a lot of them not so young anymore. Say what?
Tomorrow on HBO.
Super Bowl 15 just around the corner, and the gridiron action is fiercer.
So 15, wow.
Hi, I'm Len Dawson. And I'm Nick Bonicani. Join us as we tackle the highlights of the AFC Championship bout between Oakland and San Diego, and the tug-of-war between Dallas and Philadelphia for the NFC title. And as we look back at the greatest Super Bowl ever. So stay with us as we travel the home stretch to Super Bowl 15.
Tomorrow at 1:12.
Thursday on HBO.
Oh, they're shutting down today too. The night from HBO. That's different. Well, the number of times
The wise men once said, if it ain't low and slow, it ain't. No nonsense, just plenty of.
we've been there for almost 4 hours. Wow, we're gonna stay here for. I just remembered I got a call coming in a couple hours, so that's what's gonna be happening in a couple hours.
It's the greatest ever crazy days. We got all the hot electronics. We got VHS. We got Beta. We even got Humatic. Yes, where else are you going to find such amazing deals on such amazing treasures? Nowhere else on earth. That's where. Yes, we will not be undersold. And indeed, we have 17 horribly inconvenient locations to drive you completely insane. Our staff, they don't give a rat's ass about you. And speaking of asses, you're going to take it right up the ass because we're going to screen you over real. Okay, maybe I went a little far there, but.
If the cat's ready, I'm gonna take a nap, maybe.
Well, gang, I admit I'm just a bit slow. I mean, I've only been promising you another local TV episode for, about a year and a half now. And hopefully you've gotten the hint. This one is indeed going to be about local commercials. Sorry about that. My voice is kind of hurting from that little sketch there. But what I want to do this time is confine it primarily to the 70s and 80s. I mean, we will dip our toes into the 90s just slightly, but just that. Now, it's not that I have anything against something more contemporary like, it's just like a mini mall. It's just like a game. It's just that it seemed a little too easy. Now, having said that, that does not mean that we aren't going to round up some of the biggies of the older period, though.
Ooh, Crazy Eddie! Hey, smashed my tail on the door.
Is worth money. Call Victory Auto Records at 860.
I got chicken.
It's summer in the Rockies.
For fans of our little history lessons, there really isn't much of one here. American TV has always more or less subsidized itself on advertising. Individual local TV channels, especially independent ones, have almost always been quick to sell some of their airtime to those who want to advertise, and that's really about it. Anyway, local commercials, to me, represent a certain form of outsider art, those well-meaning folks that should probably never make films and stuff that do it anyway. And I guess that's why I have a soft spot for a lot of these advertisers, even if most of them are like total con artists. Anyway, the upbeat nature of a lot of these ads makes perfect sense. I mean, if you want to get attention for your business and TV time ain't cheap, you need to make an impression.
That's the email I'm
And
gonna have
coupled
to
with
get
the
off.
showmanship aspect of things, the unintentional upshot of all this is that, in my opinion, these ads do quite a bit to spice up an otherwise dull, unremarkable block of ads. Indeed, the whole point of today's episode is to give a little nod to those little moments that made that umpteen Three's Company rerun worth watching.
Maybe we'll get off at 10 o'clock today. We'll have to get off at 10 o'clock, guys. Might be severe weather coming, so I might have to get off, but I'm not going to get off yet. I'm staying on, guys. I'm just relaxing. The chair hurts my butt.
Look at those stupid old clothing and hairstyles. Ha ha ha.
It's the 90s.
Aren't they so superior now? Okay, I think I've filled my quota of making fun of old clothing. And
Sorry, guys,
accessories for a
that
while.
tears my butt after a while.
Anyway, this first batch of commercials I've thrown a bit of a wild card into, so see if you can pick it out. And indeed, enough of my yakking. Let's go shopping, huh?
We often carry June Bride, but what about the June Groove?
Sorry, lady, you're never gonna tie down Jack
Twin
Nicholson.
Cities offers a free complete groom's outfit with any size wedding party. And suit rentals nights are all under $20.
For that price, I think I'll just stick to the t-shirt with the picture of the tux on it.
Yeah, listen, St. Louis Park. And now at a new convenient location in the Fairdale Shops across from the Rosedale Shopping Center. Night
What, no location in Wabasha?
dress room.
Are you looking to become a certified teacher? Are you already certified and looking to obtain an additional endorsement? We have the solution for you. Enroll in #Teach Today. With our self-paced online courses, veteran instructional coaches, relationships with schools and districts across the state, and multiple payment options, we can help you quickly obtain your certification or additional endorsement. Don't delay. Get started today. Register online at www.trainingeducators.com or call 877-373-2660 for more information. It's time to #Teach.
I want it, and I can afford it. Give me one and the same with Chevy Trax, Chevy Trailblazer, and Chevy Colorado. All you want is all within reach. Chevrolet, together let us drive.
It's a well
This actually a person who knows this. This actually from the GLFC. I love the GLFC.
My mom is not an undersized greyhound.
Yeah, right. We don't have Carver Group that is not.
Melanie sucked to do my voiceovers.
This store will get red tagged. Where's the GLFC? Oh, for GLQG. Don't try me. Great Lakes Quality Group. Oh no, you're not. Yeah. Or do you? I have to put right this place to be right. You want to rent to this place? What does it mean? You get in trouble?
After a mastectomy,
See what?
I'm off the clock, okay? Where's the course at? Where's the course at? Coleman, Michigan.
Well, I guess that commercial counts.
125 East State Street.
I thought I should tell you what I bought when I went shopping today.
Wow, that really does look natural.
I wanted to.
Never mind.
When?
Let's see, adjusted for inflation, that's about $120. You got ripped, lady. We couldn't afford Raquel Welch, so we got Rachel Welch instead.
$20 for a wig?
I see you, idiot reviewer from the future.
That's not bad. $20, that's not bad.
Because I look sophisticated.
I am so totally down with the Medusa look. Speaking of sophisticated, look at that price tag.
$32.
Gotta pad the commercial, gotta be a minute.
All my wigs, balls, and hair pieces are from Wig Imports, and they're 100% human hair. Everything is reasonably priced at Wig Imports.
Let's just hope the human donors never find out.
Don't laugh. You could lose your head someday too, you know.
Waiter, this head is not thoroughly cooked.
By going to Mortwood Knesney's semi-annual clearance sale, friendly West End.
Took a little liquid courage to agree to this one, didn't it?
Bargains? Oh, have they got bargains. Thousands of men's slacks in double knit, 10 to 25% off, really. Jackets of all descriptions.
Jimmy, the text thing is crooked again. You want to do another take?
Reduction in price. Thousands of suits and sport coats, literally thousands to choose from at 10 to 60% off the regular price, and shirts 25% off.
Well, that's going to do a disembodied head a lot of good.
Some slacks are 50% off.
Again,
some $15 slacks going for just $5.99. Would I kid you?
Prove to me you're really detached, then we'll talk.
No clearance sale M&K. Go ahead, lose your head.
Cash on the barrel head only. One type of commercial that seems to have only recently dried up, at least around these parts, would have to be those for home furnishings. Furniture, carpeting, that sort of stuff. Now, I wanted to point out here that this is one of only 2 times this episode that I'm going to dip my toes into the 90s, and the only time we're going to go into the late 90s. Now, that ad in question here is going to be at the beginning, and I did it more to illustrate just how much more obnoxious these commercials became as time went on. From there, we're going to go in a rough reverse chronological order. It is not exact by any stretch of the imagination, but I think you'll notice that these mellow considerably as they wear on. Lord, now I know how the guy in the Maxell ads must have felt. Available in extra crispy and original recipe. Well, then I guess he won't sleep on it tonight. They're out of business, by the way.
Something new has been added to Carpeteria's full line of wall-to-wall carpeting.
Speaking of carpets,
The reproductions of authentic Orient designs made raw wearing, easy to cleaning to nylon. You might have to pay thousands of dollars for an original.
oh, is this store in outer space?
These rugs for a fraction of the cost. You can choose the 6x9 for $49.95 or the 9x12 at $89.95.
Or just get 2 of the cheaper ones and cover more area. I guess they are in outer space. That's appropriate. There's no jingle. You can't hear in space anyway.
It's early rising sale time at Rockford, and you'll love Rockford's free gifts. This grandmother clock, free with your purchase.
Why is he dressed as Whistler's mother?
Furniture as far as the eye can see. Up to 20% savings on your living room. Colonial living room.
Where do we find the colonials to make this stuff? It ain't easy.
Hundreds of sale price groups and free quad too. Rockford, I love you.
Don't miss Rockford's early American sale in all 5 stores. Free delivery to New Jersey and New York. Open till 9.
Well, when they say 30 seconds, they mean it.
Nelson loves me, Nelson loves me, Nelson Brothers love me.
Anybody selling furniture like that does not love you.
Always something new. Nelson Brothers love me.
But then I'm well-to-do.
With your Nelson Brothers credit power, enjoy life now. You'll love the 16-piece Granada bedroom ensemble. Everything including Certified. A world of rooms priced the warehouse savings way. From $588 down to $244. Yes, you have credit power at Nelson Brothers.
Just use your house as collateral and pay us off within a week and you'll be good.
605 South Cicero Avenue. Nelson Brothers North, Broadway near Lawrence. Lincoln Avenue near Belmont. 1751 North Harlem. Nelson's Warehouse Sales, 2750 West Grand Avenue. Open Monday and Thursday until 9 at night, Sunday 10 until 5.
Nelson Brothers loves you so much, they can only stand to be open 3 days a week.
This is luxury carpeting from Gold Farms. Deep
Looks like the top of my grandma's toilet.
luxurious. It's luxury carpeting so deeply piled that you'll want to stretch out on it. Bask in its luxury.
It's absorbent too.
Rich. And now you can have this luxury carpeting in your home in plush, shag, pattern, or kitchen carpeting for just $5 a square yard from July 11th through July 5th.
Oh, this cannot end well.
By the bridge.
Right on.
And of course, it's Joe Walsh's stunt double.
The plain truth is that Channel 5, the YMCA, the USC Department of Neurology, the United States Post Office, and 35,000 other Southern California locations were all carpeted by Custom Craft.
Albeit not by choice, they just sort of showed up.
Any 3 rooms, living room, dining room, and hall, up to 270 square feet wall to wall for just $159. See our gorgeous first quality carpet, beautiful colors and patterns.
You'll just have to take our word for it.
Including thick foam padding and expert installation, just $159.
They rarely leave more than 7 or 8 holes in your wall.
Stamps absolutely free. 3 rooms of carpet for just $159.
I wish.
The professional people at Custom Craft. Call Richmond 9-2011 now for a free estimate. Richmond 9-2011 or Richmond 9-2011 collect. Call Richmond 9.
Oh, I didn't know film could get stuck the same way a record can.
2011 or Richmond 9-2011 collect.
Well, that's something you'd never hear
Richmond.
Ladies, gentlemen, reindeer, start your engines for a crazy Eddie Christmas in August car stereo blowout blitz.
Arguably, the most infamous series of local commercials, here in the States at least, would have to be those for New York's own Crazy Eddie. Crazy Eddie dealt primarily in the electronics business, but also branched out into appliances and record stores. Crazy Eddie himself never appeared in his ads, instead leaving the job to Dr. Jerry Carroll, a DJ for New York City's now defunct WPIX-FM. Long story short, Eddie Antar, Crazy Eddie, was guilty of not reporting taxable income, falsifying store inventories, falsifying his store's accounting, and making his company public on the Dow Jones as a means of trying to cover up all the fraud. Antar ran off to Israel in the early 90s, was arrested in 1992, was extradited back to the US in 1993, dragged out his legal battles until 1997, at which point he was sentenced to 8 years in prison, but served only 2. The most recent whereabouts, as of 2014, that I've been able to find of Crazy Eddie dates to 2009, claiming that Eddie was battling liver cancer at the time.
Yeah. Okay, still living.
Tom and I were looking at what was out there. We were very early in our thoughts that the floor was going to disappear.
I had this crazy idea, and we started an online brokerage firm.
At the time, it was completely revolutionary. Thinkorswim will always be my baby, but this one now, it's different. Our focus when we built Tasty Trade was let's make it super simple to trade. So everything's on one page. So you're always looking at the core page and then bouncing around from there to get to whatever you want to get to. And we built it for the way that we think that people trade today, the way that we trade today.
Lots to do? Grab a payday and cut your appetite in half.
This is it! It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever!
Was every sale this guy held the greatest sale ever?
Inventory, stereo, equipment, video, equipment, color TVs, car stereos, CDs, no.
Get it? He's cutting prices.
Plus an unbelievable selection of floor samples and demonstrators, all with full manufacturer's warranties and most priced at below cost. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever, going on right now with prices that are insane.
And that's if there's only a mother to love.
Big locations in Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Syosset, Paramus, East Brunswick, Union, Westchester, Westbury.
And I'm sure the folks in Westchester County really wanted a Crazy Eddie.
You've seen the movie, you've read the book, you've got the t-shirt, now experience it for yourself. Crazy Eddie's Christmas and August TV and video blowout flicks. Crazy Eddie's gonna save you a blizzard of bucks.
A blizzard of bucks? I don't see any deer. Bad Jerry/Eddie.
The undersold, it cannot be undersold, and we need it. It's Crazy Eddie's Christmas and August TV and video blowout flicks. See Crazy Eddie now, his prices are insane. It's not the 4th of July, it's not Thanksgiving, it's not even Christmas. It's better than all those. It's Crazy Eddie Day. You'll save money like never before during Crazy Eddie's Crazy Eddie Day sale with the guarantee.
What, no visual puns? You're really slacking here, Jared.
The prices you can find, then go to Crazy Eddie and he'll beat them. It's Crazy Eddie Day. Save big, big, big bucks during Crazy Eddie's Crazy Eddie Day sale. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane. Thanks a lot.
Well, that sort of makes up for the lack of puns. Great. Somehow I accidentally wound up with a copy of Saturday Night Fever in here. Sorry, gang. Oh, wait, never mind. Was this singer getting some sort of rectal exam while recording this? Okay, this is pretty awesome. This one gets my seal of approval.
I think I'm gonna lose it tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna lose it. This is so much crazy. I'm doing it now. It's getting darker out. I feel tired, but I'm staying up. That's kind of funny.
I want hit notes that can do that. I just don't want to wear pants that tight. Yeah, that's me after about 50 feet.
Just from having a beer.
Of course, I'd have Chariots of Fire playing here, even though it wasn't out yet.
Store number 10, 57th Street and 3rd Avenue, Manhattan.
Man, it really took Crazy Eddie a long time to take Manhattan. The hell? He doesn't need to speak Spanish. The language of Betamax is universal.
Casi lo regala todo. Salga de compras, busque los mejores precios que puede encontrar, entonces venga a Crazy Eddie. Le irá mejor. Llame al 645-11.
Way to pander to the barrio, Dr. Jerry.
Yo selección, personal profesional en centro de servicio y los precios más bajos. Venga a Crazy Eddie ya, porque los precios de Crazy Eddie son una locura.
At least they have at least one little Crazy Eddie.
Of course, probably the all-time biggest maker of local commercials would have to come from the overall automotive industry. You know, car dealers and junkyards, repair shops, that sort of thing. So much so that I'm just going to devote the rest of the episode to them. And indeed, this block comes to us primarily from the Chicago area and from our good friends over at fuzzymemories.tv. So I thought I'd take a second out to thank them. And bad pun time. Let's roll. I think I've spent enough time on the reservation to know that this is totally accurate. Color me impressed.
You'd be a happy Indian too if you were doing your camping out in a wheel camper instead of a wigwam. Man, there.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Refrigeration here with an ice box, beautiful cabinet, drawers, cabinet space.
We had to sacrifice Mrs. Robinson for the curtains, but it was worth it.
Pressure system for running water, sleeps up to 8 people, can feed 4, 5, 6 people at a time.
6 kindergartners, but the point stands.
And you cook inside or out with gas, huh?
I've been going out with gas for years.
Buy them or rent them at Rude's Camper Headquarters at 831 East 4th Street in Duluth and Route 4 in Hibbing.
Why you gotta be so rude? Bye! White man's chasing us out again. Bye! That voice is irritating there.
Yeah, I know you've heard of Carmel Oldsmobile. Now, people everywhere.
We don't make Oldsmobiles anymore.
Well, not really. It's just the music on his PA system's so funky, you just don't notice. What? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Sweet, he got the OJs to sing for him. I'm going to this dealer.
Come on in and celebrate the all-new, brand-new 1981 Escort. Ford's world car with front-wheel drive.
In fact, it's just the front wheels, hence the cover.
First line report to order now for early delivery. Yes, the 81s are here right now. Thunderbird, Fairmount, Mustang.
But why show those cars?
But you get immediate delivery and you get First Line's famous discount prices. Act now during our gala September Carnival of Savings.
Savings, clowns, but no cars, weirdly enough.
That old car is worth money.
Well, it was worth money.
At 860-2000 for a quote. Victory will buy no matter what condition your car is in. Victory will tow it away free, and you'll get cash on the spot.
That's right, up to $60 for your car, but only if it runs.
Victory has 7 acres of used parts.
All in the mud with sharp debris sticking out. Hey, if you want to save a couple of bucks, you're going to work for it, buddy.
At East Green in Bensonville, near O'Hare. 860-2000.
This is Grange Dodge, 5949 South LaGrange Road in LaGrange. But Dodge boys have vans for work or play, like this window van.
Perfect for that aspiring predator.
Or test drive this 78 Sportsman wagon. Roomy, comfortable, and functional.
Conveniently parked down by the river.
A tradesman van.
Okay, now you're just making this too easy.
For fun. This 1978 Maxi van is built for load space and
for the predator with no imagination whatsoever.
Dodge, 5949 South LaGrange Road in LaGrange.
They got a lot of nice girls, huh? Oh wait, that's LaGrange, Texas.
I'm Earl Shive. I'll pay any car for just $99.95.
I like those Werther's candies.
Free. A $19.95 value absolutely free. With polyurethane, your paint job will have an extra hard glass-like finish and added durability. Your paint job will be guaranteed not to fade for 4 full years.
Ah, sucker. I got my car painted on February 29th. I'm good for 16 years.
I'll pay any car for just $99.95.
You just pull the string and he says it. Best kind of pitch, man. So, to close things out today, I'd like to devote 4 minutes to a very well-known Los Angeles-based car dealer whose ads I am proud to say
Cal Weatherden.
in my personal
He was great.
collection. Now, the guy in question, who is also his own pitchman, passed away fairly recently at the age of 92,
Yeah.
and as his jingle claims, he's not somebody you're likely to forget once you've seen him. And indeed, somehow I can only picture this sort of shtick working in 60s to 80s LA. But anyway, I want to devote a few minutes here to Cal Worthington. And no, his jingle does not say pussy cow, unless you've just taken a lot of drugs and or are under the age of 8. And if you're both, Lord help you. Guess the music wasn't quite ready. If he flips that bird, I am so out of here.
Well, Kevin, I'm getting ready to see some cars and trucks that are flat worth the money. I'd like to see the cotton picker that's got better cars for lower price, right?
Car dealers, on the other hand.
Hey, over here. Here's a 1982 Dodge Van, $64.95. Drive it 10 days and try it out.
Well, I'll give him this much. You won't see trial drives on used cars these days.
Fine, drive it 10 days. Here's a 1980 Ford Mustang, $22.95. Here's a 79 Ford, a 3/4 ton pickup, $29.95.
You mean the newer Mustang is cheaper? Man, this guy was really ahead of his time with overpriced trucks.
Ford Fairmont Station Wagon, $42.95. Gotta jill you up.
God'll jill you up.
Bet your life. Low payments, you bet your life.
Just say the secret light and you'll get financing.
50 Bellflower Boulevard, Long Beach, open to midnight. Thank you. See you here. Never worry, nigga. Cow. Cow, you won't forget the cow.
It's Cal Weatherden. He's hilarious. Ooh, my baby boy. Ooh, my baby boy. Ooh, my baby boy. Billy, 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 Billy. Billy, Billy, Billy. An airplane. Or an air chopper. An airplane.
Yes, but is the car safe?
It's the airplane day or something?
Here's a 1979 Buick Regal, $26.95.
Never mind that envelope.
10 days, try it out. Here's a 1981 Old Cutlass, $44.95. Drive it 10 days. Here's an 81 Plymouth Voyager van, $59.95. Here's a 1982 Pontiac Firebird, $61.95. Here's an 82 Dodge Ram. That's a lot of bills.
Especially
Better?
from Chicago. It's really weird.
Feel better?
83 Ranger pickup, one nice one, $59.95.
Falls up to 2 whole watermelons.
Mustang, $22.95. Here's a 79 Ford, a 3/4 ton pickup, and it is worth the money, $29.95. What do we have a lot of trucks?
But not a whole lot of windscreens.
Spend acres of trucks. If you're looking for a Bronco or a Blazer or a Jeep or a 4-wheel drive or a one-ton, any kind of a truck.
For some reason, these limp-wristed Los Angelinos just don't like trucks.
Again, friends, all of there's a service agreement available on every used car and every used truck. It covers the entire powertrain. It covers the entire powertrain for 1 year or 12,000 miles. It's very simple.
Which part's the caboose again?
Anything goes on with that powertrain for 1 year or 12,000 miles. You bring it back, we fix it. You come with this. Worthington Ford. Worthington Ford at 2850 Bellflower Boulevard, Long Beach. I'll see you here.
Fritz.
Try crunchy, melty, Fritz toasted chips.
Tylenol Precise. Max strength for targeted pain relief, precisely where you need it.
So that's what these dealers do to their used cars. I always wondered.
Every year, how would you like to come into Williams Ford, you and your family, and pick out a new car or a new truck with no money down and real low payment?
He's carrying his own paper. See? Shades of Crazy Eddie.
You can do it right here. Look over here. I lease you a 3-4 Escort, no money down, $120 a month.
Low 29% APR. Hey, what the hell do you expect? It's 1984.
84 LTD, $176 a month. And 84 Thunderbird, $185 a month.
And even at $2014, I can't afford that.
And 84 Bronco, $214 a month. That's with no money down. Every year you can come in and pick out a brand spanking new car or truck. Come on in and find out about it. You don't have to have gold plated credit. Worthington Ford, 2850 Bellflower Boulevard, Long Beach, from midnight. See you here.
So why are all your ads on after midnight? I do have to hand Cal Worthington this much. To the best of my research, he's one of the very few businessmen seen here today who didn't have a rap sheet. So I definitely have to tip my hat to Mr. Worthington for that one. I just won't mention the multiple divorces, though, of which I admittedly don't really know the sort of details of anyway. But anyway, that's it for today's archive. Join us next time when I start promising Volume 2 of local commercials, and then take 2 years to actually make it.
Mission Storm Chasers. Okay, so your weather update at 10 a.m. So it'll be in about a minute. We're staying on, guys. We're not going anywhere. We're staying on. I'm going to be right back. I have to pee. We're staying on. Let's see what the other warning's going to be going for. About 4 hours. Yeah, I'm staying on. If they're going to be crazy and dumb, I'm going to change it to something else. It's getting muggy. About an hour from now, the alarms are going to go off. The other radio's going to go off in about an hour. Oh, yeah. It's 10 o'clock, so this should be on any second now. If they don't come on, then I'm going to change it. Because it is dark out and there has been no rain yet, which is surprising. So yeah, that's surprising.
Siding, gutters, bathtubs, and showers are guaranteed. Get 50% off installation.
So we'll see how this is going to work out real quick, and then we'll get off this in a little bit and do something else. But yeah, guys, we've been on now for 4 hours. We might stay until noon, but yeah. You see these guys say about the weather, if we get severe weather or not in this area. If it's not gonna be in our area, they'll change it over to something else. But yeah, we have been on now for 4 hours, which is surprising. It's hot out, it's muggy out, it's 72 outside. So see how it goes. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens in a little bit. Ooh, they changed it for us.
Good morning, guys. Thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear me okay. Go ahead and get started. Go ahead and pop the chat out here. J-Man, Penny, Melissa, Amanda, Dawn, Chris, Anita, Cecil, Red, Rita, Teresa, J-Man. What's up, guys? Good morning to you all. So, a couple updates here. Nothing too much has changed, though. If you're watching, want the short, too long, didn't read version, nothing really changed except the fact they did pull that marginal risk now back
Ooh.
to the west. So Kalamazoo and Three Rivers, Ionia,
It's us.
Tri-City area, Saginaw. Then points eastward, all within that marginal risk for severe weather now. Okay?
Probably this part of the
Main
state.
hazard still damaging winds as the main concern.
Right here.
Large hail is
Like
your
this part of
secondary concern.
this part of the state.
That's your overall risk area here, driven by the wind
Ooh.
threat, which is right here on your screen. Now it's 5%, lowest we can go. So it's a low risk today, but still a risk nonetheless.
So we might get the buzzer on today,
Risk
guys.
is slightly displaced off to the east. This is your hail risk, so it doesn't go all the way to Kalamazoo.
Okay, it's not us.
Places like Marshall, Coldwater, Lansing, and Saginaw, then points eastward.
So we're good there. At least it's high winds.
Okay, so the hail risk is higher further to the east within this risk today. So damaging winds, and then also hail as your two primary threats. There is still no tornado risk in the state, so relax, breathe a second.
Okay.
Wind shear today does not support tornadoes, so we do not anticipate it. We're always on our guard, though, just in case. And that's how we have to be here in Michigan. But anticipating zero tornadoes today within the state. So we're tracking that. And radar, as always, if anything does happen to rotate, I'll let you guys know. But that's just not what we're looking at today. So overall timing has not changed as well. Looking at the forecast model here, the HRRR. We're going to actually put this down here to the U or the lower peninsula here. We're looking at the UP a little bit.
Okay, I'm done.
On the radar here across the state right now.
Okay, there's nothing to worry about. Okay.
Giving a woman heartbreaking news that her baby has no.
Despite having just replaced the wheel bearings in the Dakota here, it needs new wheel bearings. In fact, it needed new front wheel bearings just a half a mile after I replaced it the first time. Why? Because there was a piece missing that I didn't know about. So today I'm going to replace both front wheel bearings. I'm going to show you that piece that was missing. What it did, we'll have a little chat about it.
Okay, we're gonna watch something else. But yeah, guys, we've been on now 4 hours. It looks like everything's doing pretty good now. I don't know yet. We might keep an eye on the weather because the weather is getting darker. It is dark outside. It is muggy out there, and the news doesn't come on for another hour. Or 2 hours. But unlike everyone else, I'm going to cheat and go to. I might just watch SpongeBob for a little bit. Who knows? So yeah. Hey, it's the voice for Zoom.
Water for all your little friends.
Thanks, Dad.
Just don't forget.
One light scent that lasts? Try Downy Light.
Is it me or is it raining outside? Don't know yet. The sirens aren't going off yet. That's good.
Start your day with Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
I want to eat something. I don't know. It sounds good for
Let me
me.
get this straight. You want a new car, but you only have $3,000. Okay, how about one of these? This tiny, funny-looking car from India is the Tata Nano, and it is quite one of the cheapest new production cars to ever exist. Tata produced the Nano from 2008 to 2018. It's rear engine and rear-wheel drive, and that engine is a two-cylinder, 624cc liquid-cooled engine, making about 37 horsepower, which is actually fairly good for a car this size. It has a 4-speed manual transmission, and later Nanos were even offered with a semi-automatic transmission. Would you like to see that engine? Because it's right in here. Yeah, this is where the extreme attention to cost cutting starts to become apparent, because even though this looks like a hatch, it is not. It is a fixed body panel. Later Nanos did have a hatch here, but this one does not have that. To access the engine, you have to pull the back seat forward, like so. And then the engine is under this little hatch. And of course, the attention to cost cutting doesn't
That round one is going to be focused on the lower peninsula. The greatest severe risk is now still in that southern and eastern part of the state. It doesn't get extended further west now toward Kalamazoo and Lansing. So that contour of yellow that says greatest severe threat, imagine that got shifted to the west there. So it includes like Indica, Mount Pleasant, Holland, Battle Creek, Sturgis. Okay. With that being said, that is all I have to share with you guys. We do have a few chasers who plan to go out. Joel and I will be here on radar duty. They will join us tonight when he's off of work, if we're still live at that point. We've Ben as our main chaser who will be out chasing today. And we have Mike Laslow, who's going to be in the Detroit area. We have Christina up in the, I want to say Lapeer County, Oakland County area. And that's, I think, our 3 chasers who are going to be active today. I believe we have 1 or 2 more, possibly, given circumstances. But overall, we'll be here tracking the radar at the very least for you guys, communicating this to you. So, pop out the comments here. Slight risk possible. One more chance for that at 12:30. Given that they haven't done it already, I wouldn't think they would. Of course, I'm going to say, in my opinion, no. But again, I don't issue those outlooks. So we'll leave it at the SPC, and if it does get upgraded, we'll let you guys know. If it does get upgraded, to need for damaging winds.
I might do that right now. I get off and do something else.
Most of these storms are probably going to have pockets of 40 to 60 mile per hour winds here. So even though they're not going to be severe, there's the possibility that some storms may not be severe. We're still going to have that gusty winds as a possibility with these storms that, 40.
Paramount Plus. I'm just gonna put on one local TV. I'm gonna do local TV and just watch local game show or something, and then that's it. Anything else? Might do a little bit of something else. Yeah, I'm gonna get off right now and do that right now. Might get off and do something else. Get off, Ty, and do it. You know you want to. I'm going to. YouTube. So I don't know, guys.
This pan is proven to perform. Over 90,000 of our pans can be found delivering on the line.
40 mile per hour winds, still take that strong winds and blow your trash cans around. Maybe some tents if you have tents with loose objects around. So overall, though, it's a pretty interesting day for sure. A couple rounds here possible. Main one centered around 1 to 7 p.m. How high it winds? So generally speaking, the 58 mile per hour winds is your guideline for severe. So we're kind of thinking between 40 and 60 mile per hour winds, maybe pockets of isolated higher, but we shouldn't have anything widespread, destructive, nothing like that today. It should just be a general line or scattered thunderstorms with pockets of heavier winds in them. So I'm going to say probably up to 60 with isolated 65 possible, what I would say. We are watching I don't think it's going to make it up here. I'm going to pop this out real quick for you guys. Perfect. So got radar pulled up here. This is your live radar shot across Michigan. We have some scattered showers up here. Not seeing any lightning strikes, although sometimes radar doesn't pick it up sometimes. But we look to the south here. We do have this interesting line that's developed down here in Indiana. It is moving east-northeast towards Michigan, but it's going to take a while to get here. But that is already severe down here by Lafayette, Indiana. So
Lafayette's not that far from you guys.
we'll keep an eye on that just in case it does track. It'll be a few hours out from Michigan. But we already have that one severe storm off to the south. We're going to keep an eye on this just in case. Our risk is going to develop probably somewhere right around this general area later on, by about noon to 1 p.m.
So at noon, okay.
Going to see some sunshine. Maybe that will increase the instability. It is, J-Man. It is. Sunshine today is upping our instability today. We already have it filling in the state, though, so that's not really a concern at this point. Go back to that mesoanalysis page I was showing you guys. Give me a second to switch screens again. There we go. So there's your instability. The red lines here indicating that is where your instability is. We zoom in real close. We can see there's numbers with 1,000. Down here in Indiana is 1,500. So that's your joules of surface-based tape there. We talked yesterday about 1,000 to 2,000, and that's what we're kind of seeing fill in here. So we already got about 1,000 to 1,500 filling in here in western Michigan. That should continue to move into the state and also push east as we get into the day. So the instability is already out there. Taking a look at our satellite too while we're at it. We can do that here on this software as well. We are getting some pockets of sunshine here. I know here at my house, I get filtered sun through high-level clouds, looks like, or some low-level clouds as well. But I do see pockets of blue sky, so we are getting that surface heating. That is great.
All morning.
We are seeing some pockets of surface heating here that will help the atmosphere destabilize.
There I am.
Dawn, that video is already created. We already have a room made for our coverage today. We always make our coverage rooms in advance, even if you don't anticipate severe weather. Sometimes we'll make them just in case because it takes a second to get connected to our chasers and stuff like that. So we just make it, get the link to get in there, get their software set up so they can actually hop in when time comes, not to worry about setting up anything when they're in chase mode. So it is already made. It's scheduled for 1 p.m. today, but we're going to go live when severe, if severe weather occurs. Which we do expect at least a couple severe mornings today. So we should be live at some time throughout now, between now and tonight. So. Am I surprised it didn't end the slate? A little bit, Matthew, a little bit. But looking at models this morning, not too.
Yay, brother Matt.
Not too surprised. If we had a little bit more wind shear, I would definitely, consider being a slight risk. But I think the Marshall's okay as well. Sun and Lowell. Yes, please, Dawn. Thank you. Hit the like button for us. Appreciate it.
Dark and
Helps the
fair.
algorithm out both on Facebook and on YouTube. It actually recommends it to more people who may not be aware of the risks, not only today, but on any severe day we're active in live. We appreciate hitting the like button. It also helps us grow our channel as well. Appreciate you guys, your support, whether it's hit the sub button, hit the like button, or if you're a member on either Patreon, Facebook, or YouTube, we appreciate all of your support. Could we have a severe watch put in place soon? Kendall, that is a great question. I do think it's a possibility today. Let's see what they do. If one does get issued, probably a little later on this morning, probably closer to noon, 1 o'clock, when the storms are expected to develop. At that point, we'll probably have an update. We'll issue what we call an MD or mesoscale discussion. And when that does get issued, we will post it to the page with the probability of the watch issuance. I think it's possible today, being that's going to get more of a widespread area of possible severe. Could very well see a watch, but again, wouldn't be shocked if they opt not to, just because we do have some black degrees. That being wind shear, primarily. Do we see any active patterns setting up after this? So yes, we do. But it's about 2 weeks out still. Let's kind of see if that plays out. Being 2 weeks out, confidence is extremely low. So we are seeing some models trying to indicate we're going to have some greens stick around for a few days for severe weather. Keep an eye on that. Specifics. If possible. Wind shear could not increase? Not really. The only thing that's going to increase our wind shear is stuff like lake breeze boundaries, outflow boundaries, stuff like that. Mesoscale, what we call mesoscale features that can influence storms and stuff like that. That's the only way we're going to get an influence of higher wind shear. So close to Lake Erie, like Monroe County, Wayne County, perhaps Lenawee, Washita, the Lake Erie breeze there, up by Huron County, Tuscola, Santa Ana counties, up there, kind of lake breeze as well. So those would be the areas of a little bit maybe higher wind shear potentially. How are long range temps looking? Steven, on average, we're around 80, low 80s, high 70s. Not really seeing any warm ups at this point. At least the next 7 to 10 days. After this, after today, we're going to cool off back in the 70s. Friday may stay in the 60s. We talked about this on our Sunday live stream. It still holds true. Friday's looking a little cooler, although the 70s not that bad yet. The 70s is perfect. Still on the cooler side of things, going to be already being here for summer. But after we get past next weekend, we're going to stay in the 70s. Looks like for quite a while. We see the 80s until probably the mid part of the month. Kenny, we always want to say the risk is never zero for a tornado. Today would be one of those days that I wouldn't expect anything, just because for tornadoes we have to have that low level spin, and we lack that big time today. It's going to take a lot of things coming together to get a tornado today in Michigan, and I just don't see it happening. I don't. Like I said before, though, thinking like a lake breeze boundary, that'd be like the only exception I can
I run the siren system for 3 hours.
And again, we still have some other lack of stuff that doesn't really support tornadoes in general. So I'm just not concerned. I'm not going to mention it as a hazard. But we never want to say it's zero, just because funnier things have happened in Michigan, so we're always on guard. But advertising a risk today for a tornado would be, I think, sparking a lot of anxiety. People that would be unnecessary, so I just don't see that happening. What is our most active season for severe weather? So we're in it right now. June is our most active month, historically speaking. However, later trends, if you go back to say 50 years, let's make it easier. If you go back to 1950, the historically active month is going to be June. But if you go back to the past 15 to 20 years, historically speaking, is kind of shifted more so into July and August. But the main months to watch for severe weather here in Michigan is May to roughly September.
Yep.
Our May was pretty active here in Michigan. Not for a huge risk, but we had a lot of coverage of random severe storms that just kind of popped up. So we had that one big day on May 7th. '77 in Monroe. I had 76 here in Lenawee too. So humidity is 78%. See what our 68. We are moist today, guys. That is a very high. To get close to 70, that's a lot of moisture. That's also going to help fuel these storms today as well. The more moisture, the better. How was our slim looking at the today? So slim is still there, although that's cheap yesterday. The shear is lacking today. We actually can go off real-time data here instead of looking at models. Looking at our wind shear, we look at a few ones like bulk effective shear. We see a contour here of 30 now by the Flint area, Tri-City area. That's okay. 30 is going to be what's going to really drive these storms. Anything below that, we consider weak at that point. So there's a pocket now of 30 knots. Once you get over 30,
I'll go to Flint. Let me see.
30 is marginally supportive. So your wind shear it's okay, but not perfect. Again, your instability, going out of order here, actually lift. Here, look at the sea here. Gotta find it first. Okay, I thought it was over there. Here's your lifted indice. Most unstable high. Okay, I guess that's it, maybe? Yeah, here we go. This is your lifted indice. So here's your lifted indice. So you lift a -5, -6 or lower is good. We have a pocket here about -5 right now in southwest Michigan. So that's again sufficient, but not, it could be a lot stronger, closer to -8 sometimes as well. But today, -5 is what we got right now. So you lift there. But what we're trying to say here is the ingredients are there, but they're not like screaming, if that makes sense. What's next? Instability. We went over that before. Your instability is here, already within the state. Pocket now down here of 2,000 surface base gauge. So we're already at 2K down here by say Coldwater area down in Indiana. A pocket of 1,500 joules extends up to Grand Rapids now. So unstable, working its way in, working east as well. Then last we need moisture. Very looking at our moisture. Here at my house is 68 on dew point. But looking at the service.
I was working.
Here, our real number here is dew point temperature.
Hi guys, Tyler here, just relaxing.
We're at 66, 67, 68, 70.
Wish I had school.
Upper 60s, low 70s here for our moisture for our dew point. So
I like it.
boxes, but two of those boxes are kind of on the weaker side of things, which is why the risk is. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was under thermodynamics too, but I don't see this one is missing. Oh, it's right there. Wow, I didn't miss it. This one says -4 is what we got right now across southwest Michigan. We want to see -5 or more. So -4 is.
Okay, I'm done.
Press gum detoxify works below the gum line to help your gums and stop bleeding.
Oh, sounds good here. Lunch.
Welcome on board Amtrak's most iconic train,
The California Zephyr.
Join us over the next 3 days as we cross the U.S. We'll spend 1 day in every Amtrak accommodation, coach, roomette, and bedroom, to find out what it's like to live, eat, and sleep on board, and which is worth your money.
Hello, Jet Setters. I'm Jeb Brooks from GreenerGrass.com. This is the definitive guide to Amtrak rooms, and you're coming along.
You see, there are 3 main accommodation types on Amtrak sleeper trains, from least expensive to most expensive. That's coach, roomettes, and bedrooms. And on this nearly 2,500-mile journey, we'll try them all and show you exactly what you can expect from each one. Here's the plan. We'll leave Emeryville, just outside San Francisco, and travel in coach for 7 hours to Reno. We'll get out there and wait 24 hours for the next train, where we'll try a roulette to make the 26-hour journey over to Denver. We'll get out again for another break before getting back on board, this time in a bedroom for the final 19-hour push into Chicago. All in, that's 52 hours to put Amtrak accommodations to this ultimate test.
The first step in this cross-country Amtrak adventure is to pick up a coach from here in downtown San Francisco out to Emeryville, where the exhibit commences. So that's what we're heading to do right now.
The coach arrived right on time. We dropped off our bags to be loaded into the bus, boarded, and 20 minutes later, pulled into Emeryville.
Well, we made it to Emeryville. Now, our first leg today is in coach on to Reno. So we're going to check our bags just because it's one less thing to worry about when we get to Reno. Not every station offers that service. Unfortunately, here in Emeryville and then also in Reno, you can do it.
It's still dark out, guys, and I'm just getting tired of watching the Weather Channel, guys.
The train is already delayed an hour, so we'll just hang out at the station. Fortunately, there's some stuff around to explore a bit. But, unfortunately, we are already delayed. We haven't even left on Emeryville to get out of here when we get out of here. This is part of Amtrak.
Back inside, there's a small coffee shop, but word to the wise, they only take cash. We went across the street for better prices and a credit card machine.
If you're riding coach on Amtrak for a significant distance, it might make sense to pick up some food to bring along in advance. The cafe food can get kind of old and kind of repetitive. We're just on it for the day, so I just picked up something fresh to go along with our lunch on board.
I want an apple.
The time flew by, and before we knew it, our train appeared.
It's time. Let's board this train.
Once we got the go-ahead, we boarded the train. When we bought our tickets, we opted for seats upstairs to maximize the views. While most seats are on the upper level, you can also choose to be downstairs if the stairs just let
The airplane or chopper.
In this car, that allows us to disturb passengers who might be going further. We don't have to wake up in the middle of the night. So conductor gives us a card like this to hang above our seat and identify where we are. So we're in the very last row, the very last train car on this consist.
Good morning, folks. Welcome aboard. Train number 6, bound for Chicago.
And we're off. Amtrak coach seats are large and comfortable, and just as with the other types of accommodations we'll be sampling on this trip, we'll be sure to measure and show you around everything, but I'm too relaxed at the moment.
We're in the rail zone now.
Oh, hi. Amtrak's coach seat is absolutely incredible. There is so much space. Well, first of all, the recline is massive. Second of all, you've got this incredible leg rest coupled with this great footrest. This seat in general is tremendously comfortable. There is no airline seat, certainly in the United States, in terms of even first class, that even comes close to this. Not a lot of privacy, of course. You're exposed, but certainly comfortable. The only criticism I have of it, barely a criticism, is the plugs. You're sharing these with your neighbor, so if some of you don't know, you're going to have to be aware of crossing your cords, I guess you could say. But overall, this is a fantastic seat. I'm excited about 7 hours in Amtrak coach today. It's time for the Greener Grass tape measure, and this is going to stretch it to the limit. I don't know, 44 inches, 18 inches wide, 27 inches. With so much space, it was easy to get comfortable and enjoy the California countryside. Well, it's noon. You want to head up to lunch?
I want some water. Can we warm, Mama? Thank you, Mom.
Sightseer Lounge.
If you're a coach passenger on Amtrak, you've got 3 options for you to do a great thing. Option number 1, bring your own food and drink. The only thing you're not allowed to bring is your own alcohol. Option number 2, buy food at the cafe car. And option number 3, space permitting, you might be able to buy a seat in the dining car. For lunch today, that would have been about $5 a person.
Lunch chose option number 2, and that means grabbing some food in the cafe, which is located downstairs in the Sightseer Lounge. Here, you'll find a variety of hot and cold options. We went for hot dogs and shared a bag of chips. Suzanne had a Diet Coke and a bottle of water. All in, that came to $16.75 for lunch.
Wait, hot dog go to bed. I was gonna do.
Is that strange? Yes, it is. Do I care? No, I don't.
My life.
Don't say it's the sightseer lounge. It's just not cool. Like, you're here or you're not. I'm not a fan of saving tables. That doesn't seem right to me. After lunch, we made our way back to our car. In coach, downstairs, you'll find shared bathrooms, which are kept reasonably clean, but there are no showers in coach. There's also plenty of storage for luggage.
Getting our luggage down here would have been no problem, but it was nice to check it because we had the option, and it's one less thing, as I said, to worry about. But getting your bag in here is not a problem, especially if you're starting where the train commences, as we did.
Back in our seats, we settled in for the best part of any Amtrak trip, just taking in the sights.
I think one of the coolest parts about Amtrak is seeing these various stations. David's a beautiful station, really good.
Soon enough, though, we were pulling into our first fresh air break of the day. These stops, which are usually around 20 minutes or so, allow work to be done to the train and for passengers to get off and get some fresh air.
Welcome to Sacramento.
Oh, go to
2 hours
bed.
down, 54 to go.
Me or cold in here.
Chevy truck, Chevy Silverado with the Turbo Max engine and best-in-class standard torque. And Chevy Silverado HD with up to 14 available camera views.
Fizz beyond carbonated water. Now you can directly fizz juice, tea, cocktails.
Poppy is $2 a bottle.
Welcome on board Amtrak's most...
Exceed. I'm excited about 7 hours.
Okay, guys, I'm just killing time right now.
For the Greener Grass team.
So that question lets me go for half an hour. But yeah, not much is happening. Yeah, 11 o'clock is Price is Right, which I wait for that to come on because I watch Price is Right daily. Most of the time I watch Price is Right. Most of the time I watch Price is Right because something I like watching is one of the oldest game shows on the air. Still in the air after over 50 plus years. Still in the air. And that's it. I'm not a real big fan of Let's Make a Deal, though, but yeah, I watch Price is Right all the time. Right now, guys, it's 4:35 p.m. East Coast time, and we're just relaxing. I mean, I'm on for 4 hours now. We're staying on for a few more hours, and that's it. So, yeah. I could probably I had a sandwich for lunch. I might make myself a pizza later for lunch. Not for dinner for lunch. If I'm still hungry, I might make a pizza. It's still dark out, guys, which is surprising. Usually it's bright and sunny outside. Right now it's still dark. Still dark outside, which is not right. And that rain's supposed to be coming real soon. But if something does happen, we'll know about it because we do have 2 weather radios that will start squealing if something does happen, which I like that. So yeah. So maybe we'll check the weather radios out right now and see what the weather radios say. Antenna is busted. I just haven't fixed it.
Sunday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Monday. In the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly.
This weather radio is good at doing its job. I mean, I have 2 weather radios here. I got the old-fashioned one, that older model that I got for like $2. it was never set properly. I think I set it properly. It took about 2 weeks for it to actually start working. The thing is, it took about 2 weeks for it to actually start working. I got footage of me actually recording of it last week, but yeah, I never uploaded the video yet to YouTube because I haven't had the time. And this Sunday, I'm gonna start uploading videos this Sunday. But yeah, if it gets severe, we'll be recording it. Three cameras on Wayne Brady's. He looks so weird. He's bald. Yeah, he's wearing glasses. It looks so weird. So yeah. Oh, what the hell? The person trying to make a fake doll. You guys are stupid. I'm changing this. I don't watch this because it looks stupid. That's why I usually don't watch this movie. That's why I usually until. So I have to wait half an hour for Overwatch to come out. But yeah, we got time to kill before it comes on. Overwatch is right because it's a good show. Oh, Alan used to be on too at one time, but yeah. So I got time to kill. Time to kill right now. I'm trying to do whatever I feel like doing right now.
You ask the dealer, hey, should I pick this car up in the morning or afternoon? It's 10 years away. What does it matter? Like, well, the plumber's coming in the morning. We're used to competition. Every company wants to capitalize on the newest, fastest, and safest technology in order to appeal to us. It's a drive to innovation after all.
We've been on almost for 5 hours, so we'll stay until the rain. If the rain starts coming on before we get off, we'll stay on. But we've been on for almost 5 hours, and I'm being stupid because I could watch Worldwide Police videos for a little bit.
From 1922 to 1990, the United Soviet Socialist Republic, or Soviet Union.
Well, too late now to do that. I mean, I can do it now, but I don't want to.
Northern Asia and Eastern Europe. The USSR was big. One of the first companies to be nationalized and start production of a purely Soviet vehicle under the USSR's watchful eye was AMO, otherwise known as Automobilnoye Moskovskoye
AMO.
Cheskvo.
AMO.
We're keeping that in. The Moscow factory was the site of a stirring speech by Vladimir Lenin.
At the factory.
The sons and daughters of the revolution that Russia would now step into the motor age. Engineers from the Scientific Automobile and Motor Institute working for AMO debuted the Nami-1 in 1927. The first original.
When did Vladimir Lenin die?
The proletariat was designed to combine the simplicity and low cost of a cycle car with the passenger capacity and comfort.
Vladimir Lenin.
It was considered an engineering success and did great on undeveloped roads, but ultimately failed because of its high production costs. Only a few thousand of them were manufactured between 1927 and 1931. For the next 20 years, the majority of vehicle production was focused on.
Okay, so I always see here. See here. Wow, he didn't live that long, I don't think.
The AMO plant in Moscow, and the Yamsov Motor Plant, or YAMS. Manufacturing of all-wheel drive trucks continued in World War II. All in all, 470,000.
Didn't really live long.
In Soviet Russia,
He died young. He wasn't even that old.
many Soviet car models were basically just communist copies of cars sold in other parts of the world. The car's mechanics would be simplified and the brakes and suspension beefed up to survive.
Yeah, boy, he didn't live long.
Brands like Fiat, Ford, and Opel would get Soviet makeovers.
55 years old. That wasn't that long.
No exception. The K9M10 was based
Scientists from NAMI, the same group that developed NAMI 1, had first engineered the prefect and converted the resulting drawings into the metric system so they can be adapted to Soviet materials and production techniques. The single four-cylinder had a 3-speed transmission and produced 30 horsepower. But surprisingly, the KIM's performance wasn't much different.
I wish I had some more money.
Apparently, it's actually pretty good for the time. Light years ahead of any other car being built in the USSR. Post-war USSR saw massive expansion into the automotive sector. Moskvich, meaning native Moscow, acquired the entire Opel manufacturing plant in Germany after the Nazi.
Of course, I make some more money on YouTube.
Located in the city of
Well,
as a part of post-war reparations paid out to the USSR by Germany. In 1947, they rolled out the Moskvich 400, modeled after the Opel today. Soviet soldiers captured a few Opels and brought them back to the motherland. They carefully reverse engineered every component on the car, then built their own version of it in Moscow. The Moskvich 400 had a 1.5-liter inline-four containing a sedan, convertible, and even a wood-paneled station wagon for when you're hanging out with your comrades. Even though the 23 horsepower engine had a 0 to 60 time of 55 seconds, the Moskvich 400 was considered to be the best Soviet car of the time. And by 1952, 100,000 had been produced. The USSR began exporting vehicles in the 1950s, and production skyrocketed like Leica, the space dog who was cooked to death in space after a catastrophic pod failure. RFP to a real one. By the late 50s, 600,000 Soviet cars were being manufactured annually, and 43 different models were being exported to Western Europe. You may know VAZ by their export name, Lada. Back in the 70s, a lot of cars were popular because they were reliable, cheap, and easy to fix. The 2101 was designed with help from Fiat and was a more rugged version of the Fiat 124 sedan, which had won 1967 European Car of the Year. They added big drum brakes and raised the suspension to handle the 4 roads, a heavier steel body, and a new motor with an overhead cam. This thing was meant to withstand anything. Engineers took into mind the scarcity of auto repair shops when designing the car, so everything is very basic and super easy to fix, even the interior, because there's nothing in it. While it might have been easy to scoop up a Soviet-made car in other parts of Europe, the process for obtaining one in the Soviet Union was a little bit lengthier. During the Cold War, the average car wait in the USSR was 7 to 10 years. Much of this had to do with the scarcity of materials. The Soviet Union prioritized manufacturing of military vehicles over civilian cars. So once all their 57,670 tanks were built, they didn't have much material left over to build cars. Because of this, only 4.5% of people had a car. If you compare that to the U.S. during that same era, that number is pretty low. During this time in the USSR, you couldn't just go to a dealership and buy a car. It all went through your place of work. Trade unions, under jurisdiction of the state, decided how many cars each company got. Then the company decided which workers got a car. But companies were only a limited amount of cars each year. Real talk, like 4 or 5 cars for 300 workers. So if you wanted a car, which most people did, you had to jump through a lot of hoops to get your burly, hard-working hands on one. First, you'd submit a written request to your superiors stating why you wanted one. Then you'd wait around for a year while your background check was processed. Everything from your productivity at work to your attendance at state-sponsored social functions, and I'd say communist parties, were taken into account by your superiors. So basically, if you were a member of the Communist Party and an outstanding worker with a range of skills, your chances of getting a car were better than just your average worker. Can you imagine if you were at your company's Christmas party and you've been waiting like 7 years for a car, and then they call Derek from shipping's name, and you're like, what? I've been waiting for 7 years. And they're like, yeah, but Derek stays late. But there was a better option. If you knew the right people, say government officials or trade union leaders, they might be able to get you your car sooner. Some officials were easily bribed, but usually meant tacking on an extra 20% to the car's value. Another car that was designed to be easy to maintain was the Trabant 601. Manufactured from 1963 to 1990, they made over 2.8 million of these blocky little guys. The 601 was East Germany's people's vehicle, a reaction to the VW Beetle, containing 5 different trim levels, including a rally car and the Hypermount, designed for people who couldn't use their left leg. Kind of weird. If you had a little bit more money this time, you could get a Volga M21. This executive class car wasn't attainable by any old Soviet. You had to be well connected, KGB agent or Yuri Gagarin driving. Seriously, this is a car that cosmonauts first ran in space year after year. Designer Len Garmail was inspired by American car like the Bel Air or Mainline, which is pretty apparent. It was one of the many Soviet copycat cars that was borrowed from Western artisans. The M21 came standard with a cigarette lighter and radio, which for the Soviet Union was basically the help of you to sleep in your car because your house doesn't have any of those things. The base model had a 2.3-liter inline-4, but if you're a KGB agent, you got the secret sauce. KGB and secret police got an upgraded Volga with a 5.5-liter V8, which had 160 horses and could reach 110 miles an hour. That's pretty fast for 1962. One car you didn't have to be rich or connected to afford was the SMZ microcar, but you did have to be disabled to drive it though. These cars were distributed for free or at a massive discount to disabled people through the USSR's social welfare program. Nicknamed the motor wheelchair, the SMZ had a single-cylinder engine and had to be returned to the government after 5 years. Frankly, with how bad it is to find parking in LA, I'd daily drive this thing for sure. All these cars I've talked about might make you think that the communists only cared about practicality and longevity. And you're right for the most part. But there's always an exception that proves the rule. And this one is called the Melkus RS-1000. Built in East Germany from 1969 to 79, the RS-1000 was one of the Soviets' only sports cars. It had a lightweight fiberglass body and dual-wing doors. The Melkus got its power from a very unusual 3-cylinder, 2-stroke engine making 103 horsepower. That's not a lot, but the car was super light. Think of it as a communist Lotus Elise that also sounds like a dirt bike. The Melkus brand made a comeback in the late 2000s with their RS-2000 follow-up, but unfortunately nobody bought one. So are cars produced in communist societies worse than cars produced in capitalist ones? Well, I'd say yeah, to a certain point. Innovation was definitely stifled under communist governments, and many cars that were produced were just copies of other cars from other places. But there were some really cool ones like the Volga or the RS-1000. The only problem was that in a society seemingly devoid of classes, only a certain high-income class had access to these cars, which kind of defeats the point of communism. We look at weird stuff in car history. Here on Wheelhouse, hit that yellow subscribe button right there. We talked about Ford earlier, so check out this episode of Up to Speed right here, or this episode of Wheelhouse. Follow me.
I'm a bee that bumbled my way into your car. Let's say. Man, and if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, paying for this can really stink. So get off state.
Canada has given the world some
Trucks, yeah, mostly trucks.
Telephone, Teen, one of the coolest YouTube channels, just to name a few, and also the Dodge Challenger Hellcat Demon. That's right, some of the most iconic American muscle cars are actually Canadian. But Canada itself doesn't have its own major car brand. What's up with that? It's a bit weird to me that a nation that's so clearly capable of producing a vehicle for the mass market has no mass market vehicle of its own. So why exactly doesn't Canada make their own cars? We're going to take a look at why that is and how a secret deal may have sealed the fate of the Canadian car's extinction. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this episode of Wheelhouse. Yo, Jeremiah's always talking about how his Raycon Everyday E25 earbuds help him drift away from the stress of daily life. So I figured I'd see what all the fuss is about. What?
The fuck are you in?
Key Tickle and Tony.
Afternoon, Nolan.
Where am I?
You're in a Raycon spot, Nolan.
This is stupid. This is stupid. Commercial.
Music guides you on a spiritual journey.
How long can I stay here?
As long as you're not stupid.
Oh, Nolan, Uncle Jerry. Listen, I don't tickle peas, but I do tickle legs. Give me those legs.
What's the crap? Canadian car brands came into fruition in what's known as the brass era of the late teens and early 1920s, when cars and trucks had all the hinges, handles, and headlamps finished in brass trim. Canada had managed to cultivate 11 major automotive manufacturing marks, including Bricks, Grey Doors, McLaughlin, Chatham, Redpath, and several others. That's right, Redpath, as in Zach Redpath. He's sitting right there off camera. Canadian auto companies were primarily based out of Ontario due
Ford, Chrysler, and GM, aka the Big Three. By 1923, Canada was the second largest automaker in the world. However, the industry as a whole struggled with inefficiency. Canada also had high tariffs on all trades to the U.S. When the Great Depression hit, it crippled the independent auto industry. By 1931, 75% of all Canadian car companies went belly up. Can I get an F in chat? This was the first nail in the coffin for Canada's native car industry. But the Big Three stayed in Canada because they were already using Canadian factories to build American models. This also gave them access to British nations as well because Canada was part of the British Empire. This relationship remained largely unchanged for the next several decades, with American cars being produced in Canada and mostly being shipped back to the U.S. for sale. Because of the lack of car sales in Canada, this caused a large deficit with the U.S., like $785 million. Basically, Canada was paying more money to sell cars to the U.S. than they were making by selling cars made in Canada to Canadians. But more money was only part of why Canada was having more problems. In 1964, Canada and the U.S. got together to address the money issues that had developed. What resulted was something called the Automotive Products Trade Agreement of 1964, better known as the Auto Pact. Before the Auto Pact, post-World War II prosperity had jump-started car sales all over North America, but Canadian manufacturing plants couldn't keep up with demand. This resulted in less business between the U.S. and Canada, which was bad for Canadian makers and dealers. Solving this problem was the founding idea of the Auto Pact. The officially stated goals of Auto Pact were to cut production costs, reduce prices on cars for Canadians, reduce the trade deficit, and create a broader automotive market. This pact specifically said that there would be a minimum production-to-sales ratio of 1-to-1, meaning that for every vehicle sold in Canada, a vehicle must be produced in Canada. Since there were basically only big American car brands that still existed in Canada when the Auto Pact was created, the cars getting produced for the American market and the cars being sold to the Canadian market were basically all U.S. models. But the ones sold to Canadians were modified for the Canadian market, resulting in some interesting Canada-spec models based on American cars. Canada. You say it one too many times and it starts to lose its meaning.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch, and I am barely hanging on. See ya. Get off stage.
Canada got rides like the Acadian console. Acadian was a Canadian sub-brand of GM and got sold through Pontiac dealers, and it was kind of a beast. Using a chassis from the Chevy 2 platform and styling views from Pontiac, the Acadian console was a bit of a parts being special, but it worked. It kind of looks like a lightweight GTO. The top trim level came with a 396 cubic inch V8 and a 4-in-4 transmission. Sounds awesome. And in 2012, one of these things sold at auction for $73,700. Not bad for a cut-and-shut car. Chrysler did the same sort of thing with their Dodge truck. To get their workhorses to the Canadian market, a sub-brand called Fargo came into play. Ford followed suit with their F-Series line of trucks, rebranding the vehicle as a Mercury, and Ford sold Mercury-badged F-Series trucks to Canadians, simply replacing the F with an M and calling it a day. Ford did it again with their Falcon-derived Frontenac. I'm just going to say it, which was basically a Ford Falcon with a boatload of maple leaves plastered all over it and an all-new grille. Heck, even the hubcaps had maple leaves pressed straight into them. Awesome. In the first 6 years of the Auto Pact, Canada eliminated the entire deficit with the U.S. auto industry. The pact was proving its worth and helping to create a more robust and lively automotive market in Canada. It actually worked. Nice. Between 1966 and 1977, the money-centric relationship between Canada and the U.S. ping-ponged its favor back and forth and eventually grew to a U.S. surplus of just over $1 billion. This also perpetuated the auto industry to become the #1 export industry in all of Canada, employing over 100,000 people across the country. This ingrained the Big Three into the automotive industry in Canada. This didn't have any direct benefits for creating a high-volume Canadian car brand, but the benefits helped so many other aspects of Canadian life, like the workforce, technology advancements, and a booming economy. But in many ways, this was yet another nail in the Canadian Canadian automaker Coffin. However, other nations took notice of the auto pact and started their own relationships with the Canadian workforce. Foreign manufacturers glomming onto the booming Canadian automotive manufacturing industry wanted to get in on that sweet Tim Hortons Wayne Gretzky coffee, which, if you didn't know, is a coffee with 9 sugars and 9 creamers because Gretzky's number is 99. It's also known as a cup of pure energy. We can harness it to power our grid. Through the 70s, Honda, Isuzu, and Toyota gained presence in Canada. They weren't part of the auto pact, but this didn't stop these Japanese companies from taking up more than 16% of the market in Canada and the United States, all on their own by the mid-80s. Canada made a separate agreement with these Japanese companies in the form of something called a duty remission incentive, which essentially removes any taxes on products that were imported into the country. The side effect of this was very interesting and kind of weird. Because Japanese automotive manufacturers set up shop in Canada, Canada was able to tie them into the duty-free exports to the United States, so long as those Japanese cars were Canada-made. Pretty clever. Because Canada wasn't technically violating any of the stipulations of the Auto Pact, it was allowed to continue with their middleman status and keep a steady flow of foreign cars built in the Great White North and then sold to the U.S. With looming renegotiations, the U.S. had 2 objectives on their mind. One, eliminating duty remissions into Canada and adopting free trade with their nations. Prior to these upcoming negotiations,
Paramount Plus. Okay. Train's coming. No, I win. I won. Okay, guys, the radio's probably going off a little soon, so yeah, I'll be off in a little bit. I'm gonna upload some videos to YouTube. That's what I'm gonna do in a little bit. 5 hours is good enough for me, so we'll get off in a little bit. We'll stay on a little over 5 hours and we'll get off. We've been on now for 5 hours, so we're staying on for a little bit long. 5 hours is good enough. When the radios go off, we'll go off.
things off with a shuffleboard table.
Hey, baby.
9-foot shuffleboard table has a stainless steel abacus floor and climate adjusters at level E.
Hey, baby boy. Hey guys, just doing some, just relaxing right now, waiting for the weather to go off. That's about all we're doing right now. $1,000.
$1,200. Dallas. $1,225. $1,225. Lacey. $1,226.
You guys are all too crazy.
Actual retail price $1,799.
$1,700 for a shuffleboard. I swear it was $8.
Congratulations.
I'm going for $8.
First one here, so you just relax the rest of the show. That feels good, right? Yeah, so you can relax, spin a wheel, see what happens, and maybe in the meantime, you can win some prizes we have behind this door. Go ahead, Joe.
Maybe a car.
Some great prizes back here. It's a really fun scooter.
Okay.
You get to rock out with a new guitar and then relax with a whole bar.
That's not bad.
First, this Honda Ruckus scooter features a 49cc engine and an automatic transmission.
Okay.
Showcasing a unique vintage tone and a beautiful cherry red finish, this semi-hollow body guitar has a maple body and mahogany neck, an all-tube amplifier, and an amp cable are included from Vox Amplification. And finally, this elegant bar collection from Ballard Designs features a bar cabinet with doors trimmed in antique gold and an interior storage drawer and 6 stem racks plus 2 painted armchairs and a martini table. An 8-piece stainless steel bar tool set is also included. Take it away, Drew!
Thanks, guys. So the game is called the most expensive. Let's guess what you have to do.
It's the most expensive one.
Yes.
It's that damn scooter. That's no such an item.
Most expensive one, and you get all 3 prizes.
It's a scooter. It's the damn scooter. It's the scooter, you bitch.
That's the most expensive. George, I'm going to start with the bar set. Yes. How much is the bar set?
It'll set you back.
$4,266. How much for the ruckus? How much of a ruckus will that cause in your bank account? $2,000, not bad. So clearly,
I need to take a look at some
Lacey
of
wants
them.
to get the band together and quit living on her boyfriend's couch. So, how much for the guitar and the amp?
Damn, the bar was expensive.
Expensive? Not the most expensive. I think the chairs might have done us in. You know what? You got a shuffleboard table, you got a spin wheel later on. I'll see you at the wheel and see what happens, okay? Let's get another contestant out here, George.
Matthew Polska, come on down! You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome to the show, Matthew. Good luck. Next prize, George.
She just ran. It's a Lexus on the turntable with new workout equipment. This compact full-body training machine features a large HD touchscreen, adjustable resistance, a Bluetooth ring, barbell handles, tricep rope, ankle straps, yoga mat, and a barbell pad. A heart rate monitor is included.
Wow. Alexis, just in that little bit of time, you ran all the way over there?
Oh, yeah.
And that was all live.
What was it? It doesn't matter.
$1,300, Drew. $1,300.
If it's hurting more, I'll pop it. Right now, it's not going to hurt you as much. It's not hurting me as much.
$1,200. Dallas.
$1,801.
$1,801. Actual retail price is
So there it is laughing all day.
$29.
I must be a really angry person because I had scheduled. He says those shows are really until 11. So between now and noon, the Warriors might go off.
Oh, who's that? That's my mom in the audience from 22 years ago. Wow! You're gonna smooch the Bob Marco. That's unbelievable. Do you know what she won? Yeah. She won lawn tools, an arm wall, a daybed, a fake fireplace, and a wine rack that was in our house for like 20 years. Wow! George, what do we got for you? This is a crazy coincidence. It's lawn furniture, a fake fireplace. No, it's a brand new car!
IKEA. It's IKEA.
It's the Kia Forte GT line, featuring a 2-liter engine, intelligent variable transmission, front-wheel drive, plus carpeted cargo mat, roadside assistance kit, cargo organizer, carpeted floor mats, and cargo tray. It's the Kia Forte!
Okay, that's not a bad car.
I'm walking here.
Yeah.
I dare not hit me. So we're playing a game called the card game. Okay. Let's pick one of these blue cards to start out with. We have a couple $1,000 cards, 2,000. We have a 3,000. We have a $5,000 card. Pick a card. Any blue card at all. Everybody put straight to the middle there. Yeah, everybody. $1,000 spread.
Let's see that thing came in yet.
So let me show you the significance of this. Let me show you the starting price. The starting price is $15,000 today. So right now, if the car was between $15,000 and $16,000, you'd win. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to pick cards. You have to pick at least one, and then we're going to add to this total. Everything's times 100. So 5 is 500, 8 is 800. Aces are wild, 10s are 1,000, and stop whenever you feel like you've got the price between the amount here and $1,000 up there. Okay, Dallas, go ahead. Good luck.
The car cost about 8.
A 10, 16,000 to 17,000. 16 to 17,000. Card right next to that one is a 5, 16,500 to 17,500. 10, 17,500 to 18,500. 6, 18,100 to 19,100. Kia Forte GT line. An ace. Aces are wild. Could be $1, could be $1 million. Or you can just end the game and give us an amount to put up here, and we'll add 1,000 to it. Whatever you want to do.
21,500.
21,500. You want to stop there? It'll be 21,500 to 22,500. Yeah, stop.
The car costs that much? That's funny. My Kia costs 6.
Let's see the price of the car.
More. What?
That's okay. Sorry, man. That's okay.
You know what? We have a home gym, which you're probably going to use by the looks of it. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
You've got better things to do than clean up Never clean out clogged gutters again. Refilters technology keeps debris out of your gutters for good.
I don't know what to do today. Stay home, relax. You're waiting for something to happen, it might not happen.
An even easier way to buy a car. You make the deal yourself.
Make the deal myself.
It lets you customize the real down payment and
Yep, and I got some videos to do today.
Get the real deal at TryTime.com. I'm adding down the unstoppables to my wash. Now I'll be
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
still fresh. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection. Try for under $5.
If you, like many people, are covered by both Medicare and your state's Medicaid, here's something important to know. Now you can get even more health benefits than you already have.
The video doesn't go off. If it doesn't go off, I'm going to be a really angry person because I spent all this time
now to talk about it.
That means I'll stay longer.
Medicaid gives you benefits, and Medicare gives you some too. But a United Healthcare Dual Complete plan can add even more benefits and features compared to original Medicare, such as $0 copays for routine covered dental services. And the United Healthcare U Card. It's your member ID and so much more. With it, you'll have credit to help. With it, you'll have credit to help. With it, you'll have credit to help bills such as gas, electric, and internet, all at no extra cost. So if you have Medicare and Medicaid, call now and see how you can get more of what matters to you with the United Healthcare Dual Complete plan. Breathing Claritin Clear is like...
Is he?
Claritin Clear?
Is he?
Claritin Clear? Claritin plus decongestant with Claritin Clear.
I brought in a Cure Max protein with 30 grams of protein. Those who tried me felt more energy in just 2 weeks. Here, I'll take that.
Protein. 30 grams protein, 1 gram sugar, 25 vitamins and minerals, and a new fiber blend with a prebiotic.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Price is Right. How about somebody down here, George?
It's going to be Cherise Freeman. Come on down. You're the next contestant. On the price is right.
Welcome to the show. Good luck. Next prize, please, George.
See yourself on TV on your new TV. This 55-inch 4K QLED smart TV features dual LED backlights and 3D surround sound that follows the movement on screen. A streaming Blu-ray player and 3 movies are included.
There we go. Now. See yourself on TV on your new TV. What do you say?
$875.
$875. Matthew.
$750.
$750.
1,500.
$876.
$876. Diane.
$751.
$751. Actually, the price
$1,200.
is $962. Wow. Now, Madison, where are you from?
I'm from Washington.
State?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm in high school. I'm about to graduate.
Really?
Yeah.
So, this is weird. So, we've been taping for the last couple weeks, and she's like our 3rd or 4th high school kid that just turned 18. Kid that just turned 18. Kid that just turned 18. What is going on, George? Or is this going to be a thing now? When you turn 18, come to LA and come on The Price is Right. And boy, do we have a prize set up for you. You might be able to skip college and just live off this money the rest of your life. Go ahead, George.
You got a chance to win up to $25,000.
Oh, punch and pull. Okay. The punch it game. So she's playing punch it.
We're making a game called Punch Punch. Flimsy paper, you can punch right through it. Each one of these people also has a card with money printed on it. It's so easy to win picks. You have to win picks. So you're at least going to win $100. Congratulations. Yeah. We have way more than that there. We have like 10,000s, 8 2,500s, 4 5,000s, 2 $10,000 cards, and a magic card with $25,000. Not bad. Not bad. Here's how you win the picks. Just tell us whether the prices are higher or lower than what we're going to show you. Start it out, George.
All right, here we go. First, with over 41 settings, this deluxe grinder can create fine to coarse coffee for brewing.
Oh, watching.
That's not a grinder I want.
Business, right? $250, higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower, please.
Okay.
People in Washington State know their coffee. I'll tell you that. Next one, please.
Okay, next, these wireless over-the-ear headphones provide up to 40 hours of listening time on a full charge.
Kids today with your headphones. Higher or lower with 30?
Higher.
Higher than 30. 50.
Got mine for free.
Next one, please.
Okay, next, monitor temperature and humidity with this indoor-outdoor wireless thermometer.
Higher or lower?
Lower.
$65.
Lower.
$65.
$30.
You can
can let that one go. Next, please.
All right, finally dry and volumize hair with this 2-in-1 hot air brush.
Hey, you got hair, I got hair. $40.
Higher.
Higher, please. Yes. 3 punches, Madison, anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. Yeah. So I'll get the card later. You just gotta punch it. Perfect. One more. Okay, here we go, Madison. Good luck. You started out with $1,000.
That's not bad. $1,000.
That's good. Now you have 2 more to go. If you want, you can stop and keep your 1,000, or we can throw this away like it never happened. We'll see what else we can get for you. You're gonna go? Next one was down here. Just made our way across the board. $1,000 again. You still have the magic corner to go. You want to throw this away or keep it? We're gonna go for it. Madison did not come here to play. She came here to win money and chew gum, and she is all out of gum. $250. Hey, it's more than you walked in with, and you're on the prices right. You're gonna spin the wheel. Congratulations. Oh, but you got a 4K TV. Yeah, you did. We're gonna spin the wheel right after this. Don't go away, folks.
New Mr. Clean Ultra Foaming Magic Eraser.
With the scrubbing power of Magic Eraser and the cleaning power of Thawne, watch how many soaps come here, disappear. And sprays can leave red like that. Ultra Foaming melts it on contact.
Use Ultra Foaming Magic Eraser.
You must be Isaac. Come on in. There's my pride and joy.
Where's the kids at? Where's the kid, Mom?
Beautiful stairway, sir.
And they're covered with their home on a bottle.
Where's the TV at? Dad.
Abby coming down?
Oh, she said she'll reach out.
Stun light trap
I don't
attracts
know.
and traps flying insects.
I don't know what I should do today.
So no matter what the day picks up for you, you're never fucked. Stun light trap. New Herbal Essences is packed with naturally derived plant-based ingredients your hair will love, and none of the stuff it won't. Our sulfate-free collections smell incredible and leave your hair touchably soft and smooth. New Herbal Essences. At TJ Maxx, you can afford to turn your closet into a place of endless expression with the quality, styles, and prices you love. Max, what makes you, you.
It's bacon! Smoky bacon! Meaty bacon! Tasty bacon! Bacon! Oh, and the dogs go bonkers for bacon. Vote for your chance to win free bacon!
Did you know you
The cats won't eat it.
even if you have insurance?
I thought my prescription was covered until it wasn't, but GoodRx helped with that.
I work for myself, so I buy my own insurance. And I still check GoodRx.
I'm on Medicare. I checked with RX because it could beat my copay. Who wouldn't like that? Even if you have insurance, GoodRx can help you save.
Okay, we'll see you next time.
Another good reason to check GoodRx.
Get caught up on everything Elsbeth. Elsbeth returns CBS Fall. Catch up now on Paramount Plus.
CBS celebrates the best of Broadway, and you get a front row seat. Ariana DeBose hosts the Tony Awards live Sunday, June 16th on CBS.
Closed captioning paid for in part by the following.
I've been having UTIs for 10 years. At Eucora, we make UTI relief products. We also make proactive urinary tract health products. Eucora is a lifesaver. Try today at eucora.com.
Welcome back, Everett. Florida. Madison, go ahead. Good luck. First spin of the day.
She's $1.
Eucora, I love you so much. Happy birthday,
nickel. A nickel.
That was, you got a 5. You can only be better. Stop on a 90. Stop. 95.
95. Spin off. 95.
Lacey, go ahead. You want to say hi?
I would like to say hi to my mom, Mary, my daughter, Elijah, all my friends at Philly.
The only thing that's going to be a 90.
A dollar. Spin off. Spin off. Let me spin. We're gonna spin off.
Madison had 4 aces, and along comes us. Royal flush.
Come on, spin off.
I know it's impossible for somebody to have a royal flush and somebody else has 4 aces. 35. One more spin. That's just metaphorically speaking. 4 eights. Are you happy now? 65 is the only thing that can help you. All right. And it's bummer. I can see it. Listen, come over here. Congratulations on that spin. You get $1,000 for that, and you're on your way to the showcase round, and
She's crazy.
an extra spin of the wheel. Now this next
She's
spin, you
crazy,
get
bitch.
that's it.
She's a crazy person.
You get $10,000. If you land on the dollar again, $25,000.
$25,000.
Good luck.
I would love to be a Price is Right.
There's the money, and there goes the money. But you still get $1,000. You're on your way to the showcase. Congratulations. We got more Price is Right coming up. We'll be right back.
Today's Showcase Showdown is brought to you by Jackpot Party. Ready to party? I'm talking about Jackpot Party, the leading free-to-play mobile slots game that always gives you more. Download Jackpot Party for free and get a 45 million free coin bonus.
Ice Q. I hate Ice Q. Or Ice P. Or his name is Ice T. Oh, that's Ice T. I don't. Ice T never did when he was younger, but he was crazy.
Transmission engine. So people know a plan through car shoot to protect up to 5,000 parts and systems. You hate to see it. An out of warranty car is going to break down eventually. Right?
There's a warranty of nothing.
Car shield, those expensive repair bills get paid, and at the mechanic of their choice. They're notifying the family. Poor guy. He doesn't even know what's coming. Another victim of senselessly expensive repair bills. Can't save them all. We can keep trying. Didn't have to end this fight. If he'd have just called Car Shield before his car broke down. Exactly. Protect yourself from the unprecedented rise in costs for parts and repairs.
What if the car really go off?
Your price lock guaranteed. Call Car Shield now. Call 800-557-4741.
What I look for in a contractor is someone who's reliable and skillful. That's where Angie comes in. With top-rated certified pros in over 500 categories, Angie can connect you with the right pro for any home project. Find top-rated certified pros in your area at Angie.com.
What about these?
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge, and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Time to press rewind with Neutrogena Rapid Wrinkle Repair. It has germ-proofing retinol expertly formulated to target skin cell turnover and fight not 1 but 5 signs of visible cells in just 1 week.
That's why my interest in to help you tell your story. I don't all my dear. What story will you tell?
My sister is missing. Can you help me?
Here's what they do. Over 80 million people have made Tracker the #1 show on television. It's working. And Tracker returns CBS Fall. Catch up now on Paramount Plus.
Big Brother is back.
July 17th on CBS. But first, did you see that? See what everyone will be talking about this summer when Big Brother returns July 17th on CBS.
Welcome back, everybody. George Gray, how about who's next?
It's going to be Michelle Tolson. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hi. You made it. Congratulations. George, we have a prize to get on, please?
We can, and it's ladies' designer shoes and accessories. This collection by Michael Kors features pairs of long and espadrille sandals, one pair of espadrilles, a hand-woven leather tote bag, a wool fedora, and a bucket hat.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, Michelle.
720.
720. Diane.
2400.
2400. Charisse.
1850.
1850. Matthew.
1875.
1875. Actual retail price. $1,965. Matthew. 1965.
That's where we from. Sarasota, Florida. What do you do? I'm a financial analyst.
A financial analyst.
I'm built for this show.
Oh man, George, we're up against a numbers guy. Thinking,
Well, it's an unforgettable trip to Belize. You and a guest will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Belize City, Belize, and head to Hopkins in the rental car for a 6-night stay in a deluxe suite at the Lodge at Jaguar Reef.
Oh, I'm gonna turn you off because you're dead. Turn this camera off. The camera's dead.
Spacious beachfront rooms, a full-service spa, and a heated infinity pool with a swim-up bar. Daily dinner is
Staying on, guys. We're staying on to the way. Which
So the game is called the range game. All you have to do is find the price within a $150 range. And when I say go, it's going to start moving up, 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 up. And when you see the price in the red area, hit the button to freeze it there. If you're right, you are on your way to one of the most beautiful places in the whole wide world. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
Go.
Higher.
Just hit the button when you want to stop it. Just under the middle.
That's a lucky number.
It could be. Light it up. It's a lucky number. See what it was. What price again? Coming up in the second half of the Price is Right. We'll be right back.
U.S. Senator from Michigan talked to us about the legislation he's proposing to better protect babies. Solves a bacterial contamination that killed multiple babies linked to a local plant. Meteorologist Jeff Porter tracking storms targeting West Michigan.
Saving the day in the middle of a perfect panic. And our figure for the day. Because I'm gonna run it. So yeah, Illinois, the middle of everything.
Both sides, 80 months, no interest, ends Tuesday. It's our biggest deal in 80 years, and the deal of a lifetime for you. But it ends Tuesday. 80 months, no interest, with no down payment, and half off every window. Enhance your home. Save thousands of dollars in interest. This is your last chance to claim a wall-side exclusive that will never run again. But you only have till Tuesday, June 18th. Call Wallside today.
Sometimes people make mistakes, but you and your child shouldn't have to pay for them. Find out what caused your baby's birth injury or cerebral palsy. Call 1-800-CALL-SAM. The call is free, the advice is free, and the help could last a lifetime.
Plus the new Channel 3 Weather Alert Network to protect and alert you.
Welcome back, everybody. So great.
It is Marlon Spence. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Congratulations. Welcome to the show.
George, so to bid on.
You got it. Next up, here comes Devin with the new drone. This compact drone films 4K HDR video and includes a controller, 3 batteries, 6 spare propellers, a charging hub, and carrying case.
And Devin Yoda. Thank you, Devin. Thank you, buddy. Go ahead, Marlon.
550.
550. Go ahead, Michelle.
$900.
$900. Diane.
$700.
$700.
$800.
$800. Man, these guys aren't messing around. They just how about the
Actual retail price.
$858. What a pleasure. It was so nice to meet you.
Awesome.
Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York.
Go Bills.
And what do you do in Buffalo?
If I tell you, it's
Yeah. That's all right.
federal agent.
You're a federal agent?
Yeah.
George.
Yes.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but what do we got for the Fed?
We want you to shuffle off the Buffalo in your new SUV.
Kia yellow.
It's the Hyundai Kona SEL, featuring a 2-liter engine, continuously variable transmission, and all-wheel drive plus auto armor. It's the Hyundai Kona.
Thank you very much. Sharice, this is a fun game. It's called the money game. I'm going to show you the middle number, a 9. All you have to do is give us the first 2 and the last 2 numbers out of those 9 numbers left. And if you get 4 wrong, you're out of the game.
Okay.
Yeah. Pick a number.
28.
28. 28. Yes. See how easy?
Oh, wow, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Last 2 numbers. The final 2 numbers.
45.
45. You have $45 though.
96.
96. No.
Okay. 74.
Good luck. This is it. 74. 74. Bucks that you won. So you'll get that. And no. You got a drone package, which you could use at work, I guess. We'll be right back.
Hey, folks. Matt McCoy here to talk about the AARP Auto Insurance Program from the Hartford.
I don't know why the radio isn't going off for.
So much. Just a good movie. Looks like it got
Should have gone off by now. So I don't know.
96% of customers 50 and over who recommend
The upper 60s. Northwest wind 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, if your new car is totaled, the Hartford will pay the full replacement cost. And to top it off, safer, more experienced drivers are rewarded with forgiveness.
Join the millions
I'd like to know why it's not working.
who switched to the AARP
Maybe because the storms are coming?
from the Hartford to get your
Yeah, I could reason too. The storm might be coming, so it might not be working because some storms are coming. Maybe the storms are going to be severe, like they're thinking, so maybe they won't activate the alarm. So it looks like we're gonna stay on, guys. We're gonna stay until maybe noon, maybe 6 hours. Then I'll have enough videos done with, enough video done with. So yeah.
But just okay isn't okay. If you still have symptoms,
How many hours do I look on this camera, anyways? Got 16 hours on here, so I can charge this camera up right now and use it again later. 72 and muggy out. Starting to rain a little bit. I'm gonna just charge up. I wish I had some better YouTube channel videos on my channel, but you know, whatever you got for YouTube equipment, just do what you like doing. Like me, I like doing YouTube. But yeah, it's starting to rain.
The old 3-in-1 extended relief formula for dry eyes.
Welcome back to the Punch Show. We have time for one more person. George, who you got? It's gonna be Molly Yachi. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Hi, Molly. Welcome to the show. Goodbye. Let's go out, George. Next, it's a food prep and storage.
Hello? Got a kiss? It's raining, so. Oh, there he goes.
Food storage containers and an 18-piece prep and board set that
The extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation may be needed. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the nearshore waters of southeastern Lake Michigan.
Actual retail price, $1,105. Marvelous.
Hanging tree. The weather radar's not going off yet, which is surprising. I thought it'd be going off by now. It goes off between now and noon. Fun. There's a fuck hat. I'm gonna change it right now. I'm done watching this. I'll put it back on when the news comes on. Are you going crazy? Yes, I am.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch, and
They're off good.
First you do, then you feel.
I mean, we're gonna be on for 6 hours. That's a long time for me.
You seek the key, but you must first learn discipline.
I'm gonna do some gaming later.
Unlock the energy within.
The Weagle died.
A little electric car that didn't. The Wego.
Which died.
We've seen several bald eagles right through here, which is.
I wish I could do that one thing that one person did, but I can't do that video. If I could do animation, I'd do animation right now, but yeah.
We made our way to the cafe where we bought a couple of beers and snacks.
I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm just relaxing, guys.
This video is sponsored by me. This is my homemade truck camper.
So yeah.
From the ground up about 4 years ago, give or take. I had a lot of fun building it. I designed it to sit in the bed of my pickup so I could travel somewhere while pulling a trailer with a car on it and always have a place to sleep and food right behind me at all times wherever I go, which was nice. But while I did have a lot of fun building it, I only used it twice. Granted, one of those trips was from Missouri to Washington.
frustration, I don't think I could live with that guilt. So it's going to stay in my hands, and I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to dismantle it into recyclable materials, trash, and maybe some stuff that I'll keep around. And this presents me with a unique opportunity, because when I built this thing about 4 years ago, I didn't intend to build any of it. So now I can show you how I put it
6 hours, I'll quit.
by taking it apart.
I'll quit at noon.
Hindsight, we can examine all the mistakes that I
After the news time, so 6.5 hours.
remember, and I've learned a lot since then. And maybe I did some things right putting it together, but mostly we'll be examining my mistakes. Join me. You don't have to watch this video.
Well, I mean, till noon. I mean, 6 hours is a long time.
The most obvious flaw with this thing is the overall shape of it.
Text someone.
It's angular. The only non-right angle on this whole camper is
Yeah,
the
man.
close that I put there for aerodynamic purposes. But aerodynamic, this thing is not. That's the biggest problem with this thing when towing it or
Next month.
it on the back of my pickup is the aerodynamics. It's shaped like a friggin' brick. The width's no problem, but that big sail up front is. So why didn't I put any rounded edges on it or corners or anything like that to break up the airflow? Well, because I didn't know how I was going to do that. So instead of figure it out, I just didn't. Great mentality, right? Thankfully, I've moved on since then. The side edges of this front panel are sealed in with epoxy, so I don't expect this to be easy to remove. Maybe. Oh, I forgot this is a separate panel down here. Yeah, to fill in these side edges here, I mixed epoxy resin with a little bit of silica filler to thicken it up, and then I just splattered it on and covered it with fiberglass tape, and seems to have done the job.
75 the base.
I can still remove it fairly easily.
I'll make some money on YouTube. I mean, eventually, who knows? Tyler, maybe she did make money on YouTube. Very nice.
This is certainly interesting. I used double stick tape on these vertical struts here, but I didn't expose the adhesive. I guess I was using them as just a little bit of a dampener. Yeah, I left the adhesive protective strip on there. I don't know why I did that. Anyway.
I'm hungry.
Water damage. Not that it matters too much now because I'm taking it apart, but I did not make this roof strong enough to stand on without bowing in significantly.
So I think the thing is there's a water coming in, it doesn't want to get activated. Oh, it's 76 degrees outside.
Shape of it. I mean, it's flat. I didn't have any slope to it, so unless I would.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a pizza. Yeah, I'll make a pizza. Again. Paramount Plus. We'll spin the wheel in a minute, and then we can. Surprisingly, the wheel radio hasn't gone off yet. They're boys and assholes. Okay.
30, 65 or 70, same as Marlon had. 65 or 70, same as Marlon. 65, 70. Hey, you want a really beautiful trip. Enjoy yourself, okay? Take care of yourself. Guess what? You want to run the showcase run. Showcase is the best. All right. Back.
Yeah, make pizza.
Brian is supporting more touch therapy dogs to make a difference in the lives of more kids like me. Brian cares here.
I would have called yesterday, but
I could have called yesterday, but
I should have called yesterday, but
Would've, could've, should've. We hear that a lot. Hi, I'm Jonathan, an insurance professional and manager here at Colonial Penn Life Insurance Company. Sometimes people put off calling about life insurance. Before you know it, another year has passed. And when they do call, they say, I wish I'd called sooner. Call right now for free information on the 995 plan. Are you between age 50 and 85? You can get whole life insurance with options starting at just $9.95 a month.
do I have to answer health questions to get it?
There are no health questions. You cannot be turned down for any health reason, past or present. How long does this policy last? Our 995 plan is permanent protection.
Can my rate increase later?
Never. Once you're insured, your rate is locked in for life. You can get whole life insurance with options starting at just $9.95 a month. Have you thought about life insurance to put it off? Don't regret what you didn't do yesterday. Call now and feel great about saying yes today.
Call now and you'll also get this free beneficiary planner. Call 1-800-482-9000 now for free information and your free gift. That's 1-800-482-9000. Call now.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like...
Is he?
Claritin Clear? Yeah, fast relief of allergies with nasal congestion so you can breathe better. Claritin plus decongestant. Live Claritin Clear.
I can't find Mr. Clago.
Mom's in York mode right now. She's enjoying yummy dark chocolate and refreshing peppermint.
Mama's back. For a thin layer of mints covered in dark chocolate, try York Thins.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using Safe Life. Why don't you just get it fixed? Right. So what do we do now? Just schedule it up. SafeLife.com. Well, schedule free local service at SafeLife.com.
Serious. Protect you from the gang. What? And law. This is legal. See more. 14th on CBS.
So still not coming out. That sucks. The video hasn't come on yet. Might be severe weather coming, so that's why.
And when your head is spinning, you can jot them down on your new computer.
Oh, a new computer. Yeah, right. I got a computer.
This Apple Mac Studio M2 Max computer features 32 gigs of unified memory and 512 gigs of solid-state drive storage. A 27-inch 5K Retina Studio display with a tilt-adjustable stand, plus a keyboard and mouse are included. Next, get a great view of the city, the mountains, and Puget Sound when you ride the iconic Ferris wheel on your trip to Seattle. You and a guest will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Seattle, Washington for a 5-night stay in a city-side guest room at Inn at the Market. Steps from the bustling Pike Place Market, this hotel features beautiful views of Puget Sound. VIP Ferris wheel tickets for 2 are included. And finally, you're going to love taking these wheels out for a spin. It's your new car! It's the Mazda 3S Selected Machine Gray Metallic, featuring a 2.5-liter engine, 6-speed automatic transmission, front-wheel drive, and rear bumper guard. So it's a computer, a trip to Seattle, and a brand new car. But only if the price is right. Do you want to bet on that or pass it on?
I think I want a big, Drew.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. 34,575. Good luck. Sharice, here's your showcase. Good luck to you. Take it away, George. Well, Sharice, I hope you're ready for some relaxation because we're giving you the ultimate spa experience in your showcase, and you can sit back and unwind any day of the week in your new massage chair. This full-body recliner, zero-gravity massage chair features airbag compression, adjustable massage intensity, heat, and Bluetooth audio. Next, you'll feel like you're at a spa retreat every time you take a luxurious soak in your new bathroom. Designed to rejuvenate your bathroom, this modular, customizable suite includes a vanity and a china sink, a tankless, elongated toilet, a freestanding oval tub, a high-pressure rain shower head, plus accessories. And finally, you'll indulge in a spa day in a place so relaxing that massages are named after it. It's gorgeous Thailand!
So the radio's not going to go off today. That sucks. So I'm making pizza for dinner. I mean lunch.
This charming 5-star oasis offers stylish rooms and elegant rooms and traditional Thai ambiance near local markets and temples. Daily breakfast, lunch, dinner, a rooftop bar experience with drinks and appetizers, plus a Thai massage.
I wish I could be a DDS officer in real life.
So it's a massage chair, a new bathroom, plus a trip to Thailand. It's yours. The price is right. Wow, wow, wow. Look at the showcase.
2 black bitches. That sucks.
27,500.
Oh, Herschel says the price is... Oh, that's just wrong. And then your shirt, that's just wrong. Who wears a shirt that says that? The price is black. That makes no sense. So it looks like there is no sound. It looks like there's no going to be testing the radios today due to severe weather. So I'm going to be doing it when I'm not here. This is going to suck. But still, I'm going to stay here until noon. So we're fine. We'll stay on until after the noon news is over. Then I'm going to take you guys off. And then take a break, eat my pizza, take a break, and do some other things. Because they did change that to a severe weather one for us, yeah. It's going to rain. Maybe I'll stay on. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get off at it in a little bit.
Hey, Tam. I am just at this beautiful lake that I just discovered. Practicing gratitude, manifesting.
Being a bitch, she doesn't know nothing about having quiet.
Talk to your doctor about number one prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious.
People on TV don't know how to stop, keep their mouth shut.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Hi, Grandma. I played baseball today.
That's great. What position did you play?
First base. That's where Grandpa used to play. When our hearing wouldn't allow us to use a regular phone, it made us feel isolated.
It became difficult to communicate with our friends and family.
Clear captions was an easy.
That's why we use land. That's why people still use them. People still use landlines. Up north, still use landlines. I know up north, people still use landlines up north because it's cheaper.
Making it easy to understand and respond immediately.
Insurance or Medicare required. Clear caption service is provided at no cost to you through a federally funded program. We deliver, install, and train you on how to use your phone, all at no cost to you.
Give your loved ones the independence and connection they deserve.
Call now to see if you qualify to get a Clear Captions phone at no cost to you. Call 1-800-799-3566. That's 1-800-799-3566.
Welcome back, everybody. Sharice, I'm going to start with you. The $27,500 actual price is $25,400.
Over.
You had the right idea, but you were just a little bit over. Lacey, you just can't be
over. You bid $34,575.
Over.
Actual price $35,941. Wow.
Oh, wow. Both of the same price? That's surprising. Time for the news to come on and we put the pizza in the oven. We've been on now for about 6 hours.
Take care of yourself. Put yourself first for a change, especially your mental health, all right? It's important. There's no shame in it. Take care of yourself, guys. I love you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Must be severe weather coming, so that's why they took the radio. That's why I didn't go off for. Seattle. I want to go to. I want to go make some money. I'm hungry. Just listen to the talk.
Join the conversation with the top new weekdays on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
See what everyone is talking about the CBS original.
I wish I had a TV station.
He's a hero. Yeah, that's fire. All episodes now streaming. Fire Coach returns CBS Fall. Catch and play free games, and you could win money. Play this month's future game for a chance to win $100 or $1,000. Play daily to get additional entries for a
Oh, a TV station.
Remember, play daily.
I'd be a defunct TV station right now.
You could win money. Check out our great selection of over 100 magic wood vanities. These high-quality vanities have a unique style and modern look. This
Okay.
in your home. With Great Lakes Heritage Vinyl Plank, it features an attached pad for comfort and is durable, waterproof, and easy to install. Just $329 per square foot after 11% rebate.
Make it Michigan. It's not just a slogan, it's a regular cry. It's what we're doing every single day. Making electric cars that power our economy and our future.
Boo.
The Biden administration. Batteries that used to be made in China are being made all across our state. And we're training Michigan workers for high-paying jobs in job training centers, just like this. It's good for our health, good for our economy, and it's put Michigan in the driver's seat.
Thank you for making News Channel 3 your most watched new news.
Oh, that's Deutsche 8.
The U.S. Senator from Michigan pushing legislation to better
Abbott.
how his proposal is connected to a West Michigan plan.
Plus, a bathtub and shower manufacturer in West Michigan will close its doors in July. We have more on how many people this will impact.
An annual event happening in West Michigan, hoping to fight childhood hunger, how you can help our community. News Channel 3 Live at noon starts right now.
Aquatic shutdown.
West Michigan to protect and alert you. We begin with breaking news right now.
Breaking news.
And thank you for joining us on News Channel 3 Live at noon. I'm Julie Williams.
And I'm Kirk Mason. We do want to start with some breaking news. We're following a fire is now out at a home in Kalamazoo. Let's show you some video from the scene. This is from minutes ago. This fire on Hayes Park Avenue in Kalamazoo's Edison neighborhood. Neighbors tell us the home's abandoned. The fire marshal just told me on the phone a couple of minutes ago they searched the house and found no one inside. So they don't believe there are any injuries. Most of the severe damage is limited to the main floor. Emergency crews are still on scene right now. They don't know what started this fire. They're now working to learn that.
And we will take a live look out at Kalamazoo this afternoon. It looks pretty calm out there. And green and lush. Meteorologist Jeff Porter is keeping an eye on things for us. And, you know, Jeff, that shot looks pretty calm for us right now.
It did, Julia. Not the case everywhere. Good afternoon to both of you and everyone at home. We are watching thunderstorms starting to percolate on my Doppler radar, and we're concerned that a few of them could go severe here in the next few hours. We're busy at the farmers market. Holland.
That's why the radio was waiting to go off. The severe weather warning.
Although they dealt with rain earlier, I'd love to see that. So here we go. Storms at 2, storms at 4. The conclusion time somewhere around 5 o'clock. show you our risk here for severe weather. The risk for damaging wind gusts was extended farther westward. That's the biggest change from the Storm Prediction Center. It's still a 5% risk, but we're worried that a storm or two could cultivate some 50 to 60 mile per hour gusts. Here we go. Storms becoming now numerous on live Doppler radar, and we're in Kalamazoo County. These are in the East Leroy area. Should be in Battle Creek 1212. Another cell southwest side of Hastings should be in Hastings in a matter of a couple of minutes. Woodland and Odessa, and really because we're so humid. I know you know about the humidity. All these
There's Sturgis, Nottawa.
Sturgis throwing down rainfall rates about 1.33 inches per hour. There is a rotating complex here coming out of northern Indiana. Does have a history of some severe
Wabash.
warnings. It's about 85 minutes for the Michigan Indiana line, so we're going to watch that all.
So it might. There is maybe golf later.
2, 3, 4, and then most of them to our east by 5. And as far as the temperatures go, it is a sweaty 78 right now in Kalamazoo. Cold water receive also. Dangerous rip currents developing at the lakeshore. We're going to tell you when. Julie will do that at 12:15.
All right, thank you, Jeff. Kalamazoo Public Safety right now is asking for help to find a missing teenage girl. They say she's 16 years old and she left home before 6 on Monday morning. That's when police were called. They say she lives on West Michigan Avenue and she didn't have permission to leave. Now, her family says they last saw her around 4:45 that morning. Again, this was Monday. Police say they've been looking but have not found her. She goes by Ruby. Her last name is Cruz. Police say she's Hispanic, about 5'3", 125 pounds, with brown shoulder-length hair and brown eyes. Police don't know what she was wearing, but they say she had a sparkly backpack with her. They investigated several leads. If you know anything or see anything, please call police or Silent Observer.
Now, former Michigan State Police detective arraigned in court this morning on charges of murder and involuntary manslaughter. Both charges against former Detective Sergeant Brian Keeley were found in late May, more than a month after 25-year-old Samuel Sterling was hit and killed by an unmarked police cruiser. On April 17th, Keeley and other members of a state police fugitive task force tried to arrest Sterling on several outstanding warrants when police say he ran away. A car driven by Keeley hit Sterling in the parking lot of a Burger King in Kentwood. Sterling died at the hospital. Albion Public Safety is investigating after a body is found in the Kalamazoo River. Police responding Tuesday afternoon, a body in the river at the waterfall near Haven Road. Several departments assisted in getting the body out. The body's now with the Calhoun County Medical Examiner.
Police are looking for a man they say tried to kidnap a 10-year-old girl. It happened in Springfield on Avenue C around 1:30 Monday afternoon. The 10-year-old says the suspect came up to her and tried to get her into his white Ford pickup. Deputies say he's a middle-aged white man with a black beard, and he has tattoos on his arms and legs, and he has piercings on his eyebrows, nose, and lips. Police say he has a black cap on the bed of his truck with black rims. Folks, please call the Calhoun County Sheriff's Office or Silent Observer if you know anything. We do have those numbers on our website, wwmt.com.
There's a push from Washington for tougher rules to protect babies after deadly bacterial contamination is linked to a West Michigan plant.
Abbott.
Democrat Gary Peters has introduced bipartisan legislation in the U.S. Senate to try and help prevent future baby formula shortages. The Abbott Nutrition plant in Sturgis shut down for months starting in February 2022. At the time, it was the country's largest baby formula factory. The plant recalled powdered baby formula because of a bacterial infection that caused the deaths of 9 infants, according to Senator Peters' office. A recall led to a nationwide baby formula shortage.
This legislation really requires manufacturers.
And a quad shutting down too.
When it comes to testing their products.
These are in the county bad.
Out the door. You know what happens now, which makes no sense to me, is that any of this product is tested, but it's after it's already.
These are 3 hours.
The Drug Administration Commissioner supports the bill, which would require infant formula manufacturers to conduct testing for dangerous bacteria and report any contamination results to the FDA. Those companies would also have to work with the FDA on how to properly dispose of contaminated products.
A bathtub and shower manufacturer in Three Rivers will close in July. Aquatic filed a warn notice about the shutdown. That's a notice that employers have to give their employees at least 2 months before they close. This will impact more than 100 people. Aquatic says their employees are not represented by a union, but they say they know about the closure. Well, it is construction season, and we know for folks in Kalamazoo, it's been pretty frustrating. And now local businesses say they're worried about how it'll impact them. Construction started at the intersection of West Midge and Crosstown Parkway yesterday. We talked to businesses on and around Portage, including the owner of Midtown Fresh. He thinks they've lost about 20% of their normal business since the construction started in March. Body Flowers thinks they've lost about 80% of their business, and they say they had to let 2 people go.
It was a real steady and nicely growing opportunity for people, and that is pretty much gotten down to almost zero right now.
Are we gonna be here when you guys are all done? I don't know. Like, how much can we survive?
He says the construction is on schedule, and they say it should be done next month.
A Portage native, who's now a NASCAR driver, coming home to help his town rebuild from the EF2 tornado. Carson Hosts are headlining a tornado relief event tonight. His father's business was damaged in the May 7th storm. The proceeds from the event will go to the Kalamazoo Community Foundation, a local nonprofit heading up efforts to help.
Okay, guys, we're done. Thanks for watching me for the 6 hours, but we're done.